Hey man, hey man, hey man, what it do? It's your boy Trader, Truth Teller in a goddamn building. How y'all doing tonight? Yeah, I came on live early tonight. Yeah, I came on live early. Yeah, I came on live early. I'm just letting y'all know I'm early tonight because I fell asleep on you Negroes last night, and it is what it is. My bad, y'all. But listen, we gave y'all great 5 hours before probably about 4 hours, 5 hours somewhere before I fell asleep. I did fall asleep on y'all. I'm not gonna lie, I fell. Somebody said I was snoring on live last night. But listen, I'll be right back.
My voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm baiting. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I keep the law, the land I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release. The source of my peace. Different from the mother cats. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this. My spirit smile, my spirit smile. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get is giddy. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, Tyranny, how you doing, young lady? You doing all right tonight? Appreciate you for being in the building. Matter of fact, I'm going to go and drop the link if you want to come up. Listen, if you want to come up, go and pull up, young lady. Miss Tyranny, you can pull up. Hey, I went early tonight. Listen, I fell asleep on y'all last night. My bad, y'all. Shout out to Grant. Shout out to goddamn Beans. Shout out to P. Smurf. Shout out to, if I miss y'all on the platform last night, I apologize. My bad, y'all. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I fell asleep. Yeah, I was out of there. But it is what it is. But we here tonight. We're going to do a review from a phenomenal YouTuber named Medium Man. I like the Medium Man. I think he's a very phenomenal YouTuber when it comes to statistics. Okay, how you doing, young lady? You doing all right?
I'm doing good. I'm just taking a break from the kids. What about you? You look all pimped out tonight.
How you gonna take a break from the kids? Like, there's
Hell
no
yeah, yeah. Walk out.
Huh?
Some parents need to walk outside.
So you have to take a break outside. Okay, I got
I
you.
had to take a break. Yes, sir.
Listen, I'm gonna be real. Listen, I don't never listen, and I'm not. I'm just being right. I don't ever have to take a break from my little knuckleheads. But I tell you, man, I love being in their space, playing their video games, tickling their feet, everything. You hear me? Just everything. Just come here.
Because your dad, they listen to y'all. They don't listen to mom.
Listen, they definitely do that. Listen to me. Now hold on. Now listen, I have a discrepancy with you.
Okay.
How am I pimped out?
Look at you got like 4 rings on one finger.
No, I actually have 3. I have 3. So this is
okay.
Actually so this is my
okay.
so this is one of my company rings, right? So I don't know if you can see that. So that actually says Trap, right? Now the reason it says Trap, so that's the name of my fitness. Well, hold on, let me show you. I got a hat right here. Give me 1 second. Let me show you.
Do you think?
Oh, I'm gonna mess this stuff up. All right, so I'm just giving you a little education about me, just in case you don't know about it. So I have a fitness company called Trap Fitness with Pretty Girls, right? So
okay,
I'm a reformed trapper.
A reformed hoe. Just say it.
No. That too, but no, a reformed trapper.
Okay.
I'm saying something without saying something.
I got you. We'll keep it YouTube.com. I got you.
There you go. So since I come from that lifestyle, right? You know what I'm talking about? The word trap is an acronym for True Results Apply Pressure.
Okay, I can dig that.
So that's the acronym for my business. It's True Results Apply Pressure. So that means that when you're looking good, you apply pressure.
I can do that.
But I'm saying, do you agree? If somebody's looking good, do you agree that they apply pressure? So if I'm walking down the street, you know what I'm saying, I'm looking good, chest looking good, got my little white beat on, and young lady walking down the street, so like, who is that?
Well, okay, so that can go towards your topic. Because y'all really got black women fucked up to really think that no other race wants us. Y'all crazy.
No. Hold on. Listen. Let's get this understood. This is not a bashing topic. This is just a topic based on the statistics. Okay. So I'm not here to bash black women. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to just do a review, right? I'm going to do a review. So it's about a 20-something minute video. And I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna just play the video straight through. I'm gonna be starting and stopping. So based on the stats, like the stats are the stats. Like we can't negate.
Where are you getting this from? Where are you getting these stats from? Stats.com? Where these stats
No.
IlkhanAli.com.
No. Hold on. No. We're not doing that. Come on, Terry. We're not doing it. Come on.
I'm not just Ilkhan's my guy. I'm saying, where are you guys getting your stats from?
We're not doing it. Okay. So So Medium Man is going to tell you where he's getting everything from. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's why I say I'm doing a review. So based off his research, then he dropped the video and he's going to tell you all of that in the video. Okay. So I don't have to, it's not my stats. So I'm just going out and I believe that Medium Man is a very, very studied man. And if you go research his research, then I've followed him for years. I believe that he's a very, very reputable source right there. All right, real quick, let me shout out my people in the comments, Mr. Tyrion, if you don't mind. Give me 1 second.
Come on.
We're not gonna start off with the review. We're just gonna politic and just have fun, freestyle. I like to freestyle and just chill for a little bit. It's like we at the kickback, we at the goddamn barbershop, or y'all at the hair salon, and we just freestyling. And just get some up off the chest. So shout out to Miss Tyrion again, because she was the first one to say, okay, first comment. We got Dory in the goddamn building. How you doing? We got Win Chime. How you doing? We got Luis that's always on my neck talking about me in the comments. But listen, I still let you be on the page. I don't block you. I don't do none of that because I'm built different. You feel me? Then we got SD 5418 in a goddamn building. When time came back, SD. We got my dog, Nick, the skinny guy who always end up the sponsor of the show. How you doing, Nick? Let me see who anybody else. Let me see. Moon, there go Moon. Hey, Moon, how you doing? Moon be on my neck. Moon talk about me, roast me, and troll me in the comments, but I still haven't blocked her. I might give her a wrench. I might give her a wrench. See, I'm not scared of people. See, people troll me, talk about me, and I still give them wrenches. I'm tripping like that.
So, you know, I only have a short time break. My breaks are limited.
Okay, go ahead.
I just want to say this. I think that narrative that nobody wants black women or we're the least wanted on dating apps, you know, that's a false narrative to get our man thinking. I'm just saying this because it's just my opinion.
Yeah, go ahead.
That, yeah, I can control you because don't nobody else want you. Oh, you got these kids. Don't nobody else.
I don't. Hold on, real quick. Shout out to Wanda. Shout out to Summer. No, so this is my, and why so serious? What up? So this is my thing, right? Like I have. Hold on. My kids about black women. Do you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
My kids about. I married a black woman. I've only been married once. I'm divorced now, and I don't have anything against other races either. So I'm not saying it to pick and choose.
No, I don't.
But at the same time, I don't think ill of black women at all because my fitness company, I serve black women. The majority of my clients are black women. So I can never sit up here and degrade, talk bad about black women because black women literally are part of my ecosystem of how I pay my bills in one aspect. Because I have several companies, right? So that's just one aspect, and I'm all about my community. So how could I be on the internet degrading black women when it's public first, right? And so all people have to do is literally clip my stuff and send it to my clients. And they'll be like, oh, he's that. No. All I do, you ask this is documented. Any black woman that has ever got put out their house, had financial problems, me, by myself, here you go. I got you.
You know, there's some men that talk against that. Some men is like, why would you pay a woman? Why would you give a woman money? If you got it, why?
No. This is the thing, Terry. It's not even about if you have it. It's about if these women are putting money in my pocket, if these women are feeding my kids. I'm talking about we talking about. I'm gonna just put it out here, right? I'm working 4 hours at one point in time. I'm not doing that now. I'm just being honest. Like my fitness business, I was working 4 hours a week, making $8,000 a month, working 4 hours a week. So I'm literally working 12 hours a month, making $8,000 from one aspect of what I do.
So what I've seen about you, Trey, is I do see
make it life easy for me. Got my kids' accounts looking. So they got look $500, $1,000 here, you know what I'm saying? And they about to get kicked out. They having financial issues. Why not? Because if we are about the black community, and when somebody needs something, they can't go to some of these churches. They pay tithes and everything. Then as soon as they end up in the situation, they try to go to the church and ask help for the church. And they be like, well, sister, well, according to our documentation, you missed paying your tithes the February of 2016. So that was goddamn 10 years ago.
Crazy.
And I can't get a guy, and I done gave all my money to the church, and I can't get no help. The Bible say the church is supposed to be a storehouse.
Right.
So when we're in need as a people, well, I can't go to the same people I've been investing in. But the goddamn pastor got the pastor in the 2026 Cadillac Escalade. House crazy. Wife don't miss a beat.
Yeah, I understand.
I don't mind helping somebody that has been consistently given to me. It's not gonna hurt me. Straight up.
I can dig that. All right, well, I'm about to get off my break, but I just want to let y'all know everybody want us. Okay.
Listen, I don't have no issue with black women. I love black women. It's not like that for me. So that's just what it is. And like I say, anytime you want to pull up, we here.
All right, I'm gonna pull up.
Yes,
See you later. Y'all have a good night.
All right, you too. Simon. You man, why'd you hey Blanco, what to do? Chat, hold on, let me get these shout outs real quick to people pulling up, man. Y'all know the link is already dropped, so if y'all want to pull up, man, pull up. Hold on real quick. Let me get I think I missed. Okay, so we got I'm giving shouting out to everybody real quick. Hold on, let me see if I missed. Okay, I said Summer. Hold on, Blanco, real quick. I got you. I said Moon, I said Blanco, I said Windchild, Champion Feminist, TLG, TELGEE, what to do? RAE-K6C, what to do? Truth and Purpose, what to do? Urban Goddamn Lounge Podcast, what to do? My boy Angel, what to do? Sucker Freak. Salute. That boy Sucker Freak in the building. Let me bring Blanco real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Let me see who else.
What's up, Poppy?
If you don't get your baked potato head, you look like a goddamn. You like a spoiled bag of potatoes. That's what you look like.
Yeah, okay. I could check that, but I don't look as bad as this motherfucker.
Nah, you ugly, bro. Boy, you ugly as hell. Hey, Nidus, what to do? Not Simon, you know you ugly, bro. Now you might got a little money, but you know you ugly.
Yeah, you can say what the fuck you want.
Hey, Deuce, my guy, what to do? Pat, what to do? Man, Simon, boy, listen. Hey, Peace Murray, what to do? You I bet right now you got a hoodie on.
Thinking for about 2 minutes. I was waiting
for you need to go, bro. You need to go shopping.
Well, tell me about it. I'm not materialistic, so
hold on. It ain't got listen. It ain't got nothing about being
I see you with your robes and shit. You guys say, I'm like, how do you do that? I know the girls like it, but I don't know how to do that.
Bro, I'm not, bro. Simon, do you actually think I'm wearing a robe because of a girl? Bro, I'm at home in my house.
Yeah, but you chose like you know how to shop. Like I don't like. Who taught you how to do that? I don't know. Like seriously.
Oh, man. I guess maybe it's a culture thing, Simon. Hey, Blanco, what to do, man? Where you been, man? Where you been hiding at? Blanco.
He's probably on the road or some shit. He's always on the road.
Say Blanco be the only dude I know. He be outside. Blanco get that money on you. That's what y'all don't know. Blanco be
that shit.
He probably watching his cars. That's what he be doing. Hey, winning, what to do? Listen, y'all. Hey, we just doing. My people, we just doing a show. Y'all got to get out this mind frame because we're doing a topic or subject on something that we don't like black women, that we hate black women. Y'all got to stop. I seen a video. I'm doing a review based on the video. Jesus.
Let me tell you something serious, okay?
I just don't understand something about people.
I don't get with black women. I don't really understand them.
All right, hold on real quick. I gotta read this. Boy, this is funny.
What?
Hold on, hold on. Y'all gotta read this super chat before we get started, y'all. Hey, look at this, y'all. Shout out to Wanda for the $5. She said for the collection plate before Nick Dimes get his bank card out.
Hey Trey.
What's up, man?
Man, when it comes to I don't get why black people, even if they understood how things go, black people are the most documented and the most studied individuals on this planet.
Okay. Yo, serious. Let me ask you a question. Where's your father?
My dad is with my mama.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, right now?
They've been together since my mom was 19. What you talking about?
He said with my mama.
You got to understand, like right now, my dad is with my mama. What I'm saying is my mama daddy just died.
So you're one of the privileged, right? So you call
hell no.
Hey, you know my mama passed last Friday.
I know, man. And my barber had a stroke. They found a heart. They found a
trade for real. I know what that feels like. You know what I'm saying? But most of these black men, they don't even know. So what is it's like you could turn around, why so serious, and go like, yo, I got a mama in the house. What's she ever done for yo?
Who, my mama?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never had my heart broke by another woman thanks to my mama.
So you're gonna be one of these bitch boys that turn around like you're working for your mother. You're not working for a woman.
Man, you think I voted for Trump and my people hate Trump? You think I care about what women gotta say? No, I care to a degree. But when it comes to my own decision, let me get into this. My mama told me, and Trey heard me say this all the time. My mama told me,
you made that statement. You starting early, boy.
Look, Trey heard me say this all the time. My mama told me she wanted me to marry an African woman that's a virgin. I married a woman that's a Christian. Well, and she wanted her to be a Muslim. I married a woman from South Memphis that's black and she a Christian. Look, what makes me happy with my life make me happy. So when it comes to trust me, my mama is a great mother. She did what she had to do with us. She got an issue. Like when I heard my dad and my mama talk.
This nigga watch.
Like when I heard my dad and my mama talk, my dad said, "Your mama ain't no saint, bro. Like she hard on me. I bet you is. You uprooted her from Sudan and brought her over here."
Okay, so where are you at now? Where is that? Where are you at?
I'm in Whitehaven. I'm in Memphis.
No, I mean, like, are you living with your wife?
Yeah.
So she's in the house.
Nah, she went out with her family. They had her brother had a birthday dinner, and I ain't feel like going.
Ooh, okay.
I ain't feel like.
Hey, why so? Hey, you know, I'm trying not to be petty now.
Petty, hey, you can do what you do, but like I told you, I don't really care.
Everything you say on the internet is documented.
Yeah, and I said like, but also when I said what I said, when the situation happened, did I say I said she could still do what she was doing before then, right?
No. What I'm saying, no. When did she become a Christian? Because
she's always been one.
But yeah, by yourself.
No, I got the kids with me.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna let you make it today.
No, like I'm saying, like when I met her, I told her I was Muslim. She was like, "Well, my religion gonna mess up with your."
Nah, you know what I'm talking about.
What you talking about?
How many kids?
I don't want to say it because it's gonna make you look bad, but you know
how many kids are you looking after right now?
I'm looking after 3, 2 dogs, and a cat.
And they're all yours.
Hey, I'll text you. I don't want to put it on the internet. I don't want you to think I'm counting.
They're all yours. They're all yours.
You said 2
Are
of
they
them.
yours? Are they your children?
Not all of them.
Oh, for real?
I told you I got a step. I told you that. I said when I met her. I said when I met her, I had a daughter already. She had a son.
Oh yeah, okay. I remember that. I remember.
So you're gonna call her and find out like what she up to, and just
we've been together.
Hold on, hey Moon. I'm not gonna tell you. Hold on, I'm not gonna tell y'all. Even though I already said it on the internet, but I'm not gonna repeat it because I don't want y'all clowning him. But why so know what I'm talking about?
I gotta remember what you talking about. You say am I gonna call her? We've been together 6 years.
Nah, I'm talking to you like.
Hold on, I'm trying to find your number. I'm trying to find your number in my phone real quick so I can text you because I don't want to say it out loud.
I'm trying to understand what he talking about. I've been with her 6 years.
Well, listen there.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna text you right now. Check your phone.
Call her up right now and see where she's at.
What, you want to call on my second phone?
No, you call her. Call her up on your phone.
I just text you. Look at your phone.
I'm finna call up on my other phone.
Ask her where she's at. You think she's
check your text message.
I ain't get it yet. I'm finna text you. Hold on. I just shot you a text.
Oh, I took the wrong person. Hold on. Hold on, my bad.
Call your girl up and ask her. Call your wife up. Sorry, pardon me, sir. Call your wife up and ask her where she's at right now.
You know what's crazy? Hold on.
Yes.
Hey,
you see that shit?
Hold on, I'm talking to Trey. Hold on, let me plug my phone up. Yeah.
Woo.
Let me plug my phone up because it's about to die.
I know how these girls play. You up? What?
Nah. Hey. She want the Muslim. You right. Hey, you right, Trey. Well, me and Trey talking about behind closed doors. She wasn't.
No, okay, yeah, make it make sense.
Now, when you talk about, but I'm saying when I met her, what she was claiming.
What she was claiming.
Yeah, she was like, my family Christian. You think that's gonna be an issue? I was like, I told her how my mama felt about this. She don't want me dating a black woman that's a Christian.
Okay, I'm just saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, I believe in walking and talking the talk all the way if you're gonna claim it, right?
Yeah, true.
All right, real quick, man. But yeah, let's get off that, man. Simon, where your wife at? You ever been married?
Yeah, I was married for 10 years, bro.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that.
Hold on. You want to dig into me? Was she white? What was her nationality?
My first wife. Only wife. My first wife and my only wife was from Uganda.
Hey, my dad from Uganda. Oh.
Big nigga. Nah, but my I had to divorce her and all that shit. But yeah, no, my recent is my wife, my new wife is from Texas.
You're not even married, Simon. Get out of here. You claim her early.
Yeah, well, look.
Simon, call her up right now. Simon, where's she at?
What city she in?
Why am I gonna do that to her? Like, she came up.
Bro, ain't nobody. Hold on, sir. If she's in a city, nobody knows her name, none of that. Which what city she in?
No, she's known. She's known.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
Like, yeah. I mean, I can't do that.
All right, if you say she known, I don't know her. Okay.
She known like I know. Like, yo, like
Simon, you're not known. You're too known. Simon, you're too known. You're not known.
No, you don't. You don't even check it, Trey. This is the thing. Like, at the end of the day, I'm known. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? I need to. Like, people be knocking on my door. I don't even know who the fuck they are. You know what I'm saying? I'm known, nigga.
Simon, it don't even sound right when you say nigga.
Hey, Simon.
Peace, Murray.
What's going on? Hey, bro, you look like a different cat.
What's up,
you
big
look like
man?
a different. Why so serious? You look different, Pippin. You look
talking about with a haircut.
I can't grow a beard like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you do it. I got respect for you just on that fact. You know what I'm saying, bro?
What's going on, Sir Simon?
Yeah.
Check this out.
I just got my haircut today too.
Exactly.
Fresh on them. Fresh.
Scalp.
Crispy.
Yeah, man, we crispy over here, man. You come by. Simon don't know nothing about no crispy haircut.
Okay. All right, Smurf, what you saying?
I'm saying is your new girl, she what is her race?
She ain't new. Like, we've been together for years.
But what's her race though?
8 chicks. Oh, you say your new one.
Hey, Eater man, you'll never know nothing about this. Her line. Eater man, you'll never experience that.
He always comes up in his bitch because he's a fuck
little big bro alone.
Hey, I'm messing with Eater man right now. You'll never experience that. You see that crispy edge up?
We cool like that,
but
what you mean? You know when you're in a marriage and it seems like it ain't butter, but it's marmalade. It's just like Eater man is in that situation, and he's always been in that situation. He claimed like he's been in the marriage for fucking years, but yo, you're on the internet talking some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like your wife don't do nothing for you apparently, and apparently you don't do nothing for your wife. So why are you over here talking some BS? You know what I'm saying? Jesus. Give me a break.
Eater man, he ready to cook it.
Simon, you at him already?
Just put this nigga Trey. Hold on, what Trey talking about? Trey? Nigga act like I ain't from the A. What the hell Trey talking about? Nigga ain't starving.
Hold on.
I ain't gonna never know about no hairline, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? What you on?
Hey, you took a trip to India?
Don't worry about it. You worry about the wrong thing, nigga. Nigga, you worry. See,
Hey, hold on.
too much out.
Hey, no, watch this. Go put some water on your head. You on mute.
I said I can put water on it and everything. I can move my hand. This my hair.
Hey, P. Spur, he got that black dye in his head. That what it is.
Nah, he was like, look at him.
Let me speak to your mouth.
I got that black dye.
Hey, P. Spur, what they say? When hate can go wrong.
That's the only reason why you're on the internet, bro.
Hey, you know you got that dye.
Hey, he called. Hey, P. Spur, I was minding my own business, right? P. Spur, he called me out for I was in the chat.
Hey, man, you know you can't go flip right now.
Hey, I gotta finish washing this car. I'll be right back.
All right,
for 2 fucking minutes, this motherfucker pop up. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here, ho.
Hey, Sam.
It don't even sound right when you be cussing, bro.
Hey, Sam. And when you come to Chicago, you know you got to check in, but just let them know
I respect you
straight. You get a VIP. You hear me?
You don't even need to tell me over the internet. I know who the fuck you are. There is no
That's
way.
it. Just anytime you come to town, just be like, you know, P. Smurf.
That.
Yeah. Yeah. And once you
I know people that represent you. I know people on the road. I know people on the street. Yeah, I know that shit. There's no way on God's green earth I would turn around and say some shit to Smurf. I know this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? No way.
Yeah, you get VIP, you come to Chicago.
That wanna pop up with his fucking foolish face, want to turn around and talk some shit. I'm like, nigga, please. You know what I'm saying?
On, man, what are you talking about?
Here.
They must got some person. They got some past.
That's the UK bully right there, baby.
They got some past history, bro.
Sam, I'm finna drop you, bro. Get out on cursing, bro. All the extra, bro. Come on, bro.
Sorry, I apologize.
Nah, you all good. Hey,
bro. Somebody said Simon drunk off rubbing alcohol and witch hazel. I can't.
Hey, Simon. They let Icon up here yesterday. Bro, get straight on.
I know.
He did a DMX edition before he came on.
I know that. I didn't do shit. You get that shit? I ain't know nothing.
Hey, P. Smurf, boy, I was knocked out last night, boy.
Bro, we know.
I saw. I couldn't even join, bro.
You had 46 listeners, bro, for 45 minutes. No bullshit. I kept coming because we went on Bean's platform, right? So Beans was still on with you. So he stayed on until you went off. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Yeah.
Shout out to P. Smurf, shout out to Beans,
bro.
Shout out to Grant, shout out to everybody here today.
All the 46 people that was on last night, love and respect. I promise you. Y'all get VIP, y'all come to Chicago. I got a card for y'all. Just let them know P. Smurf sent you. No bullshit.
Man, that boy got the hoodie on, man.
Yeah. Look, he always had a hoodie. He had the black one on the other time, didn't he?
That boy keep the hoodie on, bro.
Hey,
you can't tell me you watch that every night.
On too, Simon?
Simon, you can't tell me you watch that thing. You watch that hoodie every day, bro.
Listen, I got multiple hoodies. Fuck that shit. That's how we roll, bro.
You throw them away? You throw them away like they throw the t-shirts away.
I got a washing machine. I do dry and rinse every day. Every day, dry and rinse, dry and rinse, dry and rinse. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
Really, man. Oh, man, y'all want to go ahead and get into the review?
Yeah, why not?
All right, let's get into it early then, man. Yeah. Hey, man, anybody
once everybody finish partying, first thing they're gonna do is check in.
Okay, I just went live early, bro. Since I fell asleep early, and I said, man, let me go live early today, bro.
Yeah, after party.
I fell asleep early, bro. Like for real.
It's Saturday. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Give me a second, man. So we're gonna review Medium, man. I like Medium, man. He's very resourceful. Has a great channel when it comes to statistics, man. So we're going to review his video. And that's why, and that's what the ladies got to understand, man. When we had these, I'm only just having a conversation based off a video that I found that was very informative. And so listen, if y'all want me to do a video on something, just Just send me a video y'all want me to do a video on. Send it to Instagram, Blu-ray Trader Truth Teller, or either or. You can send it to my Trader Truth Teller page or send it to my Blu-ray Fitness page. Either or. So if y'all want me to do a specific subject, and ladies, y'all think I'm on with no, if I find something interesting, I do a show on it. That's how it is.
Hey,
Jay said that's your new mantra. Go live. Go live, go to sleep.
hey, Trey, what's that?
Bro, it be late, bro. Y'all understand? I be having a full day, then I go live, bro. Hey, Simon, he man said, remember, he know your secrets, my boy.
Hey, Trey go to sleep in the hotel.
I know Trey's a gangster. I don't play with him. You know what I'm saying? I'll play this motherfucker down here cool. Why so damn serious? I don't know why you calling yourself that in the first damn place.
Because I don't take shit serious. Why? What you mean?
You take shit serious?
Man, not really.
You take your in-laws serious, right?
I take my who?
Great T, what it do? Great T News, what it do?
Your in-laws serious, right?
My Android.
Your in-laws, dumb fuck.
Your in-laws.
the ones that matter, like her mom and dad.
I know you held up, bro.
UK bully. What the?
No black man is acting like you. You know what I'm saying? A black man will be on the active. Like you look too calm.
Too calm for what? What you talking about?
Like, you look laid back, calm. Do you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like you got some woman paying for you. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, if that's your position, cool. You know what I'm saying? But,
hey, I never let a woman pay for me because a woman ain't gonna never tell me what I can and can't do.
What? A woman can pay for me.
No. I'm talking about under the confines of what he talking about.
She pointing your finger at.
Bro, listen. Let me tell y'all something, man. That's why I'm glad I got my own channel. I got my own mind. I got my own thought process. I don't know where these men get this mess at, not liking women to spend money on them. I don't know where they get that from. Just because they want to spend money on you,
the generation, baby.
Hold on, listen what I'm saying. Just because they want to spend money don't mean you broke none there. Like, where y'all get this mess from?
Hey, I'm broke.
Ain't no wrong with that.
I'm broke, baby.
He's talking about men who specifically let women take care of them without doing nothing.
Hey,
you said what?
He's talking about it's different from a man sitting on his ass let a woman take.
Who you talking about? Why so serious?
Simon. He's the context that he's talking is like it's a difference between you handling business and your woman buying you a necklace, she buying you shoes. Just so he's talking about a man, she paying his rent, like he living off of it. What he talking about?
Bro, let me tell y'all something. Don't know real man, in my opinion. Listen, that's not even a conversation because ain't no real man sitting out here just sitting on his butt letting a woman pay for everything. Like they don't, Simon. When I'm talking, you gotta let me land.
All right, I apologize.
I don't mind you talking. Just relax. Give me a second, bro. So what I'm saying, no man in his right mind is sitting around, not being productive, not being on his purpose, and letting a woman pay for everything. Like me, right? If I'm out here working hard, playing hard, and then if I'm I'm single, right? But if I'm in a relationship and a woman go buy me a suit because she know that's what I like, there's nothing wrong with that. Or if we go out to eat and I'm out here busting my butt, and then we'll go out to eat, she's like, baby, I got it tonight. I'm gonna let her pay. Like, where people get this mess from? There's nothing wrong with a man receiving reciprocity and a woman showing her gratitude and appreciation. Because a lot of times when a man don't feel, Simon, I'm not finished, bro. Because a lot of times when a man don't feel appreciated, get what he do? He start playing the field. So allow a woman to make you feel appreciated. There's nothing wrong with it.
I never said there's nothing wrong with a woman, doing it. The way Simon talking and the way a lot of people take that concept when you say a woman paying for you, like she's paying your way through life. Nah, we understand a woman. If a woman like buy me anime comics, that's what I'm into. I like that. But
hold on, I got a super chat from Miss Wanda, one of my good friends, y'all, because she got my number. She knows she can just call me up. Call Tyrone. Not just playing. All right, so Wanda said, May said his wife bought her own ring for him to propose. He said, women are more serious when they spend their own money. He married her with that ring too. And guess what? Mace is not less of a man. And if y'all know what type of money he got, he's a provider for sure. And he's still with his wife.
I agree with that. If she spend money on you, she like you.
I don't think it makes you less of a man.
It doesn't at all.
I like a woman that like me, and most of the time, the attractive one's gonna be bold enough to come up to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a win. So my wife is sugar mama.
Are we saying that people on this platform, both us 4 men, have had women spend money on them?
A lot of money.
Yeah.
A lot. When I say a lot, I mean a lot.
Yeah, like I showed everybody on the live my PlayStation Portal. I got that. I got it. I like to play games, so it's a PlayStation Portal. I can play the game. I can leave my game.
All right. So what? She paid for that?
Nah. Hey, I bought the game. She just bought the Portal. Yeah, she bought the Portal, knowing that she bought it for New Year's because I don't celebrate Christmas like that. So she got it for New Year's, and I'm like, "What's this?" She bought it. She said, "I know you like playing games, so now you can play the game while you at work when you got time to free time and all that."
Wow.
And I ain't asked her for it. She just did. I don't know how she knew I wanted one. I don't talk to her about it.
You could have given it to her back and said, "Look, bring it back to wherever you got the receipt." You know what I mean? It's just like, yo, you could have done that, but you just accepted it. What?
What? Hey man, see what I'm saying, y'all? you see what I'm saying, Trey?
Bro? No. Look, man, if a woman ever turn around to me and say like she gonna send me some money, you know she got a damn agenda. I ain't no hoe. You know what I'm saying?
What? Hey, y'all felt the weather today? Cause what is this man talking about?
Nah, bro. Look, if a woman wanna do that to you, she
9 times out of 10, Simon been drinking.
The water.
I'm saying, ain't nothing wrong with that, but so Simon, how do you feel about men who they spend their whole entire their life taking care of their family?
That's your business. Like,
and the only thing he get for his,
you gotta Simon. Listen, bro. I'm gonna have to teach you some. Listen, that's why I let you on my platform. I'm gonna start mentoring you, man. You gotta, Simon. You'll make for great content if you just listen sometime and start being serious at least for 10 minutes after date. God dang. How you doing?
Simon,
you get 10 minutes, Simon.
What I'm saying, Simon, is how do you feel about those men who spend 30, 40, 50 years of their life taking care of the family, the kids, and all he give for his birthday is a bow tie?
I think that's some old shit.
But it happens though.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
No. It doesn't happen. It happened. And that's what you're used to. We didn't grow up in that generation. We weren't part of that. So that's your perspective. You know what I mean? And it's cool. I listen to it, but I'm just saying.
My perspective. I'm just going on what I heard people say they granddaddy said and they uncle and daddy said.
You gotta understand something. We're part of a new generation. We're doing some different shit. This ain't like some old school shit. And you guys need to get in the back, bro.
I was about to say something in French.
All right, real quick. Yeah, hold on. Hey, Summer, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
What up, Summer?
Hey.
Doing good. Blanco, what's going on, young man? Blanco, you there?
He's still trying to sort his shit out.
Yeah, he probably is. Yeah, so again, so like I was saying, like and I believe, right? Hold on, what Wanda say? Wanda said, you can't listen to Simon. He sent 30K to someone he met off the internet, and now she's saying he's his wife. Simon, is that true?
What?
Yep. He said.
Send money to who the fuck I want to send money to, and not to you.
Send me some money then, nigga.
Simon, the UK
I already did, and I will.
Hey, Simon.
Nigga, you ain't never sent me no money, nigga.
Nah, I got you, bro. We already
had. I'm putting it out. Hey, I ain't gonna do no put in my kids. I ain't doing to put in. Hey, I ain't gonna do no put in my kids IRA. That's all I'm gonna do.
No, I ain't putting out.
I need to get into that for sure.
Bro, you got it, bro.
You got you're with a wife that don't do nothing for you, bro. That's why you're up here with your damn stupid glasses talking some bullshit.
You know what? I'm gonna ignore that because you sound like a woman when she get in her mode.
Simon, it's okay that you Simon. It's okay.
It's cool. It's cool. Like
you gotta pay your way. That's why you gotta pay.
What I'm saying is my family's straight. through the military, but I want something else outside of it.
All right, what you want?
No, I'm just saying. Well, I want to get into some shit outside of it.
You know what you want? Say you want something, but what is it?
Hey, Jazz,
I want to learn the game how they like. I want to know. I done heard so much about IRAs. I never looked into this.
No, you want to get a Roth IRA, but like I said,
I gotta talk to you one-on-one.
You got my phone number. Bro, I be giving all y'all people my phone number and y'all don't use it. Nigga, I gave y'all my phone number. Use the goddamn phone. I ain't got a phone.
Look, time's gonna come, okay? And I hit straight. I'm a straight shooter. I don't do that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna fucking hit
Simon, bro, I'm Simon.
It's
you talking
business, bro.
I'm about Simon. We about to start the review, bro. Like, chill out, bro. Real time. If you can't stay on the subject, then we gonna get you gonna have to go today. You tripping, bro.
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
What's good, people? How y'all doing?
All right, right here. My boy say Def get a HSA2 triple tax benefits. Hey, I'm gonna have to look into that then. You know, hey, that's my first time hearing about that one. Yeah, a lot of people, man, they don't a lot of people really don't plan for the future. And you know, I don't want my kids struggling financially. I don't want them having to get a job. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta sacrifice for them. What's the use of you having a kid and they spend 18 years in your house and you decide to put them out? And you decide to put them out there at the age of 18 and you ain't did nothing for them, don't have nothing for them, and they got to get out here, get an apartment. That's debt because they'll never own it. Buy a car and get a car note, something that's going to depreciate. So they already starting off in the negative.
Yeah, and that's the plan. That's the whole American plan, right? You know how people say the American dream?
Yeah.
Remember that quote? But the other side of that is the American plan. The American plan is the man and the woman to kind of be single, right?
Yeah.
They still have kids because they need to stay single, because now I can get money out of two homes. I can get electricity bills out of two homes. I can get water bills out of two homes. I can get groceries out of two homes. Everything is divided by two, right? And at the same time, those 1, 2, 3, 4 babies that couple might have, guess what? When it's time for him to become an adult, he got to start from behind. He start from behind the A ball. So what's that little kid? And instead of him going to college for free because daddy, mommy save up $100,000,
yeah,
right? Guess what? He cannot do that. He got to go ask for the goddamn loans. Those loans take forever to pay. Barely people pay them shit off.
Fact.
Because the interest rate be crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
everything. Guess if mommy and daddy were together, right? You know, when your kid go to college, from what I've seen, the people that are together, the first thing they do is, oh, Junior going to college, little mama going to college. Oh, let me get him a little car. You know what I'm saying? That's where my business comes from. Buying cars for the kids. You know what I mean? That go to school, either high school or college. You know what I'm saying? Let me buy him a 7. I get my tax return. Go ahead, let me buy him a little $7,000-$8,000 car. Boom. Guess what? He don't have a car note. He's not tied into a 5-year. He's not tied into a 5-year fucking payment. But for a car that they pay $20,000, but when he finished paying for the whole 5 years, he paying $32,000. But the same car gonna be worth $4,000. You see the scam right there? You see the scam right there, bro? You know what I mean? And that's what it is, bro. So, and it's now besides the American dream, it's the American plan too. You just to get your ass in debt. And that way also, they make sure that they don't pass that on houses.
Address that comment too.
How kids gonna know responsibility of things, skill, build character, and endurance if everything, if everything is handed down to in a platter? Bro, I don't know in what world you Negroes
Zara,
were born, were raised at.
Like, seriously.
Simon,
hold on. I don't know in what world. I don't know in what world these Negroes were born and raised at, bro. There is no way in God's green earth I will kick my kids out at 18, 19. Listen, my kids can stay with me as long as they want to. My dream is for my kids to leave their house, maybe not as a house owners, but at least with a pocket full of money, bro.
Facts.
At least a nice bank account that they can take care of themselves for at least 2 years. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Well, how much money you got over there, Junior? How much money you got over there, little mama? Oh, a little 150, 200. Okay, cool. Go get learn, rent yourself a little town home, and in 2 years, now since you know like how everything works, now you're ready to buy a house.
But Blanco,
hopefully
but watch
at
this
that
though.
time, hopefully at that time, I should be super set up. I will hand out a house to them because I only got 2 right now. Then my mama house coming back to me since I've been paying that mortgage for the past 8 years. So that will be my 3rd house, and I'm planning to get another 2 or 3 joints, and that's my goal.
But see, Blanco, a lot of cultures don't even let their kids out the house first of all until they're married.
I do you one better, Trey. I do you one better. I've seen a lot of Mexicans and Africans doing that. Guess what? If you are the father, right? You are the father. And let's say your daughter, or even your son, you got 2 sons. Let's use your son. Let's say your son marry hunger, and if he have to, they can live with you for a good 2 years. You see what I'm saying? They save up everything. They throw around, boom, they got 40,000 to put down in the house, and that's how you start. I seen a lot of people doing that.
See, my plan is to buy some land, build me a compound, and then if my kids want to stay somewhere, if they want their own house, then I'll build them a house on my land.
Yeah, that's what I
That's what I'm working on.
My shit is I'll buy an island. You know what I'm saying? And no one's gonna know where the fuck I'm dealing with because I'm gonna hire every motherfucker, and I'm gonna know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Okay.
What you talking about, Simon?
Talking something crazy.
Hey, I don't know. My first car was an 02 Camaro, and my dad got it for me. But the thing is, I had to fix it up, and I had to I had to go get a job or find a way to buy parts for the car that it needed, and then I had to spend 10, 12 hours to help him fix it. So I understood any car I get, I gotta take care of that junk because the stuff that we did to get that jump back running, I never. Hell. So that's how he taught me what sweat equity is and actually respecting something that you buy. Because when it break down,
but the thing is, bro. Go ahead, my bad. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was saying because when your car break down, he was like, my dad was, when your car break down, if you ain't got the money to go take it to a shop and spend multiple $1,000s, you should be able to go under the hood and fix it yourself. He was like, which one would you rather? Would you rather yourself? He said you'll feel better knowing you fucked your car instead of spending $3,000 and they fucked it up. That was my day's thing.
The thing is, bro. The thing is that I could have swear we're supposed to make it easy for our kids.
Facts.
I could have swear that was the goal.
Exactly.
Nah.
I could have swear that was the goal in life.
I ain't gonna say.
No, let me finish. Let me finish so you understand what I'm going, boss. Let me finish so you understand what I'm going, right?
Yeah.
The reason why I say we're supposed to make it easier for our kids is, bro, I want to believe that most parents want their kids to be better than them. I definitely want my kids to be way better than me. You see what I'm saying? So obviously, if you got your kids for as long as you can at your house, ain't you teaching your kids financial moves? Ain't you teaching your kids how to break down a dollar? Ain't you teaching your kids, you know what I'm saying? Well, like how much everything costs, how to maintain a house? Because it's not like they're gonna be at your house doing nothing. No, they gotta be responsible for something.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Obviously they gotta cut grass, they gotta keep the house running. You know what I mean? You're teaching your kids stuff.
Well,
yeah, everything.
You right. I'm gonna explain my situation real slim, right? So I'm a security factor for my daughters, and they've done well in the decision making as far as them going off to college, staying home with college, and even getting their own spots. They're engaged to be married, and guess what? They work for it, and they're proud to say I work for it. They know they're not independent women. They know they're women that depend upon men, but they got everything that they need. So no matter what, even their significant others know that they straight, right? All they have to do is build for the next generation, and it's known. So my daughter's been out on their own. The oldest one, she been out on her own since she was 21, and then her younger sister right under her which is 25. She been out on her own since she was 20. You know what I'm saying? Her own spot. She found her own place exactly where she want to live. She got a dog, her fiance, and they good. So I think y'all got great ways of actually getting y'all children ahead. You know what I'm saying? I kind of was a little bit more militant because I'm going to ask this question, Blanco, and then you let me know what you think. Which one is going to be more beneficial, hands-on or real-world experience, or the simulation? And I land.
I would say a simulation, but while they live at your house, they live in both ways. They're under your rules, guides, and regulation. And trust me and believe it. Once you're, all of us were 15. Well, I grew up. I was a straight man, nigga. You know what I mean? So I was a dirtbag since I was early, man. I was with the gang bang and the trapping early, right? I don't want my kids doing none of that shit, right? So what I'm saying is, it's better. Even when they inside your house as 15, 16, 17, you pretty much kind of, you on your own, you're just living on your parent house. So when you got a teenage kid, you barely gonna see your son, and I don't got teenage kids yet. You do. You tell me if I'm wrong. In a 24-hour day, how often do you spend time with your teenage kids? Not that much, right?
Yeah, pretty.
Pappy, you got that wrong.
Yo, you answer that you can go.
He was asking me.
Hold on, bro.
I know he's asking you.
Okay. Yeah, because you started talking, so I didn't want to talk over.
I apologize. I'll come back.
No worries. Yeah. So you are correct. They do have their own independent life, and they actually really weird. You know what I'm saying? But they're really active during that period of time. So you are correct. They're going to be at home, and that's the simulation for my children. That was the simulation. So I have one daughter. She's been working since she was 16. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to work. She said, Dad, I want to work. I want to make my own money. She was getting child support, a nice amount. You know what I'm saying? And I would always throw extra. So every week they would get their expense money, other than their child support, was $50 every week. And that's just for them, for whatever they want to do with it. You see what I'm saying? So that's something they knew that was just like a allowance, even though they had child support. You know, so with that being said, it worked for them, and they doing very well. You know what I'm saying? But once again,
yes, sir.
If they want to stay at home, like I do got properties where they can stay. So one of my daughters did. She came home for a year. She got, like you said, did what she needed to do, but I still allow her to, you pay your own utilities. So you know when the utilities come in, when they do, you got to see those things. You see what I'm saying? But other than that, you don't have to worry about anything, and any vehicle at the house you can use. So they knew that. You see what I'm saying? So what y'all doing, I'm proud of y'all. I'm really proud of y'all. Like how y'all got everything set up. Like I said, my daughters were younger. Trey, I'll be looking for them to marry like Trey's sons, because I know we'll build the empire. You get where I'm coming from?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Are you proud of yourself?
Who am I? Hell yeah, I'm proud of my motherfucking self. I'm a black man in the motherfucking America, and I rock that shit. I retired at 36, Simon. I retired at 36.
Doing what?
The military. I was a sniper.
Damn.
Oh, you got that check every month. That's what's up. My man got that check. My father in there was in the army too, so they got that check coming in every month.
Yeah.
Yo, Sama, you here?
I'm here.
All right, baby. You got
but the thing is, it's Smurf. I like, that's a hell of the plan right there, bro. But my whole thing is, if I can hold on to them as long as I can, I'm gonna try my best, bro.
No,
you know what I mean?
Should.
Because especially my little girl, my nigga.
Listen.
Because I know girls outside in the world on their own, that's not a good thing, bro.
But your daughter's gonna be lethal. Your daughter's gonna be.
Are you seriously saying you retired at 38? Are you serious?
36, Simon.
Bro.
36.
Yeah.
You cutting the man off, Simon? God dang.
No, I'm asking him a question.
I retired December 12th, 2020.
So you can live.
December 12th, 2012.
You can live off the rest of your life.
God retired me from fucking with the white man.
You're probably gonna live to your 90, right? So you're saying
more like 112.
All right, so
God showed me
you're saying you got enough money in the bank to just sustain yourself for that period of time? And what kind of years are we talking?
As far as what? As far as the
like
rest
from
of my
your
life?
Retirement from the age
So let me explain it this way, Simon. The way that everything that Trey just was talking about, he won't land with everything set up. Mine been set up for 6 generations, so I always have a place to take, and I'm gonna be able to survive off the land. So we got everything we already needed. So we've been military all generations. So when I talk about the history of Black soldiers, that's my family. That's what we is. You feel me? So we've been soldiers ever since we was able to be soldiers in my family. We got the 40 acres and a mule. I don't like to talk about it, but if we gonna have a conversation,
you know, there's like grown men at your age, like just trying to get a job at Walmart or some shit like that.
I mean, yeah, because it goes back to man don't want to work, you don't want to eat. So they don't want to work. So they okay with eating minute. They okay with eating small. You see Trey like to eat good. Look, you see
yeah, I can see that.
You see what he got
in his wardrobe, yellow wardrobe, like he's done this shit better than Anton. I was like, what? I was looking at this motherfucker.
So when you compare the two, like, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I have 14 uncles on my dad's side and my mother's side. And I had 6 aunts. And they taught us. Now, those did what they need to do. Like, my family's some wild boys, though. You know what I'm saying? So, I can give you some names. You gonna look them up. You like,
nah, bro. Like, you gotta drop your email in the back. I need to know you.
Yeah. But
go ahead,
Lady Summer.
No, I was going to agree with Poppy. I really do agree with keeping the children in the home for as long as they're able to be there. And I told my daughter that she could stay here as long as she needs to. As long as when college comes around or whatever, she goes to school. I advise her to work as well because sorry, something just came through. I apologize. But you know, when she turned 13, I told her we're going to start taking a look at the bills so she could see how they come in monthly, see how we pay them per month. Then I said, when she feels confident enough, of course, I'm going to give her the money because she has a little debit card that she keeps track of her allowance. I pay her, like as she does her chores, she gets a certain amount of money as she gets done with her chores so she could balance it out. I'm trying to teach her because, you know, right now, at 12, she just anytime she get money in her thing, she want to go spend it on something, you know. So we're trying to teach her how to save a percentage of it, right? If you get paid $35 a week for allowance, you need to save a portion of that, some for spending and some for a rainy day, because every time we go to the grocery store, you don't need to be asking mama, hey, can I get a Snickers? Can I get a this? Can I get a that? You need to be able to save some money throughout the week so you could get the things that you want, right? Rather than always having to ask us, because that's the reality. You're not going to be able to ask us all the time. You need to learn how to budget. So I'm going to teach her how to look at all the utility bills and show her the days that they're due. And then what I'm going to do is forward the money over to her debit account, right? And then she's going to have to remember when, of course, I'm a monitor because they ain't gonna get the lights turned off, but she can monitor how to go in, sign into the light bill, for instance, how to go pay it, and monitor when it's due, how much it is, how much should we save. I'm going to have her tell me how much should we save or what should we do in order to get these items paid off. So I'm going to start working with her when she turns 13 on those things. But I agree. I told her she could stay here as long as she wants. Save your money, so that when you go, you could get your own when you move out. And I think that's what, unfortunately, Black Americans, we, especially my generation, as soon as you turn 18, they was looking at you like, when you bouncing, you know, when you getting out, you know, we didn't have an opportunity to sit up in our parents' house. They wanted us out, but I don't want her to experience that. I want her to be able to feel okay and not pressured to go out there into the world too much. Yeah.
All right. So
real
quick,
I kind of do some of this. Can I say something real quick? Like,
yeah, go ahead.
I literally do sort of the same thing as Summer too. Like, but my baby's only 10, right? So what I'm doing right now, I just fishing a couple of months ago, had to break it dollar down. So I gave her I gave her the money so she can keep her and her little brother room clean and all that shit, right? So I'm like, yo, you need to understand that you don't get $10. And I'm teaching her like, yo, you gotta pay taxes, state taxes, federal taxes. So how much money you got left? Oh, Daddy, I got $770, $750. Okay, and you know you cannot spend the whole $750, right? So what you gonna do? Well, I can only spend maybe 50% of that. What's 50% of that? Oh, $3.80. You see what I'm saying? And that's, you gotta engrave that in them, bro. You gotta engrave that in them. So they're gonna
Facts.
All right, real quick. Shout out to goddamn Nick the Skinny Guy with the $60 donation. Again, Nick coming through blessing the game.
Thank you, Nick the Skinny Guy, for the super chat.
Appreciate that. And he came back with the gifted memberships. He gave 10 memberships. Listen, if he bless you with a membership, make sure you be a blessing and tell Nick thank you in the goddamn comment.
Thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you for the $5 super chat.
Hey, shout out to Nick for giving 10 memberships. So I gave him the $5 super chat emoji just because he gave 10 memberships. Appreciate that so much. You did, Simon. Why you on Simon? You a millionaire, right? Simon, you send women $30,000. You send women $30,000, but you don't never send no super chats. What's up with that, bro? Talk to me.
I did send you super chats. What are you talking about?
Yeah, nigga. Only when you get kicked off the panel, nigga.
What I'm saying to you is, do not.
Hey, Simon, like that's.
Wait.
Only when you get kicked off the panel, man. Hey, man, we finna get this review, man. I ain't thinking about you, man.
Trade. Look. I'll go viral with you. Like, I'll do that. Okay.
I ain't thinking about you, man. Come on, man.
I'm not trying to make you think about me.
I'm finna get to this review. That's what I'm finna do. All right, hold on, y'all.
Right. I'm gonna go.
All right, man.
I'll come back though.
All right, bet. All right, y'all. Let's get to this review. Now, remember, again, people, we're doing a review. We're not here to bash women. We are here to have the conversation. I believe Summer would never be on my platform if she felt like I was a woman basher. Is that correct, Summer?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. So, we like to have a conversation. So I'm telling y'all, if y'all find a video, if there's something y'all want me to deal with, hit me on Instagram, Blu-ray Fitness or Trader Truth Teller, or if you're a member of the platform, I gave y'all a video. I gave y'all my personal phone number. All you gotta do is text my phone or call me and say, hey, I want you to do a subject on this. I don't care. I don't mind y'all input and help, but don't get mad when I find a subject that I feel like I want to do. That's all I'm saying. It's just a goddamn review. Y'all women get on my nerve with I always talk about somebody hate black women. Man, I had 2 kids by black women. I ain't thinking about that. I don't hate no black women. Hey, if anytime we watching this, if y'all want to talk about a point that's being made, tell me to stop it. All right.
Okay.
Of them, by the way, because remember, you'd walk in the streets before, and you didn't know whether people were or weren't single. So it's not necessarily the same thing. But a dating app is an infinite scroll.
You know for a fact
of people.
No, you don't.
No. Yeah, that's funny. I know what you're saying, but I'm saying still, it is advertised as they're single.
Yes.
Here's an app.
That's what they're selling.
It is advertised.
Yes.
It is advertised. Now, I think we haven't fully grappled with the price that society has paid for that.
Hey, real quick, so he said if somebody's on a dating app, they assume that they're single, correct?
Most definitely.
I'm gonna tell y'all something that happened real quick before we get to this review. There's no lie. I just stopped the video while it was on my mind. I went to this, like, when I had my pod, hey y'all, and I'm working on an in-person podcast too, FYI. So I'm working on an in-person podcast. I'm trying to recruit some people so we can give y'all a podcast that's going to be in person, so y'all can see us in person, just like a lot of these podcasts. So I'm gonna still even when I start the in-person podcast, I'm still gonna be doing the show at night, the panel at night, but I'm working on the in-person podcast. So be on the lookout for that. Once we start it, we're going crazy. Yeah, so they had a singles event. And guess what? The guy that won the singles event was engaged. He won it. They posted it on Facebook, the guy that won, and then all these different comments was like, he's engaged. Everybody was like, what? So the guy that won the singles event was engaged. Messed me up, bro. I'm saying that messed me up. Knight, what's going on, young man?
How y'all doing?
What up?
Hey.
We doing this review real quick. Yeah, but y'all, we already got this. Man, hold on. I'm up real. I already yawning, y'all. Ain't that sad? My bad, y'all. It is what it is.
Infinite choice, to your point, because I'll tell you now.
People think they have better choices than they do. They think they have more options than they have.
Yeah.
So, for instance, I got off of dating apps because I was tired of my phone hurting my feelings.
Ooh.
So every time I would log in, I'd be like, man, City doesn't want to fuck me? That's crazy.
And that was a crazy choice of words, but that was Ducey Sloan. But again, I think she's a comedian. But as you can see, she's a plus-size woman. She's not an unattractive woman. And I think I'm one of the few guys in these spaces that can differentiate the two. Just because a woman is plus-size doesn't mean she's unattractive. No, she's an attractive Black woman. She got natural hair. She looks good. However, she's just overweight. And sometimes on the dating market, especially on dating apps, that could be the ultimate disqualifier for the guys that she likes. When a woman is in shape, she tends to get more options of men to date. Not saying that anything is guaranteed in regards to her getting married, but when you are in shape, you get a variety of men that actually want to date you. In her words, F you. I wouldn't put it like that, young lady, but.
Well, do y'all find it to be true that women that are fairly more in shape and has an aesthetic that's more appealing to the average man?
Do they have more access?
No, more appealing to the average man.
Yeah.
I think plus size women are appealing to the average man. However, because society tells men that that's not a good look, they tend not to go for it because they may fear that they're going to get shamed for it. But I think there's a lot of men out there that do like.
So, you think the average man want a plus size woman?
Well, let me not speak in absolutes. I think there's a high percentage of men that don't mind it, but because society says that it's not a good look, they don't go for it. So they tend to go with what the masses are doing, so they won't be embarrassed or shamed for liking a plus size woman. So.
I'm sorry, Lady Summer. Go ahead.
Oh, no, that's it. That's all I had to say.
Oh, okay. I was gonna agree with you too. So I'm agreeing with Summer. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. What has transpired is just more access for those women. Them women was getting bumped back in my days, and they still getting bumped. Matter of fact,
that's not the conversation.
I get what you're saying. I'm saying with the average guy, because we giving too much. We got to understand the average guy. Let's go back to high school. When a lot of guys getting it like that, bro. So they was really average, and they was messing with the chicks, but the chicks wanted guys like me. No bullshit. And if you got so many,
listen what I'm saying, bro. The average grown adult man.
Yeah, he would mess with a plus.
No, I didn't say no. I'm talking about get in a relationship with, not mess with.
Yes, they'll get in a relationship with them.
So the average man to get in a relationship with a plus size woman.
Yes.
Can I break it down like this, Trey? Can I
I'm not arguing. I'm just asking the question. I don't agree with that, but go ahead.
I mean, shit, all the women in my family plus size, and they got men.
Right.
And
most women
they don't represent the numbers.
I know, I get where you coming from, but I mean, they having children. I think it's just their attitude.
Right.
It's their attitude. It's that I'm honestly, when it comes down to it, black men want black women, but when it comes to their attitude, bro, and it's just the propaganda pushed a lot of their attitude. It's a lot of them that break through like Summer. Right? She's not taking this shit personal. Excuse my French, Lady Summer. And She carries herself as such. So with that being said, it's not a lot of them with that attitude. But guys still messing with them. Period.
But you keep making a statement messing with them. I'm not even talking about.
I mean, they would be in a
I'm not even talking
relationship
about
and the
having
chicks be acting
intercourse,
crazy,
right?
bro.
Huh?
And these guys, some of these guys got some type of sense. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. The young brothers got some type of sense, right? They want to be in a relationship. They're gonna do whatever they need to do to get the chick. So they're gonna make those adjustments. You get where I'm coming from, Trey? So they want to mess with these chicks.
I need to learn how to do pose on her because I don't know how to do pose. I need to learn how to do pose.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Think about it, Trey. Okay.
I can put the pose up.
I don't know the percentages or anything, but think about this. Once men get married to their and they have their wife, right? In most cases, let me not say most, but in some cases, the majority of the women are no longer this. As they're continuing in their marriage, they get to these plus size women sizes, like on average, right? Because they have children, right? Their hormones fluctuate, they gain weight from that, or menopause, they gain weight. So most big mamas is big mamas for a reason. And those men are still sticking with their wives. So deep down inside, I mean, they don't really have a problem with a plus size woman. Right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the average man. Y'all keep talking about the anecdote. I'm talking about the average man.
No, I'm saying on average, women gain weight. What I'm saying, on average, women gain a lot of weight after they get married, right?
So
those men are not divorcing those women just because they gain weight, right?
We got to define what we call plus size. I think that's what we're missing.
And average guy too, because when you say average guys, like you acting like the Mars won't take a plus size woman that's beautiful. You feel me?
No, I'm not even saying that. I'm just talking about the average man. But,
Yeah, he does.
We ain't got to die on the hill because I think we both disagree with each other.
Yeah.
All right. So TJ Shippy 80 says plus size girls tend to be easier. All right, so let's go ahead and keep going with the video.
I would say that if she did lose weight, it would definitely help her out on dating.
And then I put my phone down.
Were you at the Daily Show when we did? No, you weren't. We did a piece on this early on in the Daily Show when I was hosting. We did a thing on how, and we actually had one of the guys, funny enough, who released the study. They showed that Black women and Asian men
have the worst results on dating apps.
Like terrible.
Oh yeah, that's
terrible.
That's why I used to do a bit about the fact that because I think I sometimes do it and sometimes don't. I said we should come up with our own app and call it Black and Yellow. And so
you know what it is,
and make the smartest basketball players the world has ever seen. You see what I'm saying? Like, well, we should just date each other.
And what they said is actually true, and it depends on how much stock you put into the OkCupid study, and that's for everybody. But there was a couple of studies done back in 2014 and in present day that said the exact same thing. Even in the Dating Divide book, they said Asian men and Black women have the toughest time finding matches on dating apps. Black women actually took it a step.
All right, let's stay right there real quick. Why do y'all think that is?
Attitude for the women and looks for the Asian men.
I agree with Nidus.
Can you pose the question one more time, please?
Yeah, he said, well, based on stats, Black women and Asian men have the hardest time finding matches on dating apps.
I could see how that could be.
So I'm asking. So Nidus hadn't even seen well, I don't know if he's seen this video before or if he's done his research since Nidus is a podcaster. So he probably.
Yeah, I know about the OkCupid study.
Oh, that's okay. So you already know what it says.
Yeah.
Now, do we think that the Black women are getting passed over because of what's being presented in society and media and all that good stuff that we are like hard to deal with, and we have all these attitudes and I think it's calculated, actually, to be honest with you, that this propaganda is being pushed out about us Black women that we're hard to deal with. I'm not saying there aren't some out there that are. I'm not saying that.
Summer, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. So is that propaganda, or is that what a lot of men's sentiments are?
That's reality.
I think some, but I don't think it's at the highest. I think what's being pushed visibly for us to see is that, but I don't think it's the norm. I don't think all these Black women are around here with just attitudes and hard to deal with and hard to get along with, but because it's being pushed out there for the masses to see, they're automatically assuming that all of us are like that. So when they get on these dating apps, they see a Black woman and they just swoop because that's what's being pushed to them. You know what I mean? Like even like the female rappers and like what if you look at what we don't have the Claire Huxtables of the worlds being pushed anymore, because when it was back then where you had the Eartha Kitts, the Claire Huxtables and the women that were being pushed in the 90s, we were a little bit a higher commodity, right? Because we're being pushed as these sophisticated or strong but family oriented loving women, compared to now what's being pushed is the ratchet ghetto bad girls club, even Real Housewives of Atlanta, even though they have success, right? The way that that's being pushed is that they're nasty and that they are just out here for the dollar and this, that, and the third. So that's what's being pushed on the society. So that's why they get swiped, because that's what they think all of us are, but all of us are not like that.
Yeah, of course it's not all. It's 100%. It's 100% the perception, right? But at the same time, do you think a lot of men experience the propaganda, if you want to coin it propaganda?
I think it's a double-edged sword. I think if this is what's being pushed as what's popular, right? What's popping, whatever they call it, right? I can say that a lot of our young women are being influenced by that bad behavior, right? Because that's what's being pushed, right? And so they tend to assimilate to that standard because that's what's getting the attention and the notoriety or the money or the bag or whatever they want to call it. And that's why we have to have strong women in the households that can offset that image and tell them, no, that's not how we're supposed to be acting. That's not how we're supposed to be conducting ourselves, right? Mm-hmm. But I think, unfortunately, a lot of people are having children at these younger ages where there's no wisdom being attained yet, right? And the TVs and the phones are now the children's educators, right? And they have access to all of these things. So
this is the thing. I think y'all got to start shaming the women. The good women got to start shaming the bad women.
I don't use it. I don't use the word shame. However, I would say holding them accountable for sure.
Nah, we need to start shaming.
Shame like what, for instance? Give me an example.
Calling them out on their nonsense.
Is that necessarily shaming or just calling them out on their nonsense?
Either or, however you want to do it. But like when women posting, that's just like, and I know a lot of people might not agree with this, and that's fine. There's a video of Cardi B walking around with her butt cheeks out on stage, literally with her butt cheeks out. She's being degenerate, saying this pee, her exact words is, "This pee is good. That's how I got 4 kids." And all the women, yeah, Cardi, we love you, Cardi. Insane, man.
And she really living the life. It ain't just the music. She really living that life. Like in the flesh.
See, when I see stuff like that, the first thing I go to when I'm talking to the young ladies is that is not the standard. Please do not be up there with your booty cheeks hanging out with a thong in the middle of your crack, talking about the P word. We don't do that. That's not demure. That's not culture. That is not classy whatsoever. That is not a standard you want to live up to. This young lady is up there trying to make money and just trying to entertain by any means necessary. She does not have a standard. That's how I talk to my daughter. This is not what we're doing. We're not showing all of that. We're not doing that. You know, so I don't know if I get what you're saying. There has to be more people like speaking up against it or saying, no, this is not it. This is not the way. However, these phones, man, it's as much parental controls as you have and family plans and trying not to, the stuff my child comes back and tells me what they talk about up at that school is wild. You know what I mean? They got so much access at their fingertips that we had to go. We had to go sneak in the Blockbuster. Like what? Then it was the little room in the back with the curtain, and he had the thing, and the people watching you. You can't go back there to get access to some of the things. But now they just press it on their phone. You know, they just could press it and look.
All right, real quick.
So,
Wanda wanted to come up. What's up, Wanda? Wanda?
What's up, lady?
What?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can. What's going on?
Yes.
Good evening to the panel. Good evening.
Good evening.
So I wanted to address what. Okay, I wanted to address what Trey said. I don't know. It's a delay.
Oh, it's a delay?
It's a delay. I don't know why. Okay, I wanted to address what.
Well, you sound clear. So just go ahead and talk because you sound clear. Right?
Okay, so I wanted to address what Trey said.
Now you got the floor. Go ahead, Wanda. Wanda.
Yes. So, okay. So I believe, like Trey said, like I don't think that majority of men are looking for plus size women.
No, go ahead, keep talking.
Oh, okay.
You just had
the playback. You know what? I'm thinking I should go on my laptop. Okay, wait. So I don't think majority of men are looking for a plus size woman.
Peace Murph, you got a response? Because you kind of had a difference of
opinion. I'm on the phone.
I mean, once again, my whole thing is they don't mind them. It's just the attitude. You know, I mean, because they're out here. It ain't like when we was coming up, most of the women was slim. You know what I'm saying? So these days, they coming like that. The young men that I talk to, what they're saying is just mainly it's their attitude.
You think plus size women have the majority of them have bad attitudes? Because I mean, maybe the chicks that are like pretty and are like more fit in shape. I don't know. I haven't run into many plus size women that have bad. They normally are very like cracking jokes and.
I mean, but that's to a woman. We got to talk about her counterpart when it comes to, you know what I'm saying? The opposite sex. That's men been saying certain things like the hair. We have that conversation all the time, but women don't hear it. And once again, we talking about from me 48 generations. We always put them in generation categories, but that's 48 generations of people that came in this world. And when I talk to the younger guys, this is what they saying. I know what I'm attracted to. I know how to get in the room with the women that I like, but their room is what it is, you know? So you may be correct in how they address and deal with you as a woman. But as far as the guys are concerned, that's what they complaining about. And you hear them. Right?
So is it that they're not a desire? Oh, sorry about that.
I'm sorry, Lady Summer.
I apologize. I had a bit of a delay. I apologize. I was going to say, so is it that they don't? Because if you're saying it's based on personality and attitude, that's not saying it's based on the aesthetic, right?
Yeah, they'll work with the aesthetic. They'll work.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, they'll work with because I think sometimes I be look. I'm on monk mode. and Samson mode, going into my deep thought, right? And I always say levels to it. So when you hear me say levels to it, I'm agreeing with all y'all because y'all right. You see what I'm saying? So I agree with Trey. They're not really checking for big women, but all that's around is big women. So now we looking at ass. That's why they showing their ass. But now it's the ass with the attitude. They kicking them out. They telling them they broke. They tell them you got to take them here. Like, that's the conversation. Even though we see it on social media, it's happening in real life. You know it's transparent. We see the attitudes women. You go to a restaurant, attitude. You go to a community. Now, are there good and beautiful women that stand out past that? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But let's just consider it, right? And they said even on average, the average women don't want to date down in the sense of with the average guy, they dating up. So the average guys ain't getting it. Fives ain't getting the fives like they really want them or will accept them. They don't even want them dudes. They say they corny and weird. And if a chick just called me corny, so if I know I'm corny, I can imagine what them dudes is.
It's a lot of chicks that like corny dudes and don't imagine, but the corny dudes don't approach. And so that's what the problem is. Y'all got to approach. And then the women, now where did the tables turn that women are got to approach men now? That's backwards. That don't make no sense.
You are correct, sis. But what transpired was they was running the men away.
Okay, keep approaching. They out here. That was them women. They still out here.
That was the
now
Me
the women
Too
got to
movement.
approach, and then they getting the same thing, turned down, dogged out, and so they like, okay, well, it's nothing out here. So everybody just going through the same thing, thinking that nobody for me and there's nobody for you. No, it's somebody for you. You just.
Hey, that's what. I'm glad
I said it was the Me Too movement. It was all kind of stuff that got dudes kind of, especially in the workplace, but like approaching people when they telling you don't approach. We listening to the women.
You listening to those women. It's still us out here that like to be approached, that like to say good morning, that like to smile, that like to get the door open.
You
for
right,
her.
sis.
Yes, all that.
You right.
I don't have any of those problems because I stand in it. Yes.
You
Hello.
right.
How are you? How's your day?
So hold on.
Smiling?
Hey, hold on, Thrill,
Yeah.
1 second. So what Nighty said, it doesn't have any relevance where the Me Too movement had
Yes,
men.
it does. Yes, it does. And we're
Right,
out
right.
here, we're trying to fight that too. It's us out here that's trying to fight what y'all trying to fight too. And we're trying to be loud and show you, okay, we're still out here. Hello, approach
So,
us. We want to be approached.
What sector of women or group of women you seen fighting against the Me Too movement?
I see it every single day. The women that are getting married, the women that are having kids, the women that are being
That don't
stay-at-home
no.
moms.
Hold on.
Every
That does
day.
not mean That does not mean they're against the Me Too movement. That's not true.
Yes, it is. We don't want to be at work. We want to be
A
at
married
home. What are you
woman does
talking
not
about?
mean she's against the Me Too movement. What are you talking about? You know
Yes,
how
it
many married?
does.
Do you know how many married feminists there are?
Those are those women. There's some of us out here. You keep trying to tell me about other type of women. I'm talking about the ones that are
Name one group of women. Give me a name.
The Sizzle family group of women.
The
That's
who?
one group of women. Follow us. Sizzle family. Follow us. That's
Where?
who we are. It's a lot of us out here. We work out.
Okay, what?
We go places with our husbands. We go to trips. We do things for the kids. We
Who is the Sizzle
feed
group?
the
Who is
homeless.
that?
That's me. And the
See,
people that are around me.
you
And
making
we're
stuff
out
up.
here.
No.
I'm not making it up.
For
No,
real.
follow me.
For
Go
real.
look. Don't
For
tell me
real.
what I'm making up. Go
For real.
look
Yeah,
at
you
it.
are. Okay,
No,
what
I'm
is?
not. I'm not making it up.
Listen,
I'm
you said
serious.
you. I said name a group of women.
I am a group of women.
Yeah,
It's like
she
50
said it's a
of us.
group of
I done
them.
been in how many marriages, how many weddings, how many
Okay,
baby showers.
where can
We
I
are
look these
out
people
here.
up at?
You can follow us.
She just said
At the Sizzle
group of them.
group.
The Sizzle
Yes.
group, bro.
Sizzle.
Okay, on
Yes.
what?
Every platform. Just type in Sizzle and we there. All of us. You will see.
Let me
We
see.
work
Hold
out
on.
together. Just follow me. We cook.
Hold on. I'm finna see. Hold on. I'm finna
We
see.
go work out in each other's gyms. We swim. We go running. What are you talking about?
Why
We
you always
counsel. We go
why
to
you
church.
always so aggressive when you come up here?
Because y'all be trying to comfort women like me.
Hold on. How did I come for you when I asked you a
Because
question?
you said that ain't nobody out here.
Hold on. No. What I said was that I said name a group of women. That's all.
Man, I named
Hold on.
it.
No. Thrill. Stop. Summer.
I named it.
Summer.
I think Thrift done got a little spicy since she left her man,
Summer,
honey.
Summer, talk to me.
Yeah.
Summer, did I only ask the question?
Summer, you funny.
No, I didn't leave anybody.
Summer.
I don't leave men.
Thrift.
I
I'm
don't
talking
leave
to
men.
Summer.
Where it's a group of
Oh,
women.
not
like
in a not in a negative way, Miss Thrift.
Thrift,
Yeah,
can
not in
you
a
be
negative way, Miss Thrift.
quiet?
No, she says I was answering her. I was
Thrift,
like, no,
can
we
you be
don't leave.
quiet?
We stay right where we are. They leave.
Thrift, can you be quiet?
Yes, I can be quiet. I was just making sure Summer understood. We don't
Thrift,
leave.
can you? I done asked you for the 13th time.
I'm quiet.
Jesus.
It's this right here. That's scary.
No, Miss Thrift. No disrespect, Miss Thrift. I'm just saying you got
Now,
a little bit
Summer.
more spicier. That's all.
Summer, did I only ask her a question?
Yeah, you just asked her a question.
Okay, so what are we talking about, y'all?
And all I did was answer the question.
Okay, how you spell this group? I'm trying to pull it up.
Sizzle.
S-I-Z-Z.
People might spell things different. You must forgot.
Yeah,
you might have an
folks,
underscore. I don't know. So
No, Trey, I know that about us.
I'm on Instagram. So what I need to type on Instagram?
Sizzle Swimming. You can type in Sizzle Mom E. There's different types. S-I-Z-Z-L-E. Sizzle.
If we about to fight.
Hold on. Listen. No. Listen.
I'm serious.
No. Listen. If I ask for a Instagram page,
I said Sizzle
give
Swimming.
me one page.
Sizzle Swimming. I did.
Sizzle Swimming is you, right?
Yes. And
No. Give me the organization Instagram, not you.
Oh, that's Sizzle Corporation.
Hey, we got 36 likes and 82 people watching. I will shut this stream down if y'all don't get the likes up.
Shut it
Like,
down and go follow Sizzle.
Like, what we doing? Man, you ain't talking about
She tried.
Good one.
I'm not even finna follow her. I'm just finna pull it up.
That's fine. No, I'm just saying. It's the truth.
All right,
That's why I like
Sizzle,
Peace
what?
Bird, Swimming. Oh, Corporation. Not
So it's all one word.
Yes. Knight, aren't you from Oakland?
Yeah.
Okay, me too.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'll be out there next week. I got my first stop is always Lake Merritt.
Mm.
And then I go to the cheesesteak shop.
Hold on. I can't find it for some reason. Y'all, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on.
I do listen. Listening and hearing are two different things. I do listen very well.
Hold on. I'm trying to find this goddamn Sizzle Corporation because I can't find it.
So which one is it, hearing or listening? Because I hear what you say. That just doesn't mean I follow the instructions that you say. So hearing and listening are two different things.
I'm trying to Google y'all. Okay, I can't find y'all on Google. I don't see it. Look, I'm not the only person. We over here looking. Look, I don't see it on Facebook. Like, come on, man. Look, another. I can't find it. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all act like I'm lying or something.
Maybe put it in Instagram. Instagram Thrift.
Yes. Let me see.
Maybe
Does it have any like underscores or like
No.
the
Okay.
Just put it in the back
Hello?
chat maybe.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
I can hear
we go
you.
again.
Yes.
I can't hear. Always. Hello.
We can hear you, Thrift.
Okay. I'll probably have to. I don't know.
This is what come up when I can pull up Sizzle Corporation. Some white people.
No, that's not us.
Okay. All right. Can you spell it? Because I got Sizzle Corporation right here. Matter of fact, you know what? Hold on. Let me stop sharing. Let me stop sharing my screen. Let me go to goddamn Google because you talking about you. Like I'm retarded or something. Y'all.
Nobody said that. Nobody used.
Nah. I'm on your neck.
And retarded people are very smart in their own.
I'm on your neck.
I worked with them for
I'm
over
on
10
your
years,
neck.
10 years and nonverbal.
I ain't
And
trying to hear none of that.
we don't call people retarded anymore.
I ain't trying to hear none of that. You're on your neck right now.
That's good. I need you on my neck right now. that I need you to find Sizzle.
No Instagram.
No, I don't have an Instagram for that.
What? Oh, no freaking way. You did not just say that.
Yeah, I did.
She said she be hearing.
Hold on, somebody said they found it.
I be hearing that don't mean I'm listening. Yeah, I hear everything you say.
It's all good. It's all good. I ain't finna argue with her.
Somebody said they found it.
We're not arguing.
Hey, Marcel, what is it, Marcel?
I would like to be a lifeguard at the 2028 Summer Olympics in Los Angeles, California. Follow me, Sizzle Swimming, and get us to the 2028 with Snoop Dogg. I already emailed him. This is the moment that I needed. Everybody, Sizzle Swimming. It is summer. Today is the first day of spring. I wish everybody peace, love, and happiness. Get me to the 2028 Summer Olympics in Los Angeles, California. Hashtag Sizzle Swimming, LA 28 Snoop Dogg. I need to get there. I swam at West Oakland. I'm from DeFremery Park. West Side Swimmers.
West Side?
Yep. Thank you, Trey. Love you. Appreciate all y'all. Keep following Sizzle Swimming. Get me to the LA 28 Summer Olympics. I would like to be a lifeguard standing next to Snoop Dogg. He was swimming with my idol, Michael Phelps, at the last Summer Olympics. And I need to get there. Peace out.
She dropped a mic on us, Lord?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's heavy work.
I learned from the best. Trey. And the untouchables. I learned from the best. PR is the mother. Nice talking to you, Knight, a fellow Oakland. I love you, P. Smurf. We always have great conversations.
Yeah, you know
Summer,
I
love
back,
the wisdom that you bring to the panel. And Trey, always keep it fly. Versace, baby.
You too, fish. Old dolphin. Call her the dolphin.
So we went from Sizzle Swimming, but I asked for the group. Sizzle Swimming is her personal or one of her swimming pages. I specifically asked for the group of women that are going against the Me Too movement. She did not substantiate a group of women. Am I telling the truth or am I lying?
Keep going, preacher.
No. I asked a question. I need to answer.
You telling the truth. Go ahead.
Okay, so when she sit up here and said to look up Sizzle Corporation, what platform did she ask me to look it up on?
She said any at first, and then she said,
and then I said Instagram, correct?
Yeah, facts, big facts.
And when I went to Instagram, could I find it?
Nope.
No.
Somebody said they found it though, but she
they found They found Sizzle Swimming. That's her personal page.
Gotcha.
It has nothing to do with a group of women.
That's why she dropped the mic. She got in and got out quick, like a thief in the night.
And she said all platforms.
Facts.
So just like Nighty said a few minutes ago, this right here is a prime example of what we're talking about, right? Y'all seen it. Y'all seen it for yourself. She lied in 4K. Hey, Summer and Wonder. Then when men call it out, then we women bashing, we the scums, we hate women, all of that, and she lied right here in 4K.
See, but I have a different opinion. I don't think that you guys would be bashing or anything. If she could dish it, she could take it, right? And if she lied, you have the right to call somebody a lie. I mean, I wouldn't be calling you anything if you said anything differently. You know what I mean? So,
hey, the evidence is in the record.
But I think she was turned up. She was turned up.
Matter of fact, I agree.
I think it's been going on since like the 90s because they didn't like the old niggas have Freaknik. The only difference is it wasn't everybody wasn't walking around with a goddamn computer in their hand, aka your iPhone or Android.
They had camcorders.
But you see, yeah, but that was like, bro, let's be honest. We was one out of every 1,000 people walking around with a camcorder. That was kind of weird. I'm going to assume, obviously, I'm not all like that, but I'm going to assume that my uncles and them wasn't walking around with a goddamn camcorder in their hand.
Yeah,
they were just around enjoying their time.
Yeah, we ain't believing no evidence. No.
Oh yeah, you could get in trouble for it, but they were around.
So my point is like now is so what we seeing now on the spring break and everything. It's nothing new. It's just now everybody's recording it. That's the only difference. Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen, bro. I engaged in a whole lot of ratchet shit, nigga. I went to all the spring breaks, nigga, in Miami, in Daytona. You see what I'm saying? I went to literally all the NBA All-Star weekend. I went to Super Bowl weekend, BET Awards, a Labor weekend in Las Vegas. Man, bro, you'll see some shit over there, bro. You know what I mean? This is nothing new. This is absolutely nothing new. Yo, I was going to Miami, bro, and it was literally 1 million plus people that used to travel over there for Memorial Weekend that they're gonna make, which is my birthday around that area too, right? Bro, it's so many people that they have to block the bridge, man, so people can start coming over there. They have to block the bridge. They have to put it up.
All right, real quick, let's get back to the review, y'all. Let me pull it up. Hey, Construct, I'm telling you right now, if you get off topic, I'm dropping you straight up.
I'm gonna drop you first.
I said what I said, brother.
I said what I said too.
Further about a year ago or so, where they changed their race to other races to see if they can get better options of men, and they did. But the reason for that is there was a lot of men who weren't putting Black women as their preference, okay? And then also in regards to Asian men, they have a tough time because their women actually interracially marry. No, even though in the Asian community, their marriage rates are very high. They get married at an older age. They have children at an older age, which is actually a good thing. And also Asian men and Asian women, they earn the most money, okay? Which is crazy. And those two couples come together and they do great things. However, Asian women, they tend to gravitate towards white men a lot. So when they do marry out, they tend to marry white men along with Hispanic women as well. So what she's saying is absolutely true. They have the toughest time. I thought it was very funny where she said black and yellow. That's funny. And that conversation was actually brought up by Issa Rae, I believe, in one of her books. And it got to social media recently, and Black women took a liking to that. And they were saying, hey, we should try and date Asian men.
Star Issa Rae published a memoir 3 years ago, receiving recent attention Sunday for a chapter about dating between Black women and Asian men. The bestseller, The Misadventures of an Awkward Black Girl, which Rae wrote before rocketing to fame on her HBO series, it includes a passage that proposes, quote, Black women and Asian men joining forces in love, marriage, and procreation. Educated Black women, what better potential match for you than an Asian man, end of quote. A fan tweeted an excerpt from Issa Rae's book, Misadventures of an Awkward Black Girl, and zoomed in on a part where Issa discussed how Asian men are overburdened with racial stereotypes, which seemingly causes Asian women to date outside of their race more often.
But if you look at the statistics, Asian men, Black women pairings is one of the lowest marital rates. So if we know that Asian men still marry at high rates, but they don't choose Black women at the highest rate, is one of the lowest rates, then something needs to be done. And the reason why I'm focusing on Black women is because of conversations like this and also articles that were put out explaining the issues that Black women are going through. Since they're the most vocal, we have to find solutions for Black women to get over this dating app hump, so to speak. Make sense?
right? Because we get the worst. We truly do. Black women. So like for instance, my friend was like, somebody get on Match. I was living here. I got on Match. Match costs money, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I was watching people pick every single ethnicity but Black women. Like really, Pacific Islander? You don't know no fucking Pacific Islanders. When are you gonna meet this bitch? You're telling me that you would rather meet Moana than me? Get the fuck out of here. You are not gonna meet her, bro.
You have to unpack this. We got to start asking some questions. And I'm not sure if she's in California, but there's a lot of Pacific Islanders in California. So yeah, you can definitely meet some attractive women that are, PI. But what she was saying, you would rather pick them over us. Now we have to ask, why is that? Because everybody knows that Black women are some of the most attractive women in the world. I'm a Black man. I think Black women are the most attractive women in the world. However, there seems to be a narrative here. What is the narrative? Black women are tough to deal with. Everybody sees that. Even though it may or may not be true, it may be a small percentage of Black women who is driving this narrative, but most men, and this is just not me saying this is in the dating divide. Even white men were saying that Black women weren't suitable for marriage, which is one of the main races that Black women say that they would love to divest to, some Black women. Let me just say that much. So if we see that there's an issue that Black women are having, we have to start asking why. We can't just simply blame the market of all men and say all men need to change and start picking Black women. We need to start asking the question as to why aren't all men picking Black women or open to marrying Black women at.
So what we have to take in consideration, right, on these dating apps, what they're doing is they're taking the data from, like, so when a man signs an application on what he's looking for, so they are taking the data from what the majority of white men preferences, what majority of everybody that signs up for the dating app preferences. And so according to white men, most of the white men said that they didn't want Black women for whatever reason, right? So it's not to blame Black women or anything like that, but based on the data, that's where they getting these numbers from. So everybody kind of understand where they're coming from.
Right. Yes. I have a question because, and not in all cases, right? But probably not at a high percentage or whatever. But when I see other races of men, let's say I see a Black man dating an Asian or a Caucasian woman or a Mexican woman. In most cases, what I've seen, they act, quote unquote, like Black women. It's like it's not no. I don't see that. In some cases, I'm not. But you haven't seen it in some cases where, right? Like a Black man dating a white woman, and then when they come to the cookout, they acting just like Keisha on the other side of the park. You get what I'm saying?
Oh no. I think I get.
But not like Keisha in a bad way, but like they blend in. They're not like this whole different attitude of women that act so differently. You know what I mean?
So, sis, I hear what you're saying, but here goes the thing. That's outside communication. It's not. It's like a lady in the street, freak in the sheets. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Now, I'm gonna use that analogy because that's analogy that's y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna use that analogy because that's the common analogy, right? So think about this. It's like,
but are you saying that some because of characteristics? Like,
right? I'm not saying that. Like, I'm just saying they don't seem any different to me. They don't seem like they're acting any different than
Black women.
Sorry, Wanda.
I don't see that at all.
Or the attitude.
I'm hearing a delay, kind of.
I think she's talking about from a cultural standpoint that the white women kind of act like Black women in the sense that they understand our culture.
Yeah, that's a bad choice though. I don't want Whoa Vicky if I'm gonna date out. I think
I think somebody got their YouTube in the background. So
you got your YouTube on, turn it off. Or put it on.
I'm not saying I'm not saying it in a negative sense, right? But I don't see them acting any differently than I would a family member or like
act different.
People that I associate with, you know what I mean?
Maybe that white person grew up around black people.
Yeah, socially they different when they get home. You know what I'm saying? Because it's when you get home is when it really count and matter, right? And if man don't want to go home, remember the whole saying, a man want his peace, right? So if you got a woman in there talking like sis that just was on the interview, I don't want to hear that in my house from my lady. Not to say she can't be her, but I mean, come on.
I think, bro, listen, man. And look, I never did the dating apps, but I got homies that did the dating app, right? But I can talk from real life experience. If she looks semi-good, women, no matter what the race is, every man gonna shoot their shot at her. I believe that black women, right? And when I say black, I say black American, black Jamaican, black Haitian, black everything, right? I think those kind of women, they just don't find attractive older niggas like that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I talk to a lot of women, and when you talk to a lot of women, you start recognizing the patterns, right? They don't like white boys like that. They definitely don't like Asian men like that. They don't like Middle Eastern men like that. It's going to be a extremely small amount of them. Well, black woman is the most loyal woman ever.
Hey, you know, Blanco. Blanco, most of those women they really don't want, and I believe most black women that date white men and other men, I believe that they just settling because they've been hurt by their experiences and their choices, and now they want to marry for security and stability.
Yep.
I disagree. Dre, and I'll tell you why. College should be a very a good example, right? A lot of black girls go to college. A lot of white boys go to college. You see what I'm saying? They don't mess with each other like that, bro. You see what I'm saying? Becky go to college. The white boy go to college. They meet with each other. They go ahead and marry and go have a happy life. You see what I'm saying? Black women all across the world want a black ass nigga. Simple as that. They are white like that in Colombia. You
didn't disagree with me, Blanco. What you talking about?
No, you said I disagree with you on the part when you said when you see a black woman with a white man, it's because she's being hurt. No.
I'm telling you, for sure. I'm telling you, I've seen it. I'm telling you, I know something in real life. So you can't say it's not true. You can say, well, maybe it's not the majority, but it happens. I'm telling you.
Okay, let me say that. Yeah. I know it happens, but it's not the majority. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Usually, when you see like a black ass woman and a white boy, for the most part, the first thing you need to look is their location, what she went to school at. That and it works the other way. A lot of people complain when niggas is messing with a white girl, especially the athletes. Let's use the athletes, right? Oh my God, these athletes go to the draft, nothing with Becky's. They go to Alabama, Florida State, LSU. This is like 90% white people. And guess what? Becky gonna give it up fast. Becky gonna hand out the credit card to that boy. Becky gonna hand out a card to that boy. What he gonna say? No? And she look kind of good? Of course they're gonna go. I seen that with my own eyes, bro. You see what I'm saying?
It's a daddy money anyway.
There you go. Anyway. That's what it is. When my homies went to LSU, my homies went to Florida State and Alabama, bro. Man, them white girls were trying to push at a nigga like he was no tomorrow.
But of course, don't be ridiculous.
Yeah,
but I don't think
the reason the black girls, they get plenty of matches, right? I think women in general, this is on general, they like to exaggerate. Like, bro, if women A get 5 matches and women B get 15 matches, some way somehow women A want to get 17 matches. You see what I'm saying? Girl, you got 5 matches. What else do you want? What else do you want?
I honestly don't think women act in black, white, Asian, whatever. I don't think we're acting all that different, especially in 2026. I just think it's a tolerance level, right? I think that maybe possibly when you're dating black women, when they get this attitude you're talking about, maybe they remind you of mom and them. and auntie and them that used to get on you all the time, and it just irritates your soul because that's what you was dealing with all your life. You know what I mean? But I can't sit up here and think that Asian women don't have attitudes sometimes. White women, Hispanics, especially, they spice. Hispanics will, you know. So I just, they look different, but we're all the same.
The attitude looks different. It's just like us. It's just like us in public. Soon as a black man rage, everything moves. Everybody start to grab people. Soon as a black man get loud in public, everybody start to grab something because they know the earth finna shake. Right or wrong. And the women is the same way, but they were created for us. Once again, it's their attitude. If their attitude changes, I'm with Blanco. I was gonna ask the question: have anybody even tried to use the dating sites before? I was never successful on it.
I never did, bro. I didn't have to. I never had.
I've been. Well, I use like MySpace and Facebook back in the day. You know, when I first started, I used that type of stuff. I didn't use no actual. And Plenty of Fish, I ran through that website for sure.
Yeah, that's the one I went on, but I wasn't successful. But I
was too successful, brother.
Yeah,
but I think the reason why people move away from that, the example that you gave, P. Smurf, with the black men when they get upset in public or whatever the case may be, that's what's being pushed out, right? They're pushing out that you guys are these raging people, and well, in some cases we can be, but everybody doesn't act like that when they get upset. But I think because the media pushes this aggressive, black people are being pushed as these aggressive human beings that, you know, every time you approach them, they're gonna have this attitude or watch out. But I don't think the vast majority of us are out there acting like that. You get what I mean?
Now, it ain't always acting out, but we're always in that protect mode, that survival mode. And you're right, sis. It ain't always, once again, projected out, but it is there. And some people wear it on their chest, on their shoulder. It's a defense mechanism, right? And I'm not mad at the sisters in some instances with the attitude, right? But it go back to, like Thrift said, we can't approach them. I'm gonna use that great sense. And not, you know what I'm saying? With the Me Too movie, it did put guys on the, hold on, I tried to approach a woman and then she called the police on me. You feel me? So, and it's in the media. And really, when you think about it, it's the people with the phones that got them up showing that they doing this.
Right. Yeah, I just think we get a bad rap. I just think we get a bad rap, and unfortunately it's tearing us apart as a community. And I don't think all black women are aggressive, all black men are aggressive. Now I think we'll handle business when it comes down to it. Like I will say that. But I don't think we out here being these aggressive individuals all the time. And unfortunately we're taking the bait and it's destroying our community from the inside out.
Hey, Summer, that's a lady right there. She said we do. Oh,
I didn't see.
I think social
that's
media.
A lady. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know that's a lady. That's actually one of my friends that made that statement.
See, and that's what I feel too, though, Trey. I feel like some of us females, some of us black females, we do portray, you know, the angry, the bitter, the aggressive, like that is displayed by some of us, and it's just very well highlighted in the media. Right. And I even had people come, like they try to approach me like, you look so mean or whatever. I grew up in the Bronx. I'm from the Bronx, New York, so I don't know how else to look. You know what I mean? But I'm far from mean. I'm far from mean. Or whatever. Like I'm saved, you know, sanctified, holy, like all of that. But I'm far from mean. But my face, growing up in the projects, may give you that, oh, she may be that angry black woman. I'm far from angry. I'm happy all the time. Like, you know, so.
But who need to get in, gets in, right, sis?
I mean, I got it in. I definitely got it in. You know what I mean? When I was young, and plus I only had brothers. I didn't have no sisters. So all I knew how to do was get it in. So that was the other thing. So we can't say that, you know, it's giving us a bad name. Well, I mean, Cardi B is giving us a bad name. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, you want to say she black, she's Dominican or whatever, but she's closer to the black side. They're not going to put her on the white. So you know what I mean? She's giving us a bad name. And then our children are grazing and they're growing up listening to Cardi B.
Yeah,
the baddies and the Zeus Network and all that. Yes.
And all that. And then you see that portrayed. Why would you want to,
you know? Using the celebrity. Y'all gotta start using this celebrity.
No, that's not true, Blanco. That's not
but
true.
See, we're using the celebrities because that's what the people are watching.
Yeah,
Blanco, that's the whole thing. That's what they're watching.
Yeah.
But hold on. That's a parent problem at that point, bro.
That's definitely a parent problem.
Time out. How Cardi B, Jennifer Lopez, Megan Thee Stallion, how can these people have so much influence in your house when they don't even know these people in real life, bro? Like that's the part that kills me about this shit right here, bro.
Hold on, let me tell you why. Blanco, I got you. Listen to this. If I go anywhere, if I say the best part of waking up, the average person can finish that riddle, right or wrong.
It's Folgers in your cup.
You know why? It has influence and it's ingrained in your brain because you heard it so much. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, a lot of these young people and even grown-ups are listening to this stuff over and over and over and over. You know what I mean? Till they consume it. And so now when you go out, you're listening to this, you're listening to that, which I agree, it shouldn't have that much influence in your house. But when you're dealing with kids be around other kids. So let's say you got a daughter, because I know you got a daughter, right, Blanco? If a son, hold on, let me make this statement. If once your kid, I don't know how old your daughters are, but like once they get a certain age and they get in school, if they playing a rap song at school, even though it might not have no influence in your house, it's a possibility that your daughter might go word for word singing that song, and it might be a ratchet, degrading song.
I agree. However, at that point, that's her. I cannot go ahead and blame no goddamn entertainer, bro. Let's say you got two sons, bro, right? I'm gonna assume that let's just say your sons are gamers. They play Call of Duty all day long, and what's the other game that the kids like to play? What's the
GTA?
GTA and all that shit, right? So now you want to make me believe that this video game that they grew up playing, that they know word by word, level by level, now they're going to go out there and rob banks and shoot it up all day long, and then we're going to have to write and say, well, if it wasn't for this video game, my people wouldn't be doing nothing. Like, come on, bro, we got to stop doing
that. But let's talk about it again. Let's talk about it, Blanco. Hold on. Let's talk about it.
Let me say this.
Do we have parents that are not prioritizing their children?
We definitely do. We definitely do.
But let me tell you so you can understand what I'm going through.
Nah, hold on. No, stay right there. Hold on. No. Don't run. No. Hold on. Wanda conceded to my point. Blanco, do you believe that the majority of people that are parents are not prioritizing their kids?
No, they're not. They're not.
Thank you. That's how I want to think.
Because of time, but this is what I'm going, right? I think it's a me type of thing, right? Bro, when I decided to engage in this trip, bro, I was mad early, bro. I was 12. You see what I'm saying? I picked up that gun at 14. I picked up that coat. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I knew exactly what I was doing, bro. My parents, the best parents on planet Earth. Can't blame them for shit. You know what I mean? And I continue doing that over and over again. This is what I'm trying to say, bro.
Hold on, but no.
For nobody, nothing else, bro.
All right, watch this, right? What? Like when you got in the streets, what did your dad do?
My dad was an army man.
What did he do though?
What you mean? He was in the army.
He was gone. He was gone
in Afghanistan. Yeah,
it was gone.
Okay, so hold on. So watch this. In my opinion, and I understand that, and your dad did his job, right? But at the end of the day, this is me personally. That's why I say, in my opinion, I'm glad I had my first kid. I think I was either 33 or 34, right? I'm glad I waited till I got married and I had my first kid when I was married, and I waited till I was older when I was more settled. Because if I would have had my kids when I was younger and in these streets and acting a fool, I wouldn't be the father that I am today, and I wouldn't have been hands-on like I am today. where my entire day is wrapped around my kids every day. When I wake up, first thing I think about what I'm finna do for my kids. That's my whole day. I still get all my businesses ran. I still do my thing, but my first thought is my kids every day I wake up, bro. I swear to God. So I don't think about no one. You know, I used to be a teacher, right? I remember, bro, when I was a teacher, I would see kids get out of school and they parents, and no shade to the parents, right? They did what they had to do. Most parents had to go get off work and go right back to work. The kids at home by their goddamn self.
To another part-time, yeah.
Then not only that,
part of what I said earlier.
Hold on. Then not only that, you have parents that get home, and no shade to the women, but I'm just gonna speak about the women because that's what I heard from the kids. Get out work. Mama worried about her nigga. She worried about her boyfriend. She ain't worried about her son, her kids and getting homework done. She got to entertain her man.
Tablets. They buy the babies
No,
2-3
I'm not even
tablets.
talking about the
That's the
tablet
sign
part. I'm
of a bad
talking
mother.
about the mama in the mama
but
said.
Trey,
Go ahead.
that's what I'm saying. That's how you know when they are bad mother. If you go to her house and the kid got 2-3 tablets, that's the sign of the fucked up mother right there. Because now the tablet is raising the kid. Go ahead, keep going.
No. So what I'm saying is, I believe, and it's just me. I believe that people should wait until they can make their kids a part of their priority to make sure that they're going in the right direction. So I said to say, the reason I asked you, what did your dad do? I had a homeboy out of Chicago, right? And so his son started hanging with some gang members. When he found out his son was hanging with gang members, whatever block they was on, he went and confronted all the gang members and said, say, bro, when y'all see this kid right here, he can't be with y'all. And if he be with y'all, we gonna have a problem. Y'all ain't got to worry about the other GDs or whatever gang they was claiming. He said, y'all gonna have to worry about me. My son is not allowed to hang with y'all. And if y'all got a problem with it, y'all gonna have to unallow me. I'm telling y'all right now. If I catch my son with y'all, it's up. And guess what happened? Guess what them gang members started doing when that kid came outside and came around them? Say, bro,
go
your
home.
daddy crazy. You can't be around us. So that's why I asked, what did your dad do? Because fathers should have to put their life on the line and step up in a more proactive way, in my opinion, when their kids get out of line. Now I'll say, bro, my son ain't doing none of that. He can't hang with y'all, and I'm going to stand on business behind my child. Period. I'm going to die by mine. That's the attitude men need to take, instead of saying, well, you 16 now. I can't tell you what to do. Let me tell you something. As long as you under my roof, I own you.
I don't know a man that don't do that.
Nah, it's a bunch of them that don't.
I don't fuck with them type of cats for real, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
Trey, you made a point though. I had a kid in my 20s and I had a kid in my 30s. I call it before Christ and after Christ, both of them. So, and in my 20s, my oldest child, she basically was raised with me. So that aggressive female, that rah-rah, she saw all that. Gotcha. Now my baby girl, she saw none of that. That was the after Christ. The moment or whatever. She saw none of that. So when my oldest tried to tell her the stories of the back of the days, my baby girl looks at her like, what? Mom did that?
What the hell you talking about?
You know what I mean? Like they talked about two different people or whatever. So you're right. And if I had it to do all over, I would have waited till my 30s, even though, I'm honest, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't hold no thing. I considered my first a oops. I just, it was a oops. I did it. And she came. I don't regret her. I mean, like, oops, like, I didn't really pay attention to sex ed, thinking like, having all that sex, that a baby would really come out, or whatever. So that's what I mean by oops. She wasn't playing. My baby girl was playing.
Ovulation off, huh? The ovulation was off.
Right.
But Trey, you're right, bro. Right. The thing is, remember when I told you about 20, 30 minutes earlier about the American plan? That's part of the plan right there, bro, for them kids to grow up on their own pretty much, so they can get a hold of them and make them 100% consumer.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
now the way that everything is, bro, man, listen, man, you get $400 for, and you go to the grocery store for the week to buy groceries, my nigga. That shit don't last nothing, bro.
All right, real
you
quick,
buy
let me read
3-4 steak, 3 bags of chicken, bro. That's like $200 right there.
Let me read these
Damn.
super chats, and then let me get Tara, Grant, and Nidus in there real quick, because Nidus been chilling. He been quiet too long. I'm getting scared, man. He might would have plotting or something. All right, real quick. Shout out for the $2 from hold on. Yeah, BL says she low key proved the study right. LMAO talking about thrift. She proved the study right, sitting right there in real time. All right, I got 5 on it, but only got 2. That's construct with the $199 being retarded as usual. Shout out to 30K. He gifted a membership. Shout out to my boy 30K. Then we got I Am Queen Tori with the $199 super sticker. Then we got my boy that's down the street from me in the Soto. My boy be streaming to answer the title question. It's their image, not their looks. It's the attitude and lack of femininity they co-sign to and champion the worst women. Shout out to B goddamn streaming. All right, real quick. We're gonna get Nidus in there first, then we're gonna go Tara, and then we're gonna go Grant. Y'all want to speak on anything that we spoke on?
Yo, mute, Nidus.
Yeah, so I think you got everything covered. I'll wait.
All right, Tara.
Was there a particular question, or you just wanted?
No. I was just saying, just based on what we gonna get back to the video in a second. Okay. All right.
Oh
cool.
no, yeah, I think you guys had everything covered as well.
Okay. Grant, what's going on? Hey, Grant. I know I fell asleep on y'all.
I didn't get to hear the first part of the video, so yeah, I need to hear the video.
Grant, I know I fell asleep on y'all last night, man. Appreciate you for holding it down, bro.
No problem. Yeah, glad you got some rest. I mean, that's important.
Hey, we would have stayed on, Grant, but he started getting louder than us talking, huh?
Yeah. I would just say it's interesting about the data. I think data is often used incorrectly, and I think the presenter is doing a good job. He seems quite unbiased in the approach. But I do think there are some factual truths that need to be we need to land on. Both acknowledging what plus size means or size means, what are the preferences? I think we can agree that thin is probably not the standard. Humans have, for the most part, not been thin. But being in a certain range of weight is a reasonable case. But we actually can look at the data and see that Black women occupy the higher end in a range of things like obesity. And that's not a slight. That's not meant to be a pejorative. It's meant to just state what are reasonable facts that we can sort of see. So I think that what we should be thinking about is, humans have not typically grown in a world in which obesity was common. For most of human history, humans have had relatively limited access to food, and so obesity wasn't a sort of common thing that you would see across the plains. And so if you're saying today that modern humans who are obese is some sort of feature of humans, and that men like obese women or plus size women, doesn't seem to be any evidence to support that. That doesn't necessarily mean people don't deserve to be loved or whatever. But I do think that does go into why some groups, correct, in particular Asian men, may not find, maybe Black women attractive because they may have a template for a particular frame of woman, correct, of how their women look. And so they may not look on Black women as being as attractive. And that's a reasonable thing to expect. And I think we should just be realistic about how those things play out. And when it comes to Asian men, I think it's a little more, I think the problem that comes out for Asian men is that Asian men aren't actually put forward as being attractive leads in movies. They're not, we don't actually put Asian men in those cases. And I actually think that's the case for Black women to some extent, but to a lesser extent for Asian men. But what you're actually seeing today is as K-pop has taken off, Korean men in particular are become more and more likely to become sort of sex symbols, I guess we'll use finger quotes. So you're more likely to see people find Korean men in this case to be more attractive. And so we have to think about that.
Never happen.
Well, I'm pointing out so we can look at data so we don't have to sort of just blurt out things. So one of the things we're looking at is whether or not you can find broad consensus around an idea. It is more likely that more people today than prior generations will say that who like K-pop would find those stars to be attractive in some way. That's how we tend to know things.
So real quick, Grant, why did you say Korean men are starting to be more attractive? I'm just curious.
Well, because K-pop is popular, correct? K-pop has come on board. They have stars. You can see them in the charts. Similarly, you can see these movements and how people think about all types of groups. And you can look at you can go ahead, Summer.
Oh no,
you can look at just basic charts or like who ends up on the beautiful people list, which isn't a perfect list, but at least tells you what's in the zeitgeist. And I'm not saying I'm advocating for.
Grant, what happened? Why you keep stopping?
I think Summer keeps popping in and out of.
No, she's not saying that.
Okay, so I just think that part of that, what we see is that as K-pop becomes more and more popular, more and more people at least find Korean men attractive. That doesn't mean for all Asian men. I'm just pointing out that you can easily shift that appeal. And I think for Black women, if there were more cases in which Black women were put in a particular light, I do think that would change the dynamics of how other groups of men view Black women generally.
And I agree with you, Grant. The K-pop
I'm not saying
is
it's going to happen anytime soon. I'm just pointing out that it can change.
Hey, can y'all educate me on this K-pop thing? Because I have no idea what y'all talking about.
It's like boy bands.
Yeah.
It's like boy bands. It's like New Edition but Korean.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's being pushed heavily on the younger generation because
I think
a lot
one
of
the things I think when it's hard to have these sort of conversations. I'm not saying you in particular. I'm talking about a broad understanding of data. We're talking about data,
and
not your experience. So those in a certain cohort. I'm explaining it to you. So wait a second. So those in a particular cohort is going to be in this range of people who are growing up with K-pop. They are going to have a much different experience and understanding about that segment. For us who may be older, who may not have had that experience, we don't have that feeling about it. Just like our generation, I grew up, I'm almost 50, correct? My generation, or as we were growing up, the white kids became more, they like hip hop, correct? So for white kids today, who are my peers, they go back to listening to hip hop. That is their thing. They understand. They grew up on that. Whereas their parents are completely find hip hop to be completely disgusting, correct? And have a completely different understanding. And so they have a different dynamic when it comes to Black Americans. And so what I'm saying is potentially, given that the popularity of K-pop can produce other outcomes later. And so that's a likely outcome. I'm not saying it has to be an outcome. I'm just explaining that there's a potential outcome that can happen. And so I don't think necessarily your particular feeling is important.
Is it possible? Anything is possible. Is it probable? Hell no, bro. And the reason is very simple, man. Most women don't find Asian men masculine. They short, they pale, they don't got no muscle.
That's your opinion because the whole continent of Asian women.
It's not a.
But
it's
the
not
whole
opinion.
continent
It's
of Asian women.
100% fact, bro.
That's your.
You can if you. Okay, listen. You can. It's two women in the Spanish. I promise you. If everything is even, and they put that it doesn't matter, man. But look,
I know it doesn't matter.
You can ask these two women. You can ask these two women in the panel, right? If you put an Asian man, a Black ass man, and a white man, and all of them making the same money, and everything is even, I promise you, they're gonna go for the Black man.
We're not talking about the two women on the panel. That's not how we look at data. Those would be correct. Those would be anecdotal.
But you want to know why?
So
Because
black
women are attracted to masculine ass men, bro. They're not attracted to no damn Chinese man, bro.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to help you out is so you can actually measure attractiveness. So symmetry is what we.
And the most attractive man on planet Earth is a black ass man, bro. That's not going to go anywhere anytime soon.
I'm glad you find black men attractive. Good for you, man. However, I'm talking about.
That's what they say on that statistic, genius. You said that's what data say. They are the more attractive guy for dating, according to what the women say, bro.
Hey, Grant, real quick. Hold on. Grant, can you read that comment for me?
It's unhealthy. I saw a document that shows how those kids in K-pop have to get surgery for their looks. That they even get surgery on their eyelids for bigger eyes to be more attractive. Yes, that is true.
That is?
Yes.
Yes.
That's a minority of that.
Plastic surgery is
it's like the BBL shit.
They don't. Yeah, they changing their eyelids is quite popular in Korea.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I was gonna say is, if you all can hear me, is that I know a lot of young women, young girls, right? The K-pop is very prevalent out here right now, and so it's always like the anime thing. So I think there will be a culture shift if it continues, like Grant was saying, to be publicized and being prominent in the media. I think culturally it will change. So our generation, our youngins or little girls are going to kind of gravitate more towards outside of our culture, outside of black men.
So Summer, you're thinking that they're gonna romanticize, nothing against the Asian people. You think they're gonna romanticize, for the Asians?
Yeah, they've been doing it. It's been a plan for quite some time. Like since my daughter has been here. I mean, anime, like all their culture is very highly sought after here in America now. It's really a heavy push
liking something and actually marrying or like being in a relationship with is two different things.
Right.
Or whatever. I don't know, like those kind of
I agree with
like
Punk
that.
Blanco. In theory, it sounds good. It would never happen for real.
No, I don't think
they're gonna mind it, is what I'm saying. Back in the day, we wouldn't think of dating outside of our race, right? But now, because it's so heavily is popular, right?
It's
so
really
I don't think they're going to be opposed to it, is what I'm saying.
It's not, the stats don't prove that it's the norm. I promise you.
You know what?
It's not popular either.
I'm talking about the younger generation coming up. It's not going to be frowned upon for them to date outside of their race like it was of yesteryear, is what I'm saying. So, like you said, with the big shame thing, we used to be like, "Oh, you dating a white guy? Ooh, no, why you do whatever?" But now the younger generations are not going to get that pushback as much as they do now, right? So, it may be a higher percentage when we get older. We're going to see that people are going to be married outside
of. Like I mean, okay, I'm saying like to the Asians, like. I mean, maybe to the white, like to the Asians, though. Like,
I'm telling you,
the Asian men and the Asian women, when they date out, they usually run to the white man or the white woman. That's like the white man fetish is an Asian woman.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah. I'm talking about the younger generations. I'm talking about the kids that are like 10 years old right now, 11 and 12. It's going to shift because they're not going to be
only if they break the tradition. See, the thing about you talking about us being conservative, the fucking Asian men super conservative. And if they do date out, like bro say, they gonna go more towards definitely the white woman. Because she gonna come closer to his woman than our woman is, and the attitudes ain't gonna match. Now, I can see where you're going with the anime, but here go the problem, and I'm in that area. I love anime. That's a weird kind of sector type of thing. Other than the arts of it, when you get in that, they real life being costumes and all types of shit.
Yeah.
It's a weird space. And our girls don't really, unless they some weird little young ladies, they not gonna be in that space. Our girls prissy, even though it ain't the prissy we like, they be trying with the nails and the eyelashes. That's trying at least. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So the
respectfully
anime
though,
is more like golf. Like anime is like more like golf. The golf was like when we were growing up.
Acquired taste. Yeah.
Well, golf
is
was definitely
acquired
acquired taste in a whole section of the lunchroom.
All right,
when
y'all.
I
Hold
was
on. Let me
growing
read the
up.
super chat, y'all. Shout out to Sucker Free 3223. Salute, dope stream. Yes, sir. You know we keep it real over here. And Thrift gave $99, $100 basically. Shout out to Thrift with her lying self. So I appreciate it, Thrift. You redeemed yourself with the super chat, but you still lie. All right. She said, I was told you invest in what you believe in. Thanks for the content. Hashtag Sizzle Swimming. Hashtag LA28. Hashtag real follow Sizzle. Follow me. So her goddamn. So for anybody that want to be thirsty and get in her inbox, Thrift inbox, is Sizzle_swimming on Instagram. Yeah. So I'm Thrift. You already know they coming. They gonna be trying to get your booty. I'm just you know. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say respectfully, my daughter herself, she's very much into like Himigaru and all these things, and she dresses up with the petticoats and all that other stuff that they be doing over there, and a lot of kids at her school are very much into it. So all I'm trying to say is, as they get older, not us in our mindset, right? We can't put our mindset of what we think is going to happen based on our experiences. I'm saying these younger people have different experiences than we did.
I ain't trying to be funny, but baby, everybody know that the black man is God on the earth. You go, any man that's been in the military, anybody has ever flew into another country, just being a black man, I'm trying to tell you the energy totally different, man. I'm telling you. In real life. I ain't talking about what I heard on the internet. I'm talking about what I experienced in real life. Ain't nothing like a black man, baby. Especially when you're built like
and to add on to that, you're trying to add on to that, my dad be telling me, bro, when they go to these countries, on the stuff that they have to do, bro, like Germany, Switzerland, all this country that he was going on.
Bro, Germany, man, the white women, bro, hold on, wait. Bro, in Germany, the white women worship black men. That's a fact.
Yes. My dad was telling me stories, man, with the Beckies in Germany, Switzerland, and how the Africans, niggas over there is killing shit over there, bro. Women. They got so many mixed babies over there, it's not even funny, bro.
That's a fact.
Like it's different, bro. It's different, fam. Like,
hey,
so
you know we went over there
my man talking about my man talking over here.
Went over there and dropped the bomb. Literally.
The Asian man becoming the most appealing. I don't see that happen in the next 200 years, man. I don't care how many K-pop, kitty pop, poppy, pop.
Not poppy pop.
That shit matter. Most women, obviously, I don't like to talk about the exception. I tell you what's more probable to happen. Most women will find a black ass man attractive. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think y'all can agree with me. You know why? You know why the Asian man can never reach that goal? Because he doesn't look masculine. He doesn't look tough. He doesn't look like he imposes respect. They look tiny. They pale, spiky hair. That's not attractive to most women. I'm sorry.
If I may though, I hear a lot of young women, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
By the data, most black men don't either. You can't have a 41% obesity rate in black men and have this sort of conversation.
Right.
You're wading into delusion. You're wading into delusion at this moment. That doesn't mean black men are not attractive. I don't think anyone is saying that black men who are in the Marines or going out are not finding success. That no one is even disputing that, and I wasn't disputing that Asian men were going to take over. And I think this is part of understanding. Go ahead, Summer.
I speak to a lot of young ladies, right? And I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like certain spaces, like the red pill spaces and the talking points for black men, right? I talk to a lot of young ladies, and they're saying, "Well, Mom, they don't like us as black girls." So they're feeling like the impact of all these discussions, believe it or not, right?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Summer. What demographic is the majority of that your daughter go to?
It's a melting pot. It's
exactly. So yeah.
But what I'm saying is what they're.
I stay in a black neighborhood. Trust me, black love black. Trust me.
No, I'm not saying that it won't be. I'm just saying in the future is a lot of these some of these talking points, the young people are listening, right? And a lot of times the young ladies that I'm speaking with, they feel like the black man doesn't want them, they don't like them. And so they're looking outside of. So I'm saying in the future, if we don't get it together internally as a community, regardless if you guys are male Adonises and Greek gods and all this stuff y'all talking about, if we don't get it together, the youth are backing away from each other. Like the black boys are saying, "Oh, we don't want to be with black girls because this, that, and the third." Now the black girls start to say, "We don't want to be with black men because this, that, and the third." If we don't get it together,
how old is this daughter we talking about? That sounds very confusing to me. How old?
Not just my daughter specifically. They're like
20.
Is the age? Go ahead.
No, I was gonna.
What's the age?
Show you the age of 20.
No, let her answer.
It's the alpha.
Mama, how old? He asked you how old is your daughter?
My daughter particularly. I'm not talking about my daughter particularly, but my daughter is 12. Oh, okay. I'm saying I speak to the youth is what I'm saying. But I'm saying it's the alpha generation, that age group of the alpha generations, and then like the youngest generation Z or whatever you're going to call them, right? They are old enough to be on these social media platforms and seeing what's being said and what's being pushed out. What I'm saying is exactly what the men are saying. Men are not wanting to date black women because of X, Y, Z. And now
so what is
the black women
range,
are starting.
What is the age range that you're talking to?
Yeah,
like what is the age range?
I'm going from 14 to like 20, 20, like the younger.
14, I thought Superman was gonna be my husband. Like
from 2010 to 2025.
But you're not getting.
Okay,
I think you're not picking up what I'm putting down. What I'm saying is what's being pushed on them. Yeah.
The reason why I ask you is very simple, right? You say 14 to 20, right? That sounds crazy to me that a 14-year-old is listening to Red Pill and Manosphere guy when they got all these gaming niggas. When you got Kai Sinai, Eden Ross, Neil, which they all are like early 20s, and when they go live, they put up 200,000-300,000 people to watch them. So some way, somehow, the 14-year-old that you're talking to is watching this 50-year-old man. That don't add up for me, yo.
They're watching the who?
This 50-year-old man talking about black men and black. Watching this 50-year-old man talking about relationship bullshit at 14. That doesn't add up, yo. It doesn't add up.
Okay, I think you're confusing the two different things that I'm saying. The first point I was making, it was about the K-pop, right? And about other races, right? It's not going to be looked upon or shamed because that generation is not being told you should be dating outside of your race. You should be doing that. They're being taught that anything is possible. You could date whoever you want. It'll be accepted. Like back in our day, we were shamed a little bit if you want to date outside your race. That's not being taught to the youth anymore. Right. So the probability of them dating outside of their race when they get older, because there's people are not shaming that behavior is more likely, right? That they're going to be okay with dating outside of their race in the future. Right. That's what I was saying for that. As far as the what we're talking about, black women being passed on right now on the dating apps because of a stigma. Right. I'm saying that the black women now are starting to pass up on black men because of same-sex stigma, because black men keep talking that some black men, not all, some black men are talking down on black women. Oh, we're aggressive, we're this, we're that, and the third. So they're starting to exercise their options outside of the black community. That's what I'm saying. So it's two different things that I'm saying.
These niggas is lying. I'm gonna tell you what they're lying. They are one blowjob away from submitting. Okay, they niggas can talk all that shit they want to. Holger she dropped her goddamn pants, put up her skirt, and that fat ass come out. You know what? I ain't talking shit no more. Hey baby, hey, what you wanna do, baby? Hey, they lie. So now, man.
Hey, y'all. Hey, we kind of go in a circle. Let's get back to the review. Hold on, OG, Tara. Anybody want to say something before we get back to it?
Yeah. I would like to say something. welcome to be back for myself. After Ramadan, I don't usually get on panels.
I thought you was a Christian, man. What you doing, man?
Yeah, no. My foundation is.
Salam alaikum, my brother.
Wa alaikum salam. Happy Eid for all the brothers and sisters out there. Grant, but y'all know I'll be listening to you. Everybody know I'll be listening because I'll be in that chat, but I'll be listening. But Grant, you could be my brother. You think just like my brother. Very mild. You take your time what you're about to say, but let me say, I say this with respect. The anime stuff and all that other stuff. Wasn't nobody trying to marry no Ninja Turtles. Wasn't nobody trying to marry no no techies. So when we start throwing stuff around like a band, let's just take a band. Reality do check in real quick. I come from an era where, what was that band trying to be like New Edition? It slips my mind now, but it was 5 of them. But no black woman was getting try to go out there and date them 5 white boys. New
Kids on the Block. You're welcome.
Yeah, you got you. So me come from, I'm a little older than you, but we come up from that musical era. So you understand what I'm saying. There's things of fads. And another thing too, people. Reason why I like Trey's show is when he has topics, he's trying to stick to the topic. And I know it's going to change to like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And that's acceptable because, you get tired and you go off the wing. But when he usually have topics, Karen used to be up here, especially if he had a topic about a woman, Karen would have come up with another show about the complaints about men in that same topic. So as we be on this panel tonight, let's don't shift the topic and start talking about men. Let's talk about the problem we're having with the topic. The topic is these dating apps. People say, just like my brother Blanco just got through saying, and the sister was trying to say that other sisters are getting angry or they're starting to change their views on black men and because of what black men are saying about them and they're changing the dynamics. Well, you can't have two things going against each other at the same time. Think about what you said, Summer, with all due respect. If all the other men are saying the same thing that the black man is saying, then it's just not the black man. Where the hell is she gonna go at? So that's the part of the show that we should be discussing. Not only are black men saying that, but all these other men are saying that. So I was listening to Corey about 2 weeks ago, and he said something very important, and I think it went over a lot of people's head because he said it at the end of the show. He said, why is black women saying that black men don't like them? When they look in the mirror, they want to change everything about the damn self, and they don't like themselves. So why do black men have to tell black women they don't like what they're doing? When you look in the mirror, you want to change everything about you. So we just got to start being real about having real discussions and talking about things that affecting both of us when we have the chance. And I would like to see the Karen show on the reverse side of this show, but let's just stick with the women tonight. And this is why I came up here, because I want to stick with the problems that not only black women, black men, and society, we got a problem, NASA. And if we keep going the way we're going, hell, y'all might end up dating each other.
OG, that's pretty much what I was saying. If we don't get it together internally, it's not going to be anything to discuss in the future. So I'm not trying to be unrealistic.
Yes, it will. Wait, I'm going to cut you off, but I want to put this in there. Slide this in there. And why are you saying that? It will. Black women going to become side chicks to robots.
Damn.
This is what I just said. If it keep going the way it's going, black women go become side chicks to robots.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, that was tough.
You know, and you know what's so crazy? I went into a sex store in Phoenix. Now they do have a lot more men toys. You couldn't find none at first.
First of all, why you in the sex store?
Shit, I don't kiss and tell, so I'm married.
I hope he wasn't buying her rose because black men has become almost sad.
Hey, no shame. I just me personally, I feel like shit. No man had no extracurricular nothing in the room, man. Hey, God gave you. I'm like OG. God gave me everything I need.
There you go, Trey. There you go.
Hey, OG, tell him.
You're strong in the backbone. You don't have to use your jawbone. I don't care if she got turkey fried chicken in her drawer.
It's Murder Snitcher himself, man. It's a freaky ass nigga, man. Look at
him. Hey.
They got swings and all types of shit in there. You feel
me? But you're turning your bedroom into a Olympic event. You'll never be able to bring it back.
You know what I'm saying? When you older, you can't just missionary dog style. You got to get creative.
I mean, wait. Kama Sutra give you over 80 different positions.
Hey, hold on real quick. I can't say that because I got to swing.
Yes, sir.
I'm just saying.
Hey, I got to swing. I ain't gonna lie. I got one.
Hey, P Smoke. Hey, P Smoke.
Talk to me, OG.
You don't have to do no but go to Harbor Freight, Home Depot to get your pole, brother. That's all you need.
Yeah, I didn't even. Hey, P Smoke. I didn't have to go. I didn't go to the store to get my swing. I ordered mine offline.
You did offline?
Yeah,
don't get one of them off Temu.
I gotta check it
break
out
on you.
I gotta see if it's the quality that I need. You feel me?
When I got the used.
Oh, go ahead. I go to you.
Nah, that's it. I just said the one I got been used.
It
got a little dust on it. It's been a minute, but it's been used for sure.
Yeah, Smart. You went to the joint right there on 24th Street in Thomas.
You know what? I think actually I went to the one up by the antique shop on what's that? It started with an S. By the Lolos on the bougie side.
On the Central.
On Scottsdale.
Scottsdale Road.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, I thought you were saying about staying on the topic. This seems like it's way off the topic.
There was a commercial for that. You're right. We get back. That was a commercial. Then we get to the.
My bad. We got off topic real quick. All right, hold on. Let's get back to the review.
He trying to get on his on his bag. Well, go ahead, Trey.
All right, here we go.
The high rate, and ironically, the group that marries black women the most, can you guess? It's black men. Okay, 36% of black men are married. Out of that 36%, 78% are married to black women. Okay, only 22% are married out. I say only kind of tongue in cheek because that number has increased over the past 6 years. I believe it was 15%. Now it's 22%. For black women, their marriage rate to black men is 86%. So it's 29% of black women who are currently married. 14% are married to other races of men, not just white men, other races of men. Okay, so with those numbers, you see that black men tend to marry out the most. And then also you have to look at the marriage rates, 36% versus 29%. That 7% gap is the largest gap among any race gender. All right, even though black people as a whole have the lowest marriage rates. So that's why these conversations are important, and we find solutions for black women to, help their desirability on the dating market. Sometimes we don't like to address these conversations, but if a discussion keeps coming up, Hinge, dating apps, black women struggling, then we got to start looking at how do we help black women as a whole. That's all I'm saying. And we're going to go over the statistics in a second, but I'm going to let her cook. She's funny. So
Moana's never home, though.
She's on the seat. She's out here with grandma being a manta ray. So you, if I'm looking on that, because like one of my friends, same thing, or people like, oh, just get on Raya. Stop talking to me. I was on Raya, right? I was on Raya. Saw you on Raya, and try to take a screenshot, and Raya goes, hey,
Don't do that. Don't
So
do
you
that.
see the screenshot?
Don't do that.
Oh, because like somebody doesn't have another phone.
Don't do that.
Listen.
Yeah, but Ryan was just trying to stop the people who weren't thinking far enough in advance.
Right.
They're just trying to stop impulse people. Don't do that.
It said, don't do that.
Hey.
So then my homegirl took a picture of my phone and I texted you and was like, you outside. So, well, you hurt your wrist.
Don't
Back
say
off all these
so
females.
unruly.
So if you guys don't know, Raya is an exclusive dating app. It's a membership only or invitation only or something like that. So for high earners, I assume, or public figures, celebrities, they're on Raya. She said that Trevor Noah is on Raya. So there it is. So she's trying, but she's just not getting the outcomes that she wants. And her story is not unique. I've heard millions of Black women on social media saying the same thing. So how do we help? So this is from the Hinge Lab survey. And this is something that I put together. I said what Hinge data says Black women want versus the social media narrative. So on that survey, it said 67% of Black women say effort matters more than income. 84% prefer well-planned dates over expensive ones. 50% enjoy new activities together. Only 8% say expensive dinners are important. Okay, and then 80% say financial stability still matters. Now, it sounds a lot different than the narrative that you hear on social media. There are literally women saying that, steak dinners and roses on a first date, or, just giving her roses is like the bare minimum.
Hours on the first date, bare minimum. Opening my car door for me, bare minimum. A steakhouse for the first date, bare minimum. Pulling out my chair for me in the restaurant, bare minimum. Ordering my food for me, bare minimum. Coffee date? The bar is in hell. Since when is getting a little steak and macaroni and cheese too much? Raise the bar.
I absolutely cannot stand when a man tells me that he likes me, or he's like, "Oh, you're beautiful." Okay, and like what exactly am I supposed to do with that information? Like, is that going to somehow make my life better because you like me? A lot of people like me. I'm very likable. I know I'm beautiful. A lot of people are. But why do you telling me that think that that's supposed to move me in some way? Like, is it gonna, I don't know, end wars, solve the hunger crisis? Is it gonna pay my rent? Like, what can I do with that? Like, what value does you giving me a compliment actually serve? No, none.
The door open for you, that's bare minimum. He paid for the dinner, that's fucking bare minimum. He told you pretty, that is bare minimum. He sent you money to pay your rent up for the rest of the year, now that's T. Stop falling in love with the fucking bare minimum.
These are
all right. So anybody want to cook on any of that y'all saying?
I want to cook on that one that look like RuPaul.
My God.
If a woman said that to me and it looked like RuPaul, she's finna get it. I mean, left and right. If you think I'm lying, I'm just making a joke. Put RuPaul picture up and put her picture up, and you'll see what I'm saying. I mean, I didn't even know she had hair until it came to so far in the back of her head. So what I'm trying to say is, y'all asking for all these things, and I'm finding it hard on what Grant was saying about obesity in our community. I think it was him. It might have been someone else. I'm old, so I do forget real quick. I take a woman to a restaurant, and if she's obese, we going to a vegetarian restaurant. You think she going? I'm just asking everybody on the panel.
Not the vegetarian restaurant, OG.
If she obese, that's where she should be going.
No.
See, this is what I'm talking about. We cannot be honest to what we're actually seeing. All right? If my interest is into this woman.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, y'all, does OG have a point?
Okay, I'm not going to the vegetarian restaurant, but like if you want to go for like a salad restaurant, I'm okay with well, not coffee, but tea. Like I'm okay with a tea date. So I understand what OG is saying. He's not wrong with what he's saying or whatever. But you seen the statistics said not all the women are saying that they need steak dinners and macaroni on a first date.
That's true.
Or whatever. That like it was a very small percentage. but that's definitely highlighted on social media.
Right. I was gonna say they taking these social media.
Don't take. OG still got the mic. I just put it.
Okay.
Okay, let's take that for what you just said. I'm gonna ask you women on the panel then. The last date restaurant you went, could you just give me a oversight of what you ordered?
The last time we went out, I had a carne asada burrito with extra onion, cilantro, green and red sauce, no rice with beans.
All right, next.
I had a lobster bisque soup with chicken carbonara pasta.
Okay. T. Jones?
I had a steak, macaroni, some type of fried mozzarella, and I had a dessert.
Okay.
It was like a key
Wanda?
pie.
I answered already. I'm the one that had that.
I'm sorry. I didn't see your thing. You're blowing up. And that goes back to saying what y'all just said, that when you go to a regular restaurant, and T. Jones, you can handle all that you said. All right? Because you look like you go work that out. All right? So what I'm trying to say is, if we are saying that 50% of our women are obese, and I think he said something like 47% men are in that obese.
Oh, you talking about Grant?
Yeah, Grant. We got to start being honest, because if you're not healthy, then how you go consider having a healthy relationship? If your basis of getting to know someone is that person that you might want to spend time with for the rest of your life, why not we are starting off finding out that we have anything in common? I don't want a woman who's obese. I'm not gonna hold it against her being overweight, but if she wants to drink butter out of a damn glass with a lobster, I'm just not. We're not doing that. I'm trying to figure out, is this the person I want to spend my life with? What do we have in common? I'm not saying you have to eat vegetarian all the time, but I'm just saying is, let's just start off. If I see that you might be looking a little unhealthy, because that's what it comes down to. It don't come down to your look. It's about your health. And if we can't start speaking about just health in a relationship or trying to build a relationship, we off track from the beginning.
OG, I'm okay with. I'm okay. Like, okay, I am on the plus. I am plus size. I own it. I am, that I am, or whatever. So I'm okay with a man deciding, like, what you didn't know was I chose that date to go to Olive Garden. So that's what you didn't know, and it wasn't my first date or whatever. So it wasn't it wasn't a dating type thing. It was my husband. So the thing about it was, I'm okay. You know what I mean? If my husband was to say, you know what, we're going to the juice bar, or we're going, to salads. Like, it's a whole bunch of salad places here in New York City. So if we're going there, I'm fine with that as well, or whatever. But it's not a lot of men that's going to do like you just did and speak out about it, or whatever, or say something about it to say, like, you know what? Yeah, we're going to go on the healthier side. I'm not going to no vegetarian restaurant. I'm not doing that. Okay.
But you're already married. But you know what? Wait. You already got both of your shoes in and off and your stockings down. So I'm not talking about you. I'm not really talking about you. I'm talking about the ones who are trying to get into a relationship.
But see, the ones that's trying to get into a relationship, where she's talking about bare minimum, the reason why I married my husband was because of the bare minimum. Okay, like, he opened the doors. When he went into a store, like a corner store, and bought things, he never came out that store without something for me. Even if I asked or I didn't ask, or whatever. I haven't taken out a garbage in since probably the early 90s or whatever. Like, I don't know how to change a tire or whatever. Like, I don't know how to do none of these things. So I didn't have to go to. I'm more bare minimum. I didn't have guys that did the jewelry and the flying out. I didn't had all that.
Right. I was
whatever.
gonna say these young ladies on here that we just saw, that's just unrealistic. That's clickbait. That's
Most certainly.
rage
I
bait,
don't think it's
and that's not something that's
I don't think
happening
that it
on the
is.
norm. You
What'd
think
you
that's
say, T.
happening on the
Jones?
norm?
T.
I
Jones,
said I don't think that it's unrealistic because I am a woman who dates myself. I take myself out on nice dates. I buy myself flowers. I go to nice restaurants. When it comes to dating men, um, I will not accept the bare minimum. I'll accept a date that has effort, but I'm not accepting the bare minimum because I don't even treat myself to the bare minimum. So I'm not going to accept it from a man, and that's just me.
I just
Well,
have
what
a
do you
question for
the
T.
consider?
girl
Jones.
was
Wait. Let's
okay.
find
Wait,
out now. Well, let's stay right there. Let's stay
yeah, I was
right
gonna
there.
ask. Yeah.
Let's just stay right there. So what when you unpack that? What did that look like? You said because you did say two things. You're like a man who takes effort, but you're not accepting the bare minimum. So let's just see what that looked like.
I mean, okay, for example, I had a date this past week. He wanted to take me to Pluckers. I don't want to fucking go to Pluckers. I told that nigga put a little bit more effort into it. Like, so we end up going to a steakhouse, which is cool. We didn't even have to go to a steakhouse. We could have went for a walk in the park. We could have went for a walk in the park with some ice cream. Just be creative about the shit. Like, even if it's not a steakhouse, like put a little bit of effort into it. Like I just don't a lot of men these days don't put effort into dating. They
Okay.
don't
Hey, hold
think
on,
about what they're gonna
OG,
do
real quick.
before they do
Hey,
it.
T. Jones, you talking about the pluggers in Arlington?
Huh?
You talking about the
Yeah.
pluggers in Arlington? Man, pluggers is good as hell, girl. What's wrong with you?
I eat wings all the time where I work.
No.
I don't wanna,
You know what? My bad, man. It's the dessert for me. Yeah, hey y'all.
I thought when you said pluckers, Trey, I thought y'all was talking about you had
best
to
goddamn
take.
fried Oreo fried twink. Oh my god, bro.
I ain't never had it before.
They go to ice cream.
Trey, I
Hey,
thought
man,
when she
dessert
said
is
pluckers,
something
I
like
thought you had to go kill your own chicken
Well,
and
they
pluck
got
the
steak
feathers out of them or
good.
something. The way she was making
Yeah,
it
she
sound.
got
But
Hey,
but anyway,
Hey,
T.
hey,
Jones.
listen. Hey, listen. Hey, shit, you know it's her prerogative, but
Yeah,
pluckers good to me. I ain't gonna lie, especially as
Pluckers
dessert.
is good, but the thing about it is I eat wings all the time. I don't want to go eat
You ain't have
wings.
to
I
get
ate
no wings.
wings.
They got other food there.
I didn't want that.
I
T.
got you.
Jones. T.
Hey,
Jones.
but I ain't gonna lie. When I go there, I like they dessert. They deserve a food.
I ain't never had it.
I respect you when you said it could have been in the park, but I don't think that's what these young ladies were saying. Listen what you said. You said you prefer to go to a steak restaurant, and there was nothing wrong because you didn't want to pluckers because, hey, you eat wings all the time. You didn't want to be croaking like a chicken. So,
No.
but you did said that you will take a walk in the park or whatever. That ain't what these women were saying.
Yeah, that's true.
They were saying everything other than the basic things that women expect for men to do is some of the things they was listing down on the page, and it wasn't good enough. So what I'm saying is, I think that's when we start talking about that, I think women in general will have to start doing a lot of soul searching.
So check this out. I'm thinking to pop the balloon, right? Pop the balloon, you had all these average people. There go our average community right there for now. Pop the balloon, right? Everybody, typical jobs, all different type of industries, right? Why is it a lot of those women leave there unsuccessful and it clearly a good panel with good men on that? And women.
It's because the show is for clout. It's nothing else. The woman just want to get her Instagram account up, and if the man is smart, they will use that show to sell whatever business he got going on. That ain't for dating, bro. I got invited to that show like 3 times. They do the show like 7 minutes away from me.
That's dope. But look what I'm talking about. I'm using that community as an example. Those are your average people. Why aren't they being successful in dating? And I'm talking about, remember, you get the whole Prices, I mean, not Prices, right? Family Feud, you get the whole questionnaire. You feel me? People asking certain questions. So even you, just say for instance, you see a particular female on that didn't end up dating. they end up just like Kendra G. You can get they DM. Why is it they still being unsuccessful, even if they going on there for clout though, Blanco? You feel me? Not all of them going on there for clout, right?
But you
But
see a lot of
most of
them
do.
pop
No,
the.
no,
But you s-
nothing is 100%, but most of them. Think about it. Let's use this woman in this panel, for example. This lady, T. Jones. I'm willing to bet my last dollar she don't got no problem getting next, bro. That's a good-looking chocolate woman right there, right? If she goes to the goddamn Pop the Balloon show, it's just for clown, my nigga. That's it, bro. She ain't got no problem getting mad, whatever city she at.
do you hear the reasons why the women be popping the balloons though? Like all
Yeah,
that, like
I was about
it's
to
the
say.
reasonings that they give. Like first off, which kills me about people when they say like, "Oh, it's not about the looks; it's about the character." I'm sorry, the character. When I met my husband, it wasn't the character that I saw. Okay, like it was the look. Okay, like and vice versa for him. It was the look. You see first before you go for character. People want to lie and say, "Oh, yeah, personality may have held him." Personality may have held me, but it was the look. So it's what you're attracted to. You know how many women pop the balloon? It'd be like 4 or 5 popping the balloon when the men first come out, and they didn't open their mouths. And then they come out some of the men come out and they're millionaires. Or I think one day I seen one where he was a doctor. He was very arrogant. I'm not even lying. Like he was like a dentist, very arrogant. But he met the 6 foot, 6 figures. He met all the sixes.
I saw him. He was horrible.
I think he was on there twice. They said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah,
He was on there twice. But again, he was horrible for, I guess, his arrogance. But was he though? Like, really, was he? Like he demanded. He had a certain stance. He had a demand. We as females have our certain stance too. You said that you don't want a man to take you out. The young lady, that you don't want him to take you where you can't take yourself, because you take yourself out to these nice places. You do these things for yourself, so the man got to meet you right there and there. And I want to even ask you, like, are you one of the ladies that say, "Oh, I would marry myself"? Also, are you one of those ladies that that? And this is a question that I'm not being
Marry
shady.
myself? No, ma'am.
No, there are ladies that say that, they be like, yeah, I take myself out on these dates. I buy myself flowers, and the next day they be like, I will marry myself. And I'm asking.
No, that's not me. I just felt like I needed to love on myself a little bit more. So, the past year, I just took myself out more, bought myself flowers. I treated myself how I wanted to be treated. I feel like if you treat yourself how you want to be treated, you'll attract that.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's look at some. Hold on, Blanco. Let's look at some rejections real quick. Wait, watch it. Hold on.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
So do you.
Okay, so Keela, someone that's your type?
She my type, but she don't look like she run at 4 a.m.
I don't. So I'm like, babe, I'm gonna cook you breakfast.
But you still look good though. You still look
thank
good.
you. I appreciate it.
But I can't do the lashes. Like, yeah, the lashes. Like, I feel like if something got in your eye, we would need a priest, because you're gonna levitate. We're gonna need an exorcism. You know what I'm saying?
Not bringing
That's
spiritual
right.
into
But
this.
you looking good though.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
just a red flag.
Yeah. I feel it.
But I love the jokes. Thank you.
Maybe if we were 40s and
you
like you
stop
were
right there,
bald, then
Trey?
it would be like different. But we're like really young.
I know.
Trey, can you stop right there? He talking about the lashes. Them shorts she got on look like they're a candidate for yeast infection. So, see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, being honest. And I go with what Blanco said. A lot of these people go on there.
I'm always right, OJ.
Yeah, a lot of people go on there for just clout. Because these same girls who turn down these guys will meet these same type of guys in a club and leave with them. So let's just be honest. So on a show, and I know how women is, having 11 sisters, I know how women is. If you don't want them, I don't want them. Not in the daytime. That's the way they think sometimes. So a lot of these guys are passed on because they know the cameras are looking, And if that guy just got a little thing, and that's why I want to Trey more than anything. I want to see guys who's rejecting women because of the title of your show. So I would like to see that more now. Well, since the show is about women trying to find a place in the day.
Well, I was just doing it.
I got you, Trey. I got you because you the player from Himalaya. I already know what you did.
but the thing is, OG, and that show, and literally like 90% of the people go to that show, especially the queens, bro, is for clout, bro. You know how I know? Yeah. No, I don't pop about with like 7 or 8 of those girls that go to those shows. That show is recorded like by my house. I'm in Phoenix, bro. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of those girls party with me and my niggas. So I know what time it is. You see what I'm saying? So when you put a camera in their face, hey man, they all turn into Halle Berry's and everything. Listen, man, I had a lot of these girls in the closed room, man. You know what go down in the closed room, bro. So it's just they don't got no problem getting men. Most of those women look good as hell. They just go there. Oh, hold on, Papa the Balloon. You gotta understand that show is being reviewed by millions. You know how crazy their Instagram start getting? That's why they go over there. For the cloud. That's their cloud. If a man is smart, he just attaches vision to them and then he get money. It was a guy that went in there and then he was selling like a books for children. He said, man, for the next 3 months, I was making $50,000 a month, bro. I plug in my book over there and I got some money. So
OG,
is for cloud, bro.
OG, did you hear?
Hold on, let me get super chat real quick, y'all.
Bro.
Hold on, let me get super chat. Wolf with the $2. We all need an anime woman to love us for life. Wolf, you tripping?
Not doing that. But OG, did you? Oh, I thought you was done. Go ahead.
30K with the $10. Divester, Cynthia G. The sprinkle chick, etc. are teaching young women to use and degrade men. Miss Andrew, who forgot that he's broke if he takes you to a chain restaurant list. I am the table. Shout out to goddamn 30K with the $10. Then we got Why So Serious with the $199. What'd he say? He said, and she's still dating and not in a relationship. T. Jones, he talking about you.
Yeah, because I'm not settling for the bullshit that's out here. It's a lot of bullshit out here, and I'm okay with that.
Damn.
Okay. And Thrift, hold on, y'all. Our last one. And Thrift came back with the $4.99. The looks get you, the character keeps you. Well, Thrift, you gotta learn how to keep your mouth closed. Once you do that, baby, you're gonna be A1. All right.
OG, you remember in the beginning that man was saying that, oh, you don't look like you're gonna be able to run 4 miles with me. That was the first reason why he said he popped that girl's balloon.
Yeah, I got you.
In the morning. So you know, he's not looking for a plus size woman. He's not looking for that type, right. You know, and that's okay. Like everybody has their type.
Stop right here. Stop right here before you get started, Trey. I'm gonna say things for 15 seconds. If I was a young man who was an athlete who liked to swim, hike, and do all kinds of things, half of these women you can't even go swimming with. Do y'all know why?
The hair.
Thank you.
But see, that's also another excuse though, OG, because they got hair now that can get wet.
Oh, my bad.
They got hair now that can get wet. That's a bullshit excuse.
Are you talking about the NBA basketball, WNBA basketball game? That one to get wet?
No, I'm there's hair now that these weaves and these wigs that they're buying.
If it's coming off in a basketball game, hey, if it's coming off in a basketball game, you can't trust it in the water.
Why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just not attracted. I don't like the tattoos and the leg. Got a leg tattoo. I just don't see myself having fun with you. Like I'm looking to have some fun.
Right.
And just I don't know. Just a little. The weight, you're kind of overweight for me too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
So is Timothy someone that's your type?
No, he looks his age.
Oh.
He does look like he's 37. It's okay though. He's about 9-10 years older than me. But I do. It's cool.
So why did you end up popping the balloon?
Don't get me very beautiful. The attraction is there for me and everything. It's just you're a homebody and it kind of seemed boring to me. So it's like, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm new to this state and everything like that. So
I don't know what to do. You don't know what to do. We just gonna be bored together, and
Yes.
I don't even want to waste your time with that. So,
Understandable.
because you're very beautiful. Like the attraction is there. So, but outside of that, it's just giving dull to me. Sorry about that.
I get it.
Okay.
Thank
What
you.
the what?
So now is Ricky someone that's your type?
I'm gonna say this: that nigga's a goofy.
A big goofy, bro.
Yeah, a homebody.
Man,
You passing
hold
up
on, we
on
gotta
that?
cook this
Boy,
nigga,
that
y'all. Hold on, we gotta
boy,
cook this nigga. We gotta
he'll-
cook this nigga.
Look at him all
Yeah.
wiggly
Bro,
and-
what, bro? What man say? Hold on. If Pop the Balloon is to get a woman, listen, I don't want my woman outside.
This nigga say giving dog. What?
Shoot,
see,
I want my
and
woman
pretty.
indoors. We look
And
like
she pretty.
Siamese twins. We stuck together. So I mean, I don't be understanding some, on that other side of the game. And I hope we have another show speaking on some of the outrageous things that men are saying, but they're not really putting it under the microscope and see, well, how would that work out? I want somebody who is comfortable in the home, more comfortable in the home they are out in the street. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he wants somebody that's outside, and then once she cheat on him or smash a dude, and he gonna be out in his feelings going through a phone. God dang, ain't no telling what's gonna transpire. You feel me?
Yeah.
Straight up.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy work. That's why it gets so confusing.
He confused. Oh,
And
that's
that's
yeah.
why
Moving.
they trying to
Stand up.
they go over there to trying to go viral. Trey. A lot of careers have been launched from that Pop the Balloon shit. A lot of these niggas is making money. Yes, they went viral on that show, and now they are big stars. The Ninja Turtle nigga. You see what I'm saying? What's the other guy? It's been a couple of guys that actually making some serious money just because of that show. Because they go over there with the mindset, I'm going to say some outlandish shit. Forget these bras, forget these niggas, whatever. And hey, they accomplish whatever they're trying to accomplish.
But ladies, y'all see how easy it was for us to call a dumbass out. This is what Trey was saying in the earlier of the show. Y'all gonna have to start calling. I just looked at something where people didn't supposed to be going to, what is this store? And they just had a press conference yesterday or the day. And they've been boycotting this store about a year now. I think we have to take that same approach.
Target, yeah.
Yeah, I think we have to take this same approach that women and men who are bringing this shadow over our community. And I really believe that that's what we go have to do, because if we don't do it, look, we're expecting somebody else to do that for us. Are we really expecting someone else to come out and speak on our community when we have first choice, let's say first hand at it? I think men and women go have to start speaking out. And look, the one you was talking about who had ass all out, who was that, Trey?
Yeah, Cardi.
Yeah. Why isn't some prominent people saying, you know what, we shouldn't buy this bullshit that they selling? You know what I mean? I mean, some people prominent, some people just average person. Why can't we come together in our community and say we're not going to accept this for our community? Why do we have to believe everybody has the right to do anything they want to do when it's not going to be judged on the individual, it's going to be judged on the community?
Yep. All right, real quick.
But I
Ross
think
with the $2, he said, he talking about most men want homebodies. That's a fact. I'm talking about for a woman. If we talking about getting in a relationship, not a chick we just smashing or somebody we entertain. We talking about if I'm taking you serious, I don't like no woman that's outside. None of that. I want, if we outside, we outside together. We're not outside apart from each other. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
I agree. I was gonna say, OG, I agree with what you're saying, but unfortunately, the big machines out here, right, are pushing these images. They're backing this degeneracy out here. It's like, for me, for instance, I try to live an example in front of my daughter and pray with her every day, and we go to church and we do all these things, and I'm talking to her, open line of communication. and trying to monitor her, right? But she's coming back from the schools, right? Like I have parental guides on her phone, all kinds of stuff I'm trying to block, right? I'm a ninja blocking everything, right? But then she come home from school and some kids at the school don't have all that and they passing out corn. I'm saying corn, right? And I'm like, I can't fight the outside world. We can only do as much as we're able to, but these machines are pushing this crap out. It's wild.
Summer, do you allow your daughter to take her phone to school?
Yes, because they had a incident with a gun. They had an incident with a gun on campus. Yeah,
I don't care. Me personally, my son don't take no phone to school. None of that. You don't give nobody your phone number, so I ain't got to worry about all that. And they should. And
it's not on her phone, is what I'm saying, Trey. I'm saying it was on the other kid's phone. They was passing it around to the kids for them to see it. Is what I'm saying.
So did she indulge?
No, she said, Mom does pass it on. When I saw what they were looking at, I ran. And the thing about my daughter, she comes and she tells me everything. Well, I hope, I pray, right? She tells me most of the things that are going on because I built that type of relationship with her so that I can combat it as best as I can when she's being introduced to those things outside of the home. And it's just wild what they have access to.
But Summer, let's look at it in another way, because it's always a glass half full and half empty. All right, it's two different things. All right, if it's half full, it's going up. If it's half empty, it's coming down. All right, how much money you think Target spends on commercials every year?
Millions. Marketing, millions, hundreds of millions. Bro.
Yeah, I'll say about 500 million.
Didn't we just kick them in the ass?
Yep.
See, this is what I'm saying is we can take the small micro-sized thing and say this could be a problem. But I'm saying when we decide to do something, there was a black man who owned some kind of tenderizing with meat, and it got on the internet on YouTube that these white people was trying to take over. Tenderism. You seen how the black community came together and got this man separated from that bullshit that he was going through and got him on his way? I'm saying we don't know how much power we really have.
Facts.
Actually, we do.
When I say
I what you said, OG.
Well, we don't use it.
We do.
And
we're starting to come together, right? Because listen to our conversation. It was loud at first, but it's starting to get quiet. Everyone's starting to listen and pay attention now and observing. And now we're seeing where the degeneracy at. And now we're starting to think of ways to combat it. In a generation, if we keep strong in it, because we just left the do as I say, now I do generation. And I call it my parents, the baby boomers. Them was the
watching out.
Those were the main slug users, right? That's who brought it in our home. Who brings it? The parents, right? So tell me who didn't see it going on around their house. And if you didn't see it, you was in the community of it. And remember, it's the community that raised us. So what you say yesterday, Trey, peanut butter and jelly, I got the peanut butter jelly. We went down the street, you got the bread, we eating sandwiches.
For sure.
Community, right? So it's the community that brought it in. Now we're starting to purge it out of us. We see what's going on. We identify we mentally messed up. Everybody know they crazy. So now we point out the crazies. And we even dealing with them. Like my Uncle Icon. You know what I'm saying? And we still dealing with them. So that means we even addressing those degeneracies.
So Summer, what I was gonna say is at the end of the day, the fact that and somebody put in the comments, I'm glad they said it. The fact that your daughter ran and didn't indulge in what the kids were looking at, she did what she was supposed to. So it's not, you shouldn't feel any type of way because she actually encountered something that she possibly needed to encounter at one point. Because if not now, she's going to encounter it anyway. And she didn't look at it. She ran and she said, I don't want to watch that. And so she did her job. And as a parent, you should be happy about that she actually faced a real life situation that you can't protect her from eventually, and she didn't indulge. So that's nothing to be scared of.
And
that's good. That's good fruit.
Right.
That's
And that's
the Bible says.
after 10 years old, the second biggest influence of children are children.
Yep.
So we
Right.
got to understand that these things, these components will be there due to the fact that you have to land your children out to a system that might be totally different from where you want to raise your household. Because this is not only can just come from students, this can come from teachers within themselves.
Yeah.
And so that's why your foundation has to be so strong at the house, because they're spending 5 to 6 hours with strangers.
Man.
So at my son's school, it's his kid, he get in trouble, he cuss out teachers, he a fool, right? So, but he a little pretty boy, so all the teachers love him. It's crazy, right? I'm like, they let him get away with murder, but he likes to hang with my son, but my son don't hang with him. So when he around certain people, my son don't hang with him, but when my son by himself, he come hang with my son. So I was at the school, he said, Mr. Curry, man, your son, man, when I say your son follow your directions, man, he don't never do nothing wrong. I laugh so hard because I'm like, okay. I'm getting confirmation that what I'm doing is working, because you got one of the kids that's known to be the baddest kid in the school. He literally saying that, hey, he telling me, man, your son, man, he don't hang with the bad kids, and he don't do the stuff when we doing stuff we not supposed to do. And that kid is the ringleader. But that kid look up to my son. It's crazy how the dynamic is.
Yeah.
True, Trey. I'd like to ask every woman on the panel, since you have this opportunity, ask us what we would like to see within y'all. See, because when it comes from us, right? When it comes from us, it could be construed as bashing. So if there's an image out there about y'all, just not from us, that the world can see, ask us, because my sisters and some of my nieces have asked me this question. And one of the things I get to them is tell them is, once you try to go outside of the black women in this country and look at black women in other countries, not the ones that come here, because the ones that come here from other countries, a lot of them want to be Americanized. They didn't get along in their own country. I'm talking about actually geographic and demographics, start to study other black women from all over this earth. And because one of the biggest excuses that my nieces would say is, he with her because she too easy. Okay, so what are you really saying, that being nice to your man and being nice to people is easy? Because that's what they see from some of these other women. Why? And they use that as an excuse. That's why black men would go to other women. So y'all have the opportunity here now. Ask us the questions you should be asking.
I don't have a question, but let me say this. OG, I want to give you your flowers, because I've came on this panel quite a few times, and I've listened to men straight up bash black women. And that's going on a lot these days. It's like a war. And it's not just black men bashing women. But since I've came on this panel, there's been so many men who have came on here and bashed women, and your criticism has been constructive. So I want to give you your flowers for that. I don't have no questions. I just want to say that.
I got some pushback now. Now, what man?
It's been quite a few of them.
You gotta put a name on it, because I do not let men back.
That nigga from New York.
Talking about Blanco?
I don't know. That nigga that be talking about, you know what I'm saying?
Man.
Yeah.
You talking about Rush.
He don't even need to be on here.
He don't be bashing. He say the same thing all the time.
Bashing women. Yes, he do.
He don't
have nothing. He don't have nothing positive.
He say the same thing. About a black woman. For the birds.
He don't have nothing positive to say about.
Okay, I give you that. Okay, who else?
There's also another older man. He got locks. That nigga don't have nothing positive to say about a black woman.
Who you talking about, y'all? I mean, who's she talking about? With locks.
He older. He got locks. I don't know his name, but it's a lot of men on here that don't have nothing positive to say. So I just wanted to give him his flowers for being constructive, because there are a few men on here that are constructive with their criticism. and I appreciate that. So I just wanted to say
Thank
that.
you. And that
You
don't come
got a
from me.
lot,
That come
but
from
T-John, hold on. That's only 2 men. Now you make it seem like this is a goddamn bashing
It's
platform.
more, but I don't know these niggas' names. You be having randoms on here.
I do.
Yeah, random ass niggas that just be on here talking.
I do. I let anybody else, so I can't deny it.
Yeah.
You
So
for
thank
the
you.
community.
Thank
You
you.
for the community, Trey. You let the community up.
Thank you,
for sure.
my
Yeah,
sister. Thank you for saying that in me, but that don't come from me. That it comes out of me, but it comes from my faith, and it comes from having 11 sisters. My mother had 18 children, so I understand these streets that I'm on. I understand both sides. That's why I go from everything from being Captain Saberho to the biggest simp, world time 7 champion simp of the year. So I'm hated on both sides because I want to get to the core of it. What is making us toxic for each other? What is making us not being successful? What is making us look at us like the Klan used to look at us back in the 40s, 30s, 50s, 60s, 70s? I want to understand that. And if I've been a problem of that, then I need to clean some stuff up in my closet. So I just want us to start to have a conversation where we can build, and that's why I'm asking the young ladies on the panel tonight, by the things that you hear from other races and the males in your own race, ask us what we would like to see out of you all.
So I
What
have
would
a
you like to
question.
see? Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I want to know why do y'all feel like a lot of men are dating women but not getting in a relationship and not getting married?
That's easy. The system.
The system in regards to like
break
the
it down for me because I don't understand.
So,
Yeah, elaborate, Trey.
Can I ask a couple of questions? You mind?
Hold on.
A little personal.
The system is what I'm talking about. When a man can come into a marriage and then leave with everything that he worked hard for his entire life gone.
So that's the reason why you feel like people aren't getting married?
Oh, a lot of men say
They are getting married, but
No. Hold on. Peace,
Okay,
we got some context.
Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead.
You going another way. No. Let's deal with what she asked. We know men are getting married. We know that. That's a fact. Matter of fact, men, the average rate of black men getting married has gone up literally every year. Go do the research. But that's not we're not talking about. We're talking about the men that are not choosing to get married. So it is a fact. We just pulled up the stats that black men are 30%, 36% of black men are married. That's a fact, right? And it has gone up 0.5% every year. So to say black men are not getting married is not true because the rate of black men getting married is going up every year. But let's just deal with the men that are not married. Most men that are not married are not getting married because it's not advantageous for, and it doesn't benefit them if the woman decides to walk away from the marriage.
But is that delusional? Because not all. I mean, we keep talking about like the men that have. If I may add, we keep talking about these men with money, right? Like that's not the average man or woman.
It doesn't matter. You're gonna end up on child support, or you're gonna end up with half your stuff gone. Pick your
But you can end up on child support without getting married.
I agree.
Summer. What you're not understanding this is where we always throw a grenade in the conversation. You started off about not all men are not rich, but what you got to think about, I don't give a damn if you're a rich man or you're a poor man, you in your ass on a bench sleeping homeless, it don't make any difference.
Facts.
So it's a bad contract, and I've been talking about this years, and I'm all understanding why these laws was made at a time when men could just throw women out the house and they would end up on a bench or in the park or at their mama's house or at their parents' house. I understand. But we're at a time now when women being over 60% of the workforce, we don't have the same problems that we had back in the 40s and the 50s and where these laws was made and equated now. So it's a bad contract. It'd be the same contract if a football player was to sign a contract with a team and his agent say, that's a bad contract right there. So we got to understand marriage is not about just spiritual anymore. The government got into it. And that's what made it a contract. Because when you start looking at family law, it's contractual law, it's criminal law, and civil law all mixed together. That's why it can be so confusing. So it's a bad contract. So let's just stay with that and see what we can get the sisterhood to understand. If men are thinking this is a bad contract, what could you all do to make it balance itself out?
Let me
Because
ask
we
you
know
this.
what we can do.
Let's take away marriage. Why aren't men getting in relationships?
Because, that's an easy one too. Because we replace courtship with dating. See, courtship used to be, I get to know you, you get to know my family, you get to know the people around me. We get to start having conversation about what is our intent. But now dating is, you got T. Jones, you got a date on Monday, and then you got a different dude on Wednesday. And you got a different one on Saturday. Because that's what dating brings. When a woman used to be in courtship, she only dealt with that one person. And he only dealt with that one person. So we don't replace courtship with dating. I think the Nation of Islam is still the only place person that do courtship.
But how do you account for other groups of people who have a similar dating problem? Like how are they sort of circumventing this problem?
Okay, so would you say, Grant, that there's something special about us in this country to take on the we're taking on the aura of our country because a lot of our love and a lot of our understanding came from the 70s and 80s from watching soap operas, and we get to understand what love is, but it wasn't the same as when it was the 50s and the 60s. So these other people are having problems because, Grant, that's why the family law came into play. We wasn't kicking our women out no damn home in the 50s.
But how do you explain the law? But the law is relatively blind. It isn't making a decision, correct? They also live within the restrictions of the law, and things like child support. Hold on, and things like child support happen regardless of being married, correct? So outside of
but it's a difference.
What's the child support is dependent upon the child, has nothing to do with how the child came about.
Wait a minute. I'm in an organization that my child say daughter. Let's say my child say daddy. So you right down my lane right about now. There is a difference when you have a child outside marriage. There's a great difference because support don't mean just financial. It means how much time you spend with that child, everything. You don't get the same thing when you're renting a car versus when you own a car.
Yeah.
You don't get the same thing, Grant.
Yeah, but I'm not. I'm asking you about the child support. If you're talking about custody, that's another question. I was asking about support.
Well, what do you believe? Wait. What do you believe when you say the word support? Why do you only believe we are talking about finance?
It's spiritual, it's education.
Because meanings of words matter. Child support is the financial responsibility, and child custody and how you split that is how the time of the child is divvy up between the two parents. We can agree that's what I mean.
Wait. See, this is when I told you we're a unique people and how the court system is set up. And that's why I told you it was a bad contract.
What makes us unique?
Let me finish. I'm going to answer your question, then we can go on to the next one. All right, you know I'm old. I can't be handling two things. Whether you younger than me, you can handle two.
You're a young man. I can hear you.
Yes. So what I'm saying is, when we say support, we mean support the child the way the child is raised, the influence that's put into the child. What church do the child go to? Spirituality school and everything else.
Medical.
But when you take when you take that, you are absolutely right. When you're talking about that court system, that's the only reason they're involved. They don't enforce no man to pick up his child. Matter of fact, they try to limit his time with his child. They don't enforce it. Wait, nobody have ever been to jail because they didn't pick up the child. But if they don't send that money in, they'll be put in jail for that. So this is what I'm telling you. Our understanding of support is different than the court. All right. So what I'm saying is, when you start to think about, we're living in a place no different from the brown bear and the white bear. They're two bears, but one live in cold and one live in the forest. So what I'm trying to say is, we're trying to make this adjustment. They already had the problems, brother. They're the one make these laws. They already had these problems. We come into these problems because what we did, we assimilated.
But how does this reflect on, the question was, why don't men want to get into relationships? And I think that if the proposition.
Well, Grant, I gave her answer correct.
Yeah,
and I gave you. I backed it up by saying it was a bad contract.
Yeah, he did say that, Grant. He did say it was a bad contract.
But the contract. What's bad about the contract, and why don't other groups have similar? Like, why wouldn't?
No, Grant. All right, so I'm right now. I'm in some bull crap, right? It is what it is. But I'm in litigation because my mom trying to take my son from me, right? My oldest, right? So at the end of the day, when you sit in there and you go and sit, you're gonna see white people. You see more white people than anything. I promise you, brother. I was at the courthouse. I seen them coming in and out.
Mm-hmm.
So please don't get it twisted. Just go. I challenge anybody. Go down to the courthouse where they having these goddamn family issues at, and I guarantee you gonna see more white people than black people. I can promise you.
And Latino too.
Yeah, I'm not saying that the contract.
So don't think it ain't. It's going on. It's going on every aisle.
But the question isn't whether or not the contracts exist and that they're poor. Ultimately, you're in the court because you agreed to the contract. You were in a relationship. That is
not that part though, Sir Grant.
Hold on. Let me just finish. I'll finish my point.
No,
so in order for you to be in the system and to be in the court, that means you have to have been in a relationship. So you got into it for that relationship. So that is already existing. What I'm just asking is, most people, correct, don't have that sense of that process. So they would be going in blind.
Yeah,
How are we tethering? That's the reasons why young men aren't making those decisions.
Because now we have the knowledge, and now you have the internet, and a lot of men and a lot of young men are getting more knowledge about what transpires in relationships because they see it now, because it's more accessible online, and they see the videos of men and women going into it and getting into it and having all these different issues.
I have a question.
So in the case,
and ain't even.
Hold on, Grant. Hold on, I can't hear Grant. What you say?
So then, how do you remediate that? I mean, outside of like, what is you
change the laws? You change the laws.
Exactly. Okay,
watch this. 5 laws they just
hold on,
did.
Someone, 1 second. I got an expanded partner, right? And like I say, because I see people in the chat talking about it's anecdotal. It's more often than y'all think. Again, go down to the courthouse. You will see people going through this mess all day long. Just go take a day. Sit at, matter of fact, P. Smurf. Didn't you sit at the courthouse? That's how you learn how to litigate for yourself.
Yep.
Without a lawyer.
Man, without a lawyer.
So again, let me tell y'all something.
White.
My partner, Hispanic. He came to me. I'm not gonna say his name.
Jose.
He was married to his wife, if I'm not mistaken, 14 years. His wife cheated on him. His wife cheated on him. This woman ain't never had to work. That man paid all the bills, everything. This man got cheated on and had to sell the house because she cheated and had to give her half the money.
Yep.
This
So,
man
Grant,
took care of her son that wasn't his. Had a son by her. Then they talking about what happened to the family. The son want to know what happened to the family, and she can't even be accountable because she cheated on her husband. That man had to give up the house that he worked hard for. He had to slave and work out of town and do all these things just to provide for his family. And he used to come to me, man, I'm tired. That's what y'all don't understand. I know a bunch of Hispanic men that pay all the bills at tired. They won't ever tell their wife that. But guess what? They come tell me.
It's affecting everybody, bro. I don't think the race matters. Every nigga is getting hit in America.
So hold on real quick. So Grant, is that fair? Did this man work out of town? This man worked 16 hours a day because he worked in construction. He worked labor. So this man get cheated on after 14 years, and then he got to sell the house that he worked for and give her half the money. Grant, does that sound like a fair deal, sir?
Of course not. I don't think that's not the position I'm taking. I'm just asking the position at hand.
No, I think your question is.
Okay.
Wait. Let's stay with his question because I think his question could be very educational.
Can I hit at it real quick, OG, before you go?
Is it gonna be a firecracker or a bomb?
No, it ain't. It's just gonna be a little black cat.
Okay, go ahead.
I would have burned the house.
So Grant, and just think about this. What the shorty's telling me, right? Shorty's telling me this: if they get the woman pregnant, and they ain't even married. What OG was talking about is a married man. At least you get to negotiate. You don't negotiate as a baby daddy. You get visitation and then child support, and don't fuck it up. You feel me? So what the shorty's saying is this: at this point, I'd rather be patient. You feel me? And go through the process of having a conversation and that. Now, is that on a given? No, but I'm sitting with the shorty. So the little shorties that I sat with within the last, I'll say 100 shorties in the last 5 months. And I'm having this conversation with them. Yes, I could show you my last mentoring section. I do automotive mentoring. So I'm going to land there because OG said he just want the firecracker. So go ahead, OG.
So
before you go, I just want to say this so we can have this conversation, and it can still be whoever's going to speak next can answer it. So you said a point. You said that that men want to get married was at least one of your key things you stated there, and that's why they're sort of struggling. That they have this desire for this sort of companionship. Correct.
Correct.
But then how do you get to marriage if you're not even getting to the dating and not engaging to get to the marriage? You're sort of putting up the wall and then saying it's hard to get to the outcome. Correct. And so I'm just trying to figure out, how do you reconcile that?
So for me, I'm sorry. Go ahead, OG.
No, go ahead. I think the question you was.
That's good, Grant. That's good.
Go ahead. Because I got some for
the issue is what OG pointed out a while ago. Dating. That's the problem.
Right. I was gonna say, couldn't another reason be?
If you say, and by the way, I'm more trying to probe and sort of tease out where you guys are.
No.
I got you. I like that.
But
I'm gonna have that hat turn around the back of your head when it's all over.
That's right. Who said a woman to date one guy on Monday, Tuesday? Like, most women are dating multiple men. So a lot of men are playing the game right now. So why get in a relationship when I can play the same game that they playing? So I don't get played.
Are men not doing that? Are men not dating multiple women?
Hold on. So watch it, T-John. This is what I just said. I said men are dating multiple women also, so they don't get played.
What I was going to ask, can you guys hear me?
Dating is the issue. But go ahead.
I was going to ask. I was going to ask a question also about not getting into a committed relationship. A lot of times now, men and women are acting as if they are married, right? Like they're having sex. You're getting what is this term? You why buy the cow when you could get the milk for free? Like there's no incentive. They're playing house. There's no incentive to be in commitment or get in marriages because people are shacking up and acting. Why go through the paperwork? Why go through all the big deals and all this other stuff if you're getting everything that you would get if you were married?
Situationships.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Grant,
There you
to
go.
get back
You gotta
what
ask the women, Summer, because
You
women
gotta ask the
control.
men too.
Yeah.
No.
It's
T.
not
John, it's
just
not
the
true. Let me
it's
tell you
not
why.
just
Hold
the
on, let me tell you
women.
why. T. John, let me tell you why. Because at the end of the day, women control the access to sex. Like, it's just straight up, T. John.
There
And
you
then not
go.
only that, women have to set the standard to require marriage. That's a fact.
Yeah. That's the truth. If we don't give access to the what you guys call it, the
the thing.
box or
Look,
whatever
hey,
y'all
hold on.
calling
There you
it,
go right there. Hold
then
on. There go the
they
comment.
go
Hey, read the comment. That's
right.
it. That's all you gotta do. That'll shut
If
this
we
whole thing
require
The
down.
thing is,
right, if we required
the
more, we
thing
would get
is
more.
that the thing is that nowadays the queens is giving out that pussy so easily. It's not even funny, bro. So the problem is that now her ability to connect with that one guy, it becomes very, very complicated. A woman that has slept with 14, 15, 17, 20 guys, is gonna the more guys that you sleep with, the harder it's gonna get for you to kind of connect with that one guy. So that make it easy for you to just be with that guy 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, hell, a year and a half. As soon as a little difficulty come in a relationship, whatever you got going on with him, what you gonna do? Bounce. Because that's your track record. You just bounce and then start over with a new dick. That's just what it is, bro. There is no way around that.
See, Grant, I want to stay
Do you
where
perceive?
you were.
Go ahead.
You were at. Okay, I want to stay where you was at. And the reason why I want to stay for, because I think it's very important for us to, because a lot of the things go sound like it's already been said year after year after year, and I like for us to break it down where we quite can understand it and we get participation out of both people, so we can see where we can grow from this. If it's a bad contract, Grant, it's a bad contract. Let's just start off with that. All right? You can put that in any sport, any profession, or anything. No one wants to sign a bad contract, man or woman. All right? Let me just give you a short story why I got invested in My Child Say Daddy. We had a guy in our group was paying $175,000 a year for child support. He was
That's
a rich
crazy.
person. Listen, he was a rich person, but he was paying
He was rich.
$175,000.
Yeah.
And so what I'm saying is he had a lawyer. Not only did he have a lawyer, but he had to pay for his wife lawyer. All right? So most of the time when men go in the courtroom, married or single, it's a handicap because they have to prove that they are a good father when the mother don't have to prove that. They just have to prove they're a better father than she is a mother because she gets the handicap. All right? And that's where that bad contract comes in. So My Child Say Daddy, this is what we did for the single men out here in California. So when your lady go down there and get on social services and you start getting writs about things that you have paid, social services have paid you, and they tack that on to the man support. We made a law in California at the same time that they put her on social service, they have to get in contact with the father. If they don't, they cannot put any financial that social service paid while he was not contact. Now that law helped a lot of men because I'm gonna tell you what lawyers do, and this is why My Child Say Daddy, we ask you to drop all your lawyers. All right? We put you through classes where you understand how to go and maneuver in that court system. Because this is what the lawyers do. The lawyers play tag team on you, and hell, you think they're on your team, but they're on their team. They understand how the court procedures, court rules go, and what they're trying to do is empty your bank account on both sides so they can send their children to Princeton and Harvard. So when you start to understand how that game is played, all right, then you have to adjust to that game. Drop the person who's trying to rob you because it's supposed to be for the best interest of the child in the first place. Try to go in there and show and prove to the courtroom that you have best interest for your child, because usually what lawyers do is make two people fight against each other, and the judge is just sitting up there
So they
listening to
can.
it. What, can I finish? So the judge is sitting up there listening to these arguments hour after hour, year after year. He don't get so used to it, he's numb. But when you come in there with something different, like I'm here in this courtroom to show for the best interest of my child, you come up with a parenting plan and stuff like that, and you lay that on the table. The judge review that before you go to the courtroom the next morning. And this is how guys are winning. We're not trying to take the children from the woman. What we're trying to do to make sure the father have a better impact. Until we can get this national,
50-50 at best.
wait a minute, still we can get this national grant, it's gonna still be a bad contract.
Yeah, but I think if you still have so in essence, and let's say it takes you 30 years to fix this contract, which seems like it'd be a very hard thing. How do you resolve it? And I think if you're
communication,
saying, are there
communication?
That's what I'm trying to get at is like you have those impediments. Then how do you overcome them? Do you recommend at least these young men having earlier conversations and maybe broaching the idea of doing a prenup or some sort of having some premarital?
I started right here.
Don't protect you from child support.
Grant, I started right here by asking the women, ask us. You remember when I did that? This is how you start that conversation. Because if women are suffering from guys wanting to be serious with them, start asking the question, what is your expectation of me as a woman that you want to see in us? Yeah, that's how you start that conversation. If you got one side you're talking about and they are suffering, you don't talk about the side that you're not discussing. So you give the woman the leeway and say, look, if this is the way y'all looking at us, what can we do to make y'all look at us differently? That's how you start that conversation out.
But OG, if we're being honest, most women don't want to hear that. They don't want to.
I got you.
They're not going to want to hear the answer to that because it's going to require change. It's going to require accountability. It's going to require, everything the single mother or was taught to them. It's the whole, it's like putting them in a foreign land and saying fend for yourself or whatever. I think it starts with the woman.
That's why I say, ask the question. This is your chance, young lady. This is your chance, people in the chat who may be young women who might be invested in trying to find their soulmate or husband. This is the time to ask us where you can get straightforward answers and nobody's trying to punch down on you. They're just trying to answer your question.
It starts with women requiring marriage before they let a man between their legs. That's where it starts, period.
And the man ain't gonna care about none of the other stuff. Mm-hmm. We try to say these women.
Hold on. I didn't ask for a rebuttal. I'm telling y'all where it starts. Period.
Right, Trey, I agree with you. I think all these talking points are great, but if the woman required a standard and wasn't giving up their having sex outside of marriage, some of these talking points would just go away because because if you don't have access to it, then everybody gonna have a little change of mind and change your heart and be acting a little different.
There you go. So if you go to a restaurant and they asking $30 for this meal, you ain't got $30, you ain't going to that restaurant, right? Now you might go eat at some fast food, some bullshit, but that ain't what you wanted in the first place. You wanted the 5-star restaurant. So when women start closing their legs and requiring men to give them courtship to seek marriage, then it's gonna change.
I agree.
Okay, but let's switch it though. What's gonna be the option? How about the ones that marriage is not the thing for them? Because it's like college is not for everyone.
I got you.
I got that. They call it Figueroa. They call it Figueroa in California.
Hold on. No. Listen, no. This is what I gotta understand. The Bible literally talks about the whores.
The Jezebel
not going anywhere. Let them go sleep with whores.
But it don't have to be just whores. Like when I think about when I first started out, okay, I was with my kid's father for 15 years or whatever. Both my kids are by the same man. or whatever. There was a time that one time in my life that I did go to try to get public assistance, and they told me, "Oh, well, you're gonna have to put him on child support." And I was like, "What? Not this man?" Because my kid's father has always taken care of his kids. We had never had a child support. So they told me, "Well, other than that, you can't get the support that you want or whatever." I said, "Well, then I guess I don't." And I went on and I started working and
You shouldn't make
and
it up.
things like that. What you said?
If you make it up, if you make it up, they give it to you. You make it
No,
up. You don't
no,
know
they.
what
Well,
you don't
I
know
don't
what
know.
that
Maybe
is.
because I
You
wasn't
said you
lying
don't know.
I wasn't lying.
You
He
said you don't know
signed the
the
birth
father
certificate.
is.
See, he signed the birth certificate, so I wasn't lying to say like I didn't know who. I had a crazy month, and I don't know who the hell my kid's father was. But the judge, she even smiled at me.
But
Okay, when I told her, listen, he's not going on child support.
In a minute, we got to get back to the review because I really want
Okay.
to finish the video.
Okay, but Wanda, you seen that it was a bad contract, and you wouldn't go through with it.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I did. I didn't
All
want to
right, go
put a
ahead,
man
Trey.
on child support that didn't deserve it.
We ready, Trey.
Yeah,
We're gonna get Grant. We're gonna get Grant. We're gonna get Grant doing jumper jacks and jumping up and down in a minute.
The loudest voices in Black dating conversations from these types of Black women. So the Hinge data is completely different, which is why I said that what many viral videos say: provider men only, soft life only, men should pay all the bills, $300 to $500 first date minimums, luxury lifestyle expectations. These messages create the perception that most Black women expect expensive dating. You guys understand now? So the disconnect is, if the data says effort matters more than money, why does the public narrative focus on luxury expectations? And again, because viral content rewards extreme opinions. Moderate voices or silent voices, Black women, never go viral. Rarely, if ever. So some of my solutions would be: sensible voices must be louder than extreme ones. Stop rewarding luxury only dating content, okay? Promote balance, relationship expectations, and then challenge unrealistic standards when they appear. And I get it. A lot of Black women take the approach of where they're not talking about me, so I don't need to get involved in this because I know what I require on dates, and it's not those $500 dinners that these women are talking about. But as I stated before, if you guys are silent and you allow those women to speak for you, then what's going to happen is men are going to start listening. And
so ladies, do y'all understand because he's acknowledging what the stats say and what the numbers say, but he say to combat that, the women that are loud and degenerate on the internet, the women that are sensible and respectable and loving, who have a standard, y'all have to be just as loud.
I'm trying, Trey. I'm trying.
And I like
it's
how
rough.
you said it.
Yeah, but it has to be a collective group of women. It can't just be.
It starts with one, though. It starts with one, and then but I try, but I get a lot of what I'm noticing too when I'm trying to be the voice of reason and trying to see both sides and trying to give solutions. There's some people that come up that still want to combat that. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to go towards a resolution, they want to still make their talking points of how women ain't ish and this, that, and the third. But then when we're trying to give solutions and you saw the other night when I was saying, okay, the standard should be women should be helping in the home and doing it. Oh, y'all just trying to compete with the men. What are you talking about? You get what I mean?
You need a group like the Sizzler. If you only had a Sizzler.
I literally said women should be helping the men and we should be a helpmate and we should be doing this. And then I got you just trying to compete because our motors are bigger. Like, what are you saying? So it's hard.
Yeah,
it's hard.
Well, you also got the so-called sisterhood that'll call you a pick-me, a mammy, and male identified.
Right.
But
then you can say, well, I've been picked already, so I can't be a pick me because I don't need to. I'm picked already. I'm married or whatever, and this is what you ascertain to be.
Right.
Like this is what you will want to be is married and sustainable. Like You know what I mean? These lifestyles that they're perpetuating on here is not sustainable if you're not making that income. And then even if you try to sit there and sustain that type of lifestyle, right? You're neglecting somewhere or another.
Well, then you got to deal with Cynthia G and Sprinkle, what's her name? C-Rock 7 and Duchess and Yanni and
But see, most women look at that as the easy life, the soft life, or whatever. But that soft life come with challenges. That soft life, like, come on. I mean, my kid's father took care of me. I didn't have to work. He put me through college or whatever with both my kids, and he didn't have no big income. You understand? So, and I am the breadwinner right now in my household. It's not something that I got to put out there, but my husband's still the leader of this household.
Yeah, a lot of women aren't going to do that.
Shout out to you, Wanda.
Yeah, shout out to you, though.
And I think Trey said something.
What they ain't gonna do, Nightish?
What'd you say, Poppy?
You said they ain't gonna do what?
Well, they're not gonna do. If the majority of women in general could live in modest households, then it wouldn't be no issue. But if they're this is the hinge thing he's talking about right here. That's the goals. That's the goals in general. What he just described, and that's luxury. Because if they can live modestly, they can live up under, somebody that's the average man, which we already know what that financial number is. And let's sweeten it up a little bit. Let's say between 60,000 and 80,000. That to them is beneath them. And that's a decent amount of money.
Okay, so let's
that put a roof over your head.
Yes.
Let's look at it.
That put a roof over your give me a second, OJ. That put a roof over your head, right?
Yes.
I think a lot of the stuff that a lot of people, especially the girls, say on the internet is cap. Yeah, all that shit is cap, bro. You know how it's cap? Because they don't live that themselves. So what they're saying is they're repeating the stuff that they're listening from somebody else because it sounds good.
Yeah, parroting.
Most people don't know what the hell 150,000 look like, bro. So how the hell you asking for something that most of them don't even got it?
Right. So this is what I'm saying. So you make between, like I said, 60 and 80, right? And she makes somewhere between 30 and 50. We pooling these resources. This money I've been taking care of stuff with, I'll maintain a mortgage and whatever, blah, blah, blah. But your money's going to go into investments and save it and whatever else. And they don't want to do that. They want to live today.
But now what I'm trying to say is like if you 1 second, you can have 30 seconds. What I'm trying to say, Nightish, is they saying that because it sounds good, bro. If you really investigate whenever the girls say that, you investigate these women real life that say that bullshit that they need a man that made 200,000. I promise you, if she has been with like 12 guys, I promise you only one of them made that kind of money. The other 11, they're probably regular, random guy, assistant manager, warmer, and all that good shit, bro. They just repeating the shit that they see on social media. That's it, bro.
Okay, so this is what I had to say. I think it gives more foundation than what Blanco had just got to saying. Wouldn't everybody on this panel agree that most people in the United States are just average?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Yes, majority.
Yeah. So most people in the United States make average salaries. Would everybody agree with that? Most people.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes.
So if you want to find out the bullshit that you hear that Blanco just got to talking about, ask your friends, go out in the neighborhood and look. Ask your family members. When the last time they've been on a $300 or $500 date without it being an anniversary or some other stuff that's special, just regular date, and then you'll find out that most of this is bullshit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but you can have that same conversation.
I go to those restaurants, and trust me, the people that go to the Spencer restaurants, and when I sit around and look, it's a bunch of married people, bro. It's no dating people like that they make it seem. Yeah. It's a bunch of just married old people. When I go to Maestro, Fogo de Chão, the Papi restaurant in Las Vegas. Those are expensive joints. It's 80% of them are married. The other one is like people that got a lot of time with each other. It's not like a lot of dating people that they're trying to make it sit on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. That's a lie, bro.
Right.
And everything when we marry. We didn't plan this out already. So that's why we had all of them. We get a deal when we go in there. We're not going there paying top dollar.
I go.
That's because we got them two incomes, and so that's why we able to go, because we put them two incomes together. Right. We able to go get us some steak.
And that's not going every week or every 2 days. Like that's not happening like that either.
I go to this retreat about once a year, and it has water to come up from the ground, and it's warm. I ain't gonna give you the name because I don't want nobody to try to, go over there and hit me in the head or a coconut or something. But you get in a mud bath and you do all these little things for skin. You go to the sauna room and all that. And I'm telling you, out of the hundreds of people who are there, 98% of the people are married. You don't find single people going to stuff like that. And that's on the high end. We're talking about in the 300 for one afternoon. So what I'm saying is, these restaurants y'all talking about and spending $300 and $500. There was a reason 5 years that term came out, dinner date. But there was a certain level of people who was talking about that type of mess. The average person who was going on a dinner date still was in the $50 and $70 range. You know what I mean? Even the women who did have more than one person they was dating, it still was in it sounded like anywhere between $70. So this is why I say we had to get away from these conversations, and I think it just stop letting people making that noise.
All right, y'all, let's get back to it. We almost done.
They're going to avoid you.
Real quick, right?
They are under the impression that all of you think like the women who are saying luxury dating and all this type of foolery. You got to buy me a bag and things like that. Me as a content creator, I could put this out there and help you guys become aware, but we all know that the majority of Black women are not going to listen to a Black man, all right? So when we have these conversations, we have to start informing Black women so you guys can get active, because in my honest opinion, I don't think that the majority of Black women are out there looking for luxury dating experiences on the first date and, send me a black truck, Uber, and all this type of stuff. I don't think that's the majority of Black women. However, the message is what matters most, because Black women use social media the most. So if you have an influx, a minority, if you will, of Black women saying we need luxury dates, but then you don't hear the other voices combating or saying the opposite at a high rate, then what is the public going to listen to? They're going to start listening to the women who are saying, the message the loudest. And that is, unfortunately, the minority. So that's where we need to start focusing the attention on. And if you don't think that's your responsibility as a Black woman, I get it. I understand it. You could take your talents to the dating market and see if you get, better outcomes. But if this continues to spread, more men are going to start opting out of dating Black women in general, which is why you hear a lot of Black women complaining now about their dating experiences, why men are showing up onto the dating events, things like that. It keeps happening. All right. So I'm just informing you guys before this move, before it gets any worse. Okay. And then also in the Hinge report, they had a space where they said why many Black men feel pressure to be financial providers.
I also think cultural context matters. So I am Nigerian American.
Mm-hmm.
So culturally, there's an understanding that the man usually pays for like things like the first date, right?
Yeah.
So that's also what I've grown up with.
Yeah.
And if I'll date like guys, or even just like maybe West African as well, that cultural norm is already set in there.
Yeah.
So that's why. So when I say, like, when you ask me, would I date someone that asks me to go 50-50? This is if somebody that within my culture asked me to go 50-50, then I would say no, because it's already a cultural norm.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I know that's a red flag, because what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Now, if he No, there's no situation.
I should give it a chance
There's no
for a second.
situation.
And I thought of
So
some
now, if I was someone like Joa, right? I know Joa's peoples. All right, they're really good, and there's no stereotype. Asians are really great with money. I love it. Am I wrong?
No, that's fair.
No, y'all are really great, like really great with money. So now, if someone like Joa came along and said, you know, something, maybe let's say we met on a dating app, and it's the first thing you bring up to me, or like, you know, within conversation, because I usually do a FaceTime date if I'm like from a dating app. So let's say we're on FaceTime and then he brings it up like, hey, just so you know, like I would like if we can maybe either do something that's like, you know, maybe a walk in the park, or if we do go out, I would like to split just to manage costs and stuff. I'd be like,
okay.
But yeah, if I get to the end of the date and you're a black man, and you tell me to split, I'm not talking to you ever again.
Yeah.
When I see a black man in a relationship and he constantly promotes himself cooking for his girl, and his girl's constantly posting, I love when my man cooks for me. Oh my God, jerk chicken, rice and peas tonight. I know he's broke as fuck. Like, I know he's broke as fuck. Let it be an Asian man or white man, I know that he probably just has a passion for cooking. But if it's a black man,
that's one of the main reasons why black men are probably pressured than other races of men, to the tune of 77% of black men who were surveyed feeling pressure to fulfill provider expectations, as opposed to 63% of men from other racial backgrounds, because that is the type of messaging. That woman said that she wouldn't mind if another race of men took her out on a cheap date, but if it's a black man or African man, nah, she would stop talking to him. This is the problem, okay? Overall, this builds the perception that black men must spend more to date successfully. All right? So there it is. Hopefully some of those solutions will help and you guys understand what
solutions.
What did I just watch? What the
what you just watched was a bunch of identifiers. I didn't hear no solutions
at all, man.
This is the issue. And then the Nigerian lady, I guess if that's the situation, stay amongst your Nigerian community.
But that's not the situation.
But Nigerian men wouldn't want to date her. See, that's the thing. Nigerian men hate dating their kind because they know what they come with, not to, but the 5 goats and the cows and the stuff that they gotta give to and how they are. Most Nigerian men that I spoke to, they don't like to date their own.
No one's giving goats.
No, I'm saying,
but
look.
You'd be surprised, Grant. Goat meat good.
Okay, like
but they not doing it now. Like
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you gotta actually provide sustenance,
bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I gotta put that on the man, guy. If you let a bro trick you into taking her to this expensive restaurant, you the dummy, nigga. A woman that like you, bro.
You ain't gotta do all
a woman that like you, bro. You don't have to do match. Like the woman that was here earlier, I think she left. Her name was like Jones, right? She said she wasn't going to Clockers, whatever that place is, right? Clockers wasn't the problem. She just didn't like that nigga. That was the problem. She wasn't into the nigga like that. That's what it is, bro. Yo, when a girl like you,
you ain't gotta do nothing.
Hey, Blanco. Hey, Blanco. I'm a living testimony, my brother. You ain't got to spend $1.
A damn thing.
Exactly,
you do it
bro.
because you.
Where do you think Netflix and chill come from, bro? Where do you think that price come from?
Hey, and another.
Like to the come to your house that wants Netflix, my nigga.
Hey,
yo, listen.
Hey.
I be in a lot of girls, my nigga. Listen, I'll be down if a girl asks me to tell me I gotta take her to Maestro City Hall. Bitch, you don't get the fuck up out of here. I take you there. What take you there? You don't dictate shit over here.
Me personally,
man gotta be man. I call it that shit. I don't care what people say.
Me personally, I tell my. Okay. Blanco, what if they say they want to go to Maestro's and we go on 50-50? How would you feel then?
No, because I believe, listen, I have plenty of women took me out on dates. I ain't got no problem with that, right? But usually the man is that pretty much push the line to pay at least for the first 3 to 5 days. I think that's the range, right? But I have plenty of women that took me out. I think it's kind of, for me, in the beginning, the very first day, I think the men should pay because that shows determination. Now you calling the shots. Hey man, listen, man, I'm going over here, man. You coming or not?
No, but how about if she's wanting to go to, how about if she's wanting to go to Maestro's, but she's telling you we could go 50-50? Would you have a problem with that? I'm wondering, are you having a problem with the amount of money that she's demanding or that she's demanding for you to take her to a certain place? That's what I'm asking, really.
I'm not talking to nobody.
To me, that's kind of
demanding
tacky to me, go 50-50 on a day. That for me. I don't know about other men, but to me, it's tacky on the first 2-3 days for she kind of like.
Yeah, demanding is a red flag.
If she's demanding a date from me, that's a problem.
Yeah, I suggest to my as I'm training up my daughter, I suggest that she go suggest coffee or ice cream or a place where they can sit down and talk and have a conversation, right? And I always tell her, if a man is going to invite you out to dinner, if you're not feeling them, if you know, I ain't gonna go on no second date, I'm not gonna do all that, offer to pay for your food, because you don't want somebody to come back to you saying, well, you going out on date and I paid $100 for this steak and you didn't even call me back. So if you feel like, no, this is not going to be a good match, offer to pay for your own food, right?
Why not?
Don't take it. No. I'm saying when somebody, what I'm saying is when you first.
Real quick. Hey, hold on, y'all. I want to address this comment.
Okay. Right?
So Karen says she's talking to somebody in the chat. She said it doesn't get attention. They want to only focus on negative. I like solutions. Right now, she was responding to a statement that talked about that there's a lot of positive black women out here that are on the internet, on YouTube, and they're speaking positive things, which I agree with. They are, but they don't get highlighted. So, like Karen said, right, and so I assume that they're talking about the conversation that we have now. So let's put some context to the conversation that we have now. The conversation that we have now come from actual documentation that black women are the least desired on dating apps. There's a reason that black women are on dating apps because evidently they want a relationship or they want some form of companionship. Am I correct?
Yeah.
You only
hold on. Am I correct?
You do. You
That's
are correct. You are correct.
Okay,
but
so,
and the Asian also. So the two.
I'm not talking about them right now.
No, go ahead. Keep going.
I'm only dealing with the black women right now. I'm not talking about the Asian people, right?
Yeah, Asian in America, yeah.
So what I'm saying is this: we can't be tired of a conversation when we're dealing with something that is a statistical fact. So you're telling me that there's an issue with women getting dates, with black women getting dates. We're not going to address it and bring solutions. Well, that's why we're having a conversation right now to bring solutions. Does that make sense, y'all?
Makes sense to me. And not only did I say that at the beginning, this is one of the shows that I'm invested in due to the fact when we usually have these conversations, we have the other part of that conversation, just like you would do in counseling. You don't take care of both sides at the same counseling when you're doing counseling. You listen to one and you try to come up with a solution just for the problem that one is having. And then the next session, you might be dealing with the other part of that relationship. So I did give Karen her flowers by saying that when we have conversations like this, it could sound negative. All right. But we are giving the opportunity to women and men on this panel right now to say, these are some of the things we can do to help this process.
Hey, watch this, OG. I'm finna ether the whole chat and for the people that's making comments, right? Watch this. I'm seeing comments about everybody not on dating apps. Well, what about the people that are?
They struggling too.
Hold on, no. Let's just stay with me, brother. So we're going to exclude the people that's on dating apps that want success in dating apps. So this is my thing. How many panels have y'all seen even do this topic?
Not at all.
The topic of
I've seen a few.
Fit and dating and
No, I'm talking about the dating app. The issues with black women specifically.
I've seen a few.
Yeah,
okay.
I ain't seen that many.
Okay, a few, right? So that's not so that's not the majority, right? Correct?
Nobody indulge on that kind of talk literally pretty often because it might not be the title of the show, but they end up in there.
But I'm talking about, but remember, this stream is specifically about dating apps and dating culture and dating apps and the reason black women are struggling on the dating apps.
Yes.
Right. Not a conversation with
hold on, we can agree. Hold on, we can agree that we ain't seen a lot of people talk about it, correct? Right?
Just not comment. I'll straight up. Just say it.
I'm just trying to figure out I'm just saying we haven't seen that many streams about dating apps, right?
Well, when
As a matter of fact, this is my first one about dating apps.
Right. Well, when the OkCupid thing came out, a lot of people dealt with it.
Okay, cool.
Dealt with it when it first came. Probably about a year and a half.
Fantastically one a good one though.
Okay, but when you first so Nidus, when it first came out, we already had these stats out
about the black women and Asian men. Yes.
So when it first came out,
yes.
How do you collect data when it first came out?
They tested multiple dating sites. So it was Plenty of Fish, Match.com,
MySpace.
Bingo. They studied a bunch of them, right? And the OkCupid was the final one.
Okay.
So it was that they collected all the data, and OkCupid was the last one.
So in what time frame was this?
That's probably like a year and a half ago.
No. What time frame? No. What time frame was the data collected from when it first came out?
When the OkCupid thing came out, they did a study over 5 years. So when they finally came out with the data, they had already studied it for 5 years.
So it took 5 years.
It took 5. Yeah, OkCupid's took 5 years, but Match.com and all them other ones, they didn't have as long. OkCupid was the most deeply studied. The other ones was like 2-year studies. Study. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
At the end of the day, this is my first time covering dating apps and the issue with it, and we looking for solutions. And I already gave a solution, and I think Summer conceded to my solution, and I don't think anybody else really disagree with my solution.
That's the best solution
that I gave, but it is what it is. Y'all go ahead.
So Trey, you got to understand, when you're in the dark and somebody cuts on the light, it brings everything in focus.
Mm-hmm.
People don't like to change, bro. People, even with bad behavior, and that's from everything addiction to drugs to porno. I did say however you want to put it in front. People don't like to change behavior, even though it could be bringing toxic on your community. It's just that when you get comfortable with something, if you like a certain type of drug, you don't want nobody talking about the drug that you like. You like a certain type of alcohol, and you like to drink, you don't want to have shows. People gonna say, I don't want to talk about that because that's something that you indulge in and that's something you like. But I think in the over scheme of things that we are having problems on so many different levels when it comes down to our relationship, brother, that if we don't start talking about it and having conversation to have solutions and trying to figure this out, we act like it's gonna go away.
So hey, watch this, OG. So I see some real in the comments said Trey basically saying Trey just admitted you're behind. How am I behind when this was a current study and there still has not been a remedy then? Now answer that one, real. Answer that one. Make it make sense. This was a recent study that black women are still the least chose on these dating apps, and you see the black women complaining. We had them complaining on the video. Is that not a fact?
Well, take it off the dating apps part.
No. Hold on, Wanda. Give me 1 second, please. Was the woman literally on the video complaining about it? Yes or no? Do I need to play it again?
No, she was. I thought she was asking the chat.
No, I'm asking us up here.
Oh yeah.
So that's
She
what I'm
was.
saying. So that was a reason. I mean, a recent study. So no matter how long ago it was, it's still an issue. It's still a problem. So there still haven't been no real solutions to come up. And so I land my plane right there.
Well, maybe they have the problem with the dating apps. Maybe everybody's not on the dating apps or whatever. But this is still remains the same problem where women, black women, most black women are saying black men aren't dating us. Okay, so let's take it off the apps now or whatever. It's still the same problem.
Keep it on
just a different location.
Keep it on the app for 1 second. The race and attraction study by OkCupid was from 2009 to 2014. We started talking about it a couple years ago, but the original thing was from 2000. It was a 5-year study. From 2000.
No, the one I just talked about was from Hinge.
Yeah, Hinge is the new. Hinge is talking about luxury dating.
And isn't that from like 2023?
Yeah, that's more recent. The Hinge thing is more.
Yeah, that's why I said it was recent. The one we just talked about was
yeah,
recent.
yeah. OkCupid is old. Hinge is kind of like, yeah, that's brand new.
So, Nightish, would
Yeah.
you agree with me? I've been in this space ever since 2010.
Yeah.
Would you agree along with me? A lot of them conversations we think was the title of this show was conversation within a conversation or just about black relationship, not
Yes.
a title.
I agree.
Yeah, the Hinge thing is brand new. So that is where Trey is right. But the OkCupid thing is old.
No. What I'm saying, even when you were talking about the OkCupid thing, wasn't these conversations within the conversation of relationship, but nothing specifically speaking just on a title of a show, dating apps? A lot of these conversations, I was there with you. We've been in this space for a long time,
Yeah.
but they were conversation within that conversation of a relationship, not nothing specifically dealing with just only the dating app.
Yes. But whenever we had the conversation, that's where the gender banging came in.
Yes, I got that.
Yeah.
But that's what Trey would be right on that corner too, because a lot of these conversations that we heard about dating app was conversation within a conversation on relationship,
Yes.
not a title.
Yes.
See, this is why y'all need the OGs around like me in 90, because we can bring some patterns and historical when we get down to the matter of fact of things. And if we're still having this problem in 2026, obviously the solutions haven't been heard, or they're not accepted by people, or it goes down to what I said at the beginning of my statement. People don't like change when they get comfortable.
What change? But what change are you proposing?
My change is the same change that will be the first change if women would set a higher standard of the process.
What standard should that be?
No sex without commitment.
So you think all parties should make that as a standard going forward?
I think one had a greater responsibility because there are things that happens to one over other. But yes, I think both approaches, because you can't have one without the other one. But I think women have to understand they have a greater responsibility due to the things that can happen within that thing they do.
Do you think that's even reasonable to have an expectation?
I think wait a minute. I can answer this very. I think the creator who made this earth and who made this planet, he would probably be the best architect of how it should go. I don't give a damn if it's reasonable or not. That's a mindset. So what I'm saying is, when we change our minds, so a lot of things weren't reasonable until we decided to change our mindset and became reasonable. I'm talking about the mindset. The only way you can come up with something that could work and you think it can't work and you call it unreasonable, it's because you don't want to change your mindset. And
I
goes back to my
was asking if it was reasonable.
It is reasonable. Totally
yeah,
reasonable.
can I say one thing? I was gonna say that the reason I agree with what he's saying on that is because it's definitely a route that should be considered, for the fact that if we look at what has happened over the last 20, 30, 50 years of people doing it the opposite way, or, you know what I'm saying, if we just look at the results of everything, of, you know, a lot of stuff stems from the premarital sex, lust in general, sex overall. Like, that's the whole thing that's been pushed. And the more and more that it's been pushed, and the more people have taken that route, there's been a lot of, the results have not been good. It's been a lot of chaos, a lot of confusion, a lot of out of order things, and look at the overall result. So, and then I agree, because of what he was saying about the creators, because yeah, God is not crazy. He you know, he made a structure and a design for a reason, and he also gave us the power to overcome, and the power to like fight flesh. So even though we do as humans have issue with that, you know what I'm saying, and quote unquote no one's perfect, God has actually given us and made it possible for us to walk that way if that's what we choose to do. So really, it's just a lot of justification and a lot of excuses on why people want to continue to operate in flesh. And overall, I mean, that's really why we're in the predicament we're in general, is due to flesh. So I agree with him on that point.
All right, real quick, Ash_Ash says, so you didn't marry for character nor money. What is your message? Hey, Ask Ab, I apologize for not getting to your super chat earlier. I think I'm not sure what the context was with that. I should have pulled it up earlier. But Ask Ab came back and said, black men are not trying to figure things out. Is you are spreading propaganda and putting the responsibility on black women to handle. All right, y'all go ahead.
I want to make one more comment on that. I want to make one more comment on that. What was just said is because I don't think that all the responsibility is being pushed on women, because overall, both genders have to heal within themselves and know who they are within themselves. That's one of the main issues, is people have to understand their purpose and the reason that they're here, and operate in that. And when they're operating in that, whether they're supposed to have a mate and all that stuff will come together. And then also you develop character. So the way you approach, you know, the situations as far as relationships and marriage, that stuff changes too. When you're walking in a particular will, when you're trying to, you know what I'm saying, you know, be righteous in what you're doing. So a lot of that stuff changes, and you drop off a lot of those things. So if you're supposed to have a mate, or if there's somebody for you, you know what I'm saying, eventually you'll bond with that person.
So Greg, let me ask you a question, Greg.
And it's a specific group of people that's pushing sexual liberation. And when we talk in vagaries like this, we are basically passing the buck on everything. I sit up and watch a fourth wave feminism seminar with a bunch of women that's trying to get legal action to make sure that prostitutes don't get prosecuted. The only bad guy in that transaction, they are saying, are the tricks. Do not lock these women up. Lily Phillips was like 100 men or something, and they talked about that was empowerment.
So we're talking about relationships. I mean, I don't think we need to go down that route. I mean,
so do you think people are trying to be in relationships, Grant? Since you keep saying that, and people keep talking about morality, when people are turning away from God.
I'm just trying to keep us pro. We're staying at what our. I mean,
hey, hold on real quick, Grant. I'm gonna be real with you. We really don't finish the date nap conversation. So right now we can really go in any direction, if I'm being honest with y'all. So I'm just letting y'all know that the date nap thing is done. We done already conquered that. We watched the entire video. I think everybody spoke on the gate and sentiment about it. If not, speak up, forever hold your peace, whatever. But right now we can just really go in whatever direction y'all desire to go.
So go ahead.
All right, then we can talk about prostitution.
I'm saying all I got to
that's what you know, man. Do it.
All I got to say.
No, go ahead, son.
No, I'm just laughing. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Let me go on mute.
That's what I
Y'all
want
hear
to
me?
say. Yes, we can hear you.
All I got to say on the dating app, the fact that people are actually going to a social media site to find a partner or some type of companionship speaks volumes in there. It's trash. Most like people are not, you don't get to know a person over the phone like that without meeting them in person, seeing them. Like, I believe people should really meet the person in person that they date. That's my opinion.
I agree.
So why so serious? Can I respond to what you just said?
Yeah, you know,
when you meet a person personally, you're meeting that person or the representative.
That's facts. So what?
I'm asking you. Do you think when you meet a person face to face, they're genuinely being their actual self?
No, of course not. People, everybody put their best foot forward when they first meet somebody.
There you go. So whether it's on a dating app or personally, you still meeting the representative.
Yeah, but in person, if I see you May 29, 2016, and then I see you again April 24th, 2016, I can, you was like this when I met you, now you like this. I can tell you, if I meet you on a social media app and I meet you 6 months after I got to get your number, I don't know nothing about you, honestly. I at least know what you was like when I met you. I know how you act now.
No, let's go.
I honestly feel
in real life. Let's go with the person you met in real life. You met him in 2016, then you met him again 2018. You think they're going to be a different representative when they meet you?
I know they're gonna be a different representative when they after I get, because people change and then people get comfortable with certain things and you learn people. Now after you get what you want, people typically they start showing how they really are. So I understand it. My thing is, if I meet you on social media and I've been talking, the first time I meet you, we probably gonna have sex. I don't know nothing about you, honestly.
Say what now?
I'm saying
freaky, man.
I'm saying. So you mean tell me if people are meeting
a stranger for the first time after you've been talking to on social media and y'all bang, go ahead, you got it.
But so you don't think people do that? You think people meet people on social media?
I'm positive they do.
Exactly.
They do. Trust me.
So what I'm saying, if I meet you on social media, we've been talking 3-4 months. I'm lying to you more than likely. You're lying to me more than likely. I got something going on here. You got something going on.
Right.
So when I meet you and we have sex,
y'all get face to face, y'all hate bang. Go ahead, you got it.
But I'm saying,
you don't like her, she don't like you, but y'all in each other's face.
I'm just saying, me personally, I think you should meet you should start dating somebody you met first before you start dating them. Like, I met you at, whether it be a birthday party, I met you at the store, we had a real conversation, whether it be fake or whatever. Instead of me meeting you on social media and I'm trying to figure you out through social media and I'm really running game on you like I run game on everybody else, on whoever other woman I'm in the DMs with. You just fell for the bait. Like, I believe that you can fake it till you make it in person, but eventually your flaws gonna show in person, because you was like this when I met you. You was like this a couple weeks after that. Now you lying and shit. I can see your patterns. Like, I can't see your patterns over the phone for 6 months and I ain't met you yet.
Thank you. Shout out to Coyle Ray. Girls is players too.
But I was gonna say sometimes you can though, because over the years I done met people online. So from my own experiences, it depends on the individual and what you all are trying to do. But yes, there has been cases like in younger years with Black Planet and MySpace was out and stuff like that. Yeah, you might be meeting a person online and yeah, y'all end up just hooking up or something like that. But like as time goes on, like in today's age, meeting a person online is like meeting a person at the store. If you have the means, you can see that person right away. You can meet them online and they can be in your same, like area or whatever. And you guys start seeing each other, in person or whatever right away. Or if you have the means, you can, fly back and forth regularly or whatever. So as time, it has like progressed. And so you can have the conversations with the individual too on what it is they're expecting, what they got going on and all that or whatever too. Sometimes it could be genuine, and other times it may not.
Now, Grant, there you go. Girlfriend experience, boyfriend experience, talking to strangers. The minute y'all see each other, y'all hate bang each other. It's a situationship, and we move on to the next one. That's sexual liberation at its finest.
Yep, and situationships don't do nothing but benefit the man. I said it like feminism really just, it benefits men way more on our physical side. It's just, it makes it hard for us to find a good woman to be with.
Right, so that's why.
But For sexually, yeah, women are losing on it. Women are losing because of feminism all the way around. Just like
I
it's
have a
hard for us to
question
find
on
people.
that.
There you go,
I have
Brent.
a question on. I have a question on that. Why? So I may not agree with all of it and having sex
Can
with
you repeat
random
that? What
people.
did you say?
I said.
One mic at a time. One mic at a time, please.
I may not agree with people just having random sex and meeting up and just doing all these things. That's wild to me. But a lot of I don't think why. So when you said it's just benefiting the man, right? I don't think a lot of these women have that mindset. I think it's benefiting them too, in a
It's
way, because
not.
they're. No, I know you want to say that. I know you want to believe that. It's
Look.
deep
Let me
within
this.
your soul. But I
If
don't
I'm
think
having,
these women are really out here like these women. From what I learned the other night, is catching bodies. I don't think they really feeling like they losing either.
the only thing you hear men complain about when it comes to the dating market is I can't find a good woman to go through life with. Women, look, the women are complaining about finding a man from all aspects. I can't find a nigga. The sex is garbage. He's 3 inches. He's not in shape. They can't find a man to pay. They complain everywhere.
Damn.
If I'm having sex with a woman, but I'm not giving up no real commitment, I ain't even willing to die for her. Who win in this situation?
Let's have that conversation. So what you have is both adult parties just banging. Can't have a relationship, can't have a good conversation, ain't building nothing. All they doing is getting off.
And who benefits most in this situation?
I don't understand where the confusion lies. Neither party is being responsible. Neither party don't even want to be.
Yeah,
they just want to get off.
Shame on you, Sirius. I can't believe you're doing those things, you
But
sinner.
who said I've been married 4.5 years? What y'all talking about? But
So
what
you're
I'm
not-
saying
you're
is,
not doing the
but I
things you're
think
claiming, or that was your
right.
old you, your new
Oh,
you.
but wait a minute, Brent. There was
let's
also
keep
a
them there.
lady up
Let's
here
keep them
talking
there.
about banging when they meet up too. So it's
Why
not
so?
Yeah, was that
Yeah,
Wanda
why
or
so? I don't
Summer or
think.
Tara? Are they all
I
banging?
wait a minute. I ain't listen, sir, Grant. I'm not banging nothing.
And it definitely wasn't Wanda. Wanda definitely didn't say that.
look, y'all, it might. What I'm saying might be received wrong. What I'm saying is, sexual liberation ruined women. It benefits men for the aspect of on a slow Tuesday, I can call up how many women probably gonna say yeah, and I ain't gotta do nothing but get him a 10-piece
whole
chicken
lot
nugget
of
meal
them.
from McDonald's. You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
I ain't gotta give you nothing but a 10-piece chicken nugget meal from McDonald's. And then that women saying it's the men whose standards are low. But then when he be with a woman and she ain't required much, they end up leaving each other alone. He get with a woman who raises his standard, and then he becomes the man that the ex-girlfriend wish he was. Is you see what I'm saying? Like the women, I blame.
But
you're
you
not
guys
doing
are.
that, correct? And I don't think
But
you're,
you right.
Listen, can I land?
One mic.
Can I land? I'm gonna land with this.
Go ahead and land. Go ahead.
People get on me all the time, be like, bro, you don't say nothing about the men. Men don't change. They just adapt to what it is. The men are the problem. They're gonna adapt to the day market. The day market, what it is, and the men are gonna find whatever way they can to do it. I'm just hitting the women because women are. I just hit men with their Achilles heel. Most men are weak to women. Most men would do anything for some vagina. So I'm telling women.
Hold on, let him land.
I'm telling women, look. Me trying to tell a grown man what he trying to do, and he been living his life for obscene amount of years. I know how men are I know how men can get when it comes to a woman that they like. So I'm trying to tell the women, marry before you carry. Stop giving men that y'all will call a man, this nigga's up. You'll call a man a bitch to his face and still have sex with him later on that night. So you disrespecting this man, he disrespecting you. You talk bad about, and then you fuck this nigga. Like. Women are giving up. I tell all the time, women give up too much when it comes to the men that they like. Y'all got to start with holding the line. And even if you require marriage and the man don't, like somebody said in the comments earlier, you can't get married if the man don't want to marry you. That's the point. Stop
Okay,
fucking
so Grant, wait. Nice.
I've talked to Leaf. I don't like when y'all start calling my name. I've been up here quiet for hours.
90s. I was just getting ready to give it to you, brother.
You don't have to give it to me. I know how to take it.
Okay, no, you can't take it right here because I'm holding this down now. Okay, So now I'm giving it to you. If you want it.
No. Let's be respectful.
But you start yelling at me first, brother.
I wasn't yelling at you, sir. I was just wondering.
When you open your mouth at the beginning, you was yelling.
Why so serious? And me, we're going.
Okay. Well, that's why I'm giving it. Wait. That's why I was telling Grant. Wait. That's why I was telling.
Too rough, man. Calm down.
So nightish. That's why I was telling Grant and Summer that you was having. I was gonna give it to you, and I was gonna let them know they can come up and order. Okay, that's all I was doing, brother. You first thing you said out of your mouth.
I appreciate it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that why so serious is a walking contradiction. As that dude that's a part of that other community called that man a slut maker. This man is out here actively banging chicks like it's going out of style, but telling them they're irresponsible.
Oh, me?
That was you before you got married, yeah.
Not denying it.
I
didn't know you were married. Why so?
Before I got married, it was like when I was 23, 24. Yeah, nah. I slowed down like once my first daughter got
change man.
Yeah, I slowed down. I ain't gonna deny that. Yeah, I was running through women. The minute I had a daughter, and I was like, damn, my daughter can end up with a nigga that I used to be.
Yes, that's why you gonna hate young men.
I got your card, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You want to know something that's crazy? Most freaky men have a daughter first.
I always wanted daughters. I ain't want no sons. I got a son. I hate that shit.
Grant.
I always wanted daughters. I always wanted daughters.
I seen you shaking your head as he was speaking, and I know something was on your mind and you wanted to get off your mind. So was you got the floor, brother.
I listened to you guys earlier pontificate about, your sort of beliefs and the sort of way that God wants people to be. And then when presented with a case with someone is completely doing the antithesis of what you claim, there's just no pushback. I think if you're going to have these sort of rigid beliefs and rigid concepts that you want to impose on others, I would welcome you to impose it on people, but I think it's often not equally distributed. And listen, I don't necessarily subscribe to what you believe, but I do subscribe to that. If you are going to have a belief, I would stick to it and try to be as proactive of holding everyone accountable within that structure. And I just think to me it's comical because I see the number of people who are commenting. I'll just go through a range of the things I'm saying. I've heard people type like women are nothing. Let these women. They're losers. I don't need women. I mean, I find it to be extraordinary that men who claim to be so alpha or whatever it is, that you can whine and complain as frequently as you are. Like men who have access to women aren't complaining.
We do.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
My bad.
Okay, damn.
My bad.
Go ahead, Grant. You got the floor.
All I'm saying is, if your thing is that you can't get to women as a fundamental concept, which that's what you're saying, or that you don't have, and black women are having the same structure, correct? And you have this inability to have these two components, black men and black women, on these other sides of this equation. Now, before anyone comments that black men marry more often, you have to ignore the fact that black men still are at a 49% non-married. It's not as if you're like the 5'5" midget complaining that look at the 5'3" midget. You really are missing the fact that you're still at the bottom tier of this marriage rate. So there's nothing to brag about being the tallest midget. And I think the problem with it is you still have this segment of the population that fundamentally isn't getting married and has to figure out a way in order to find some way to be in a relationship with a black woman, if that's what your preference is, and or other women, if those are your preferences. And I just don't know if this is the kind of way that you go about it.
So what's your solution then?
What's my solution?
Yeah, we already gave out. I said women need to require way more. They expectations are higher than their standards.
Their expectations aren't, mind you, when she played the guy played the video and the girl is saying something to the effect of, if a black man cooks for me, I know he's broke. You know what I think when she says that? She's not talking to me, correct? I mean, that person doesn't bother me. I don't spend my time on people who don't share my values. So I don't whine in a corner about one individual, because you know what that is? That means that you have a not you, incorrect, the royal you, that you have this expectation of this individual liking you, and somehow you feel rejected. I don't feel rejected, nor do I think that one individual is reflective of the broader groups of people. And I think if that is animating you, then you should be looking within yourself and wondering why that animates you and why you get frustrated, because ultimately you're in control of yourself. But this idea of you controlling other people, in this case, particularly women, just is a fool's errand. You cannot control 50% of the population. There's no magical thing that's going to happen. You have to control what you get to.
But you know what's crazy? You're right. I can't control the women.
Why Summer is next?
Oh, my bad. I was just gonna respond and leave it at that.
No, I was gonna say, Grant. I mean, you cooking up chef dishes here on this evening.
Yeah,
I agree with what you're saying.
Farming is.
He always do. But go ahead, Summer.
I actually technically forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say, I know the women need to, we need to hold ourselves accountable to a standard, and I get all of that, but also, like, the young men, you guys are thinking these women are not this, that, and the third, but you're spreading your seed around to these so-called bad women, and now you're tethering yourself to them when you have a child, right? So now you have to be with them for the rest of your life, because now you guys share a child together. So I think you guys should also have some responsibility and not spreading your seed around and sleeping with every person you see just because you have access to it. You guys should also have a standard as well as the woman having a standard. Because now you're being saddled. Yeah, now you're being saddled down with this chick that you really didn't like, and now you have a kid by him, and now she, trying to get child support, or she there, and this, that, and the third. So now you got to deal with her for the rest of your life because you didn't have a standard.
What say you?
So I'm like, both people need to have standards here in this situation, I believe.
Yeah, OG, I'm gonna go after Why So Serious responding to Grant.
Okay, go ahead. Why So Serious?
Man, I was listening to Summer. I forgot. No, I remember like, my issue isn't controlling the women that I date. My issue stems from the kids, because the kids are the future. OG Speed has heard me talk about this all the time. I always bring up the kids because the kids are the ones that's soaking up everything. The kids are the ones that's exposed to everything. I got the cognitive dissonance to understand I don't need to deal with it. I don't need to be over there. Most kids don't, and it doesn't matter how good of a parent you are. Peer pressure is always going to trump your parents because everybody want to fit in. So if I raise my kids great, but everybody in their social circle is raised at a disadvantage, I have to really over counter steer a lot. So my problem isn't what the women, it's the fact that most women are raising the kids by themselves without the men. That's another conversation we can talk about. Kids are being raised at a disadvantage, and the kids that are being brought up, they favorite role model, the women, broke down dirty legs, and the men are looking up to something that's impossible to reach. The kids are gonna suffer. That's all I talk about. So I'm getting at the women because y'all propagate society, y'all bring in the next generation of kids. That's all I talk about. That's all I get at. Women propagate society. So I'm gonna hit y'all because if I hit y'all, it's gonna hurt the men. Like, I kind of agree with what Glenn said the other night. If all men could go to if men could go to their women and cry and still get sex at the end of the night, all men will cry to their women. Trey said it too. If all women required to be married before they had sex, women will be married at 18.
Oh, so why? So I got a question for you, and it's standing right here in this box. If I was listening to you when you first started off, when you said men were winning by the behavior in our community, I would put that with you and your friend rob a bank and you driving a getaway car. Both of you get caught, but you still think you're winning. You set up a situation where both parties are responsible. So you can't start the conversation off like that, saying one is winning over the other when it's leaving a dirty stain in your community.
That's why I said, I think...
No, I got what you said second, But when I think Grant started talking about what you said due to the fact how you
presented it. My delivery. My delivery was trash.
And I don't think you would have got that pushback if you had said what you said at the end, if you had said that at the beginning. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now here's what I want to say to Why So Serious, Grant, and everybody up here. If the majority of us are having kids out of wedlock, 70%, if feminism is talking about sexual liberation, be like the men are, and then you have the men that's willing to go along with it, both parties are at fault. The conversation about relationships is moot. They're not trying to have conversations when they're banging already. No, you can call it situationship. You can call it they don't even like each other and they're doing it anyway. If right now the conversation I hear the most is about finger pointing, but both parties are actively doing the same negativity, it's not about relationships. It's about just stop doing what you say is wrong. You can't be making whores and then talking about whores. That's backwards to me. I'm actually out here banging everything that let me bang, but now she's a whore. You made her one. You didn't you wasn't prepared to make her honest. You didn't try to say, you know what? I'm not going to do that because as a man, I'm going to take this leadership role and not take your virginity, not sleep with you every opportunity I get. You're an active participant. So what happens up here is we have a bunch of people that's old in age and still immature.
And that's the point that I was trying to make.
Yeah.
I think my question would be, you're saying that you're going to make that we're making I'll use promiscuous women, correct? But wouldn't the onus be on, again, if we are making the assumption that men are somehow capable of sort of managing their emotional state, they're the prize, or I'm not sure the sort of way that you guys are characterizing it. Shouldn't men then be making those choices not to sort of soil the virtuous women in this particular equation based on your what you laid out there?
Yes. And what is happening is that they're making a decision to corrupt the people and then go back and hide their hand and say, it was the woman.
Yep.
Listen, this is the way this is just my stupid thinking. Let me say it out. Let me say it out loud though. What if that woman looking at you as an actual leader? What if she looking at you as an actual alpha? What if she looking at you as a potential husband and you just take advantage of it? Back in the days, the brothers would come and see you. That's a shotgun wedding.
I ain't heard that term in so long.
Well, I have heard
it's the truth, Knight.
I have heard it many a time, and that just gonna give away my age. But
we know you're 43. We know you're 43. You're trying to hide.
So I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
So if we were to do it as Knight said, right, with the, not making the 304s or the men not making the 304s, what percentage of marriage would you think would be happening? That's like my real question. Like, what would that percentage be? Because I really don't think
back in the 30s and 40s.
I really don't think that we are doing this conversation any justice when I'm thinking that everybody's not made for marriage.
I'm trying, Wanda. The man that is messing with a woman that doesn't want marriage is coming in a weak position. If it's about, because I keep hearing up here that the men are willing to go and the men are the alphas and the men understand, then it would be a standard. She wouldn't have to keep her legs closed. You just would not sleep with her until she's your wife. If you're taking a leadership role.
Well,
if you don't, let's keep it 1,000. If you don't sleep with what y'all call whores, how can she be one? It has to be a market. It has to be a market. And a lot of y'all are out here at a deficit, and anything you can get, you willing to go along with. So if you at the club at 2:00 and all the women you really want left the club, and then you just saw somebody still lingering around and you went home with her, that's a desperate move.
But you know the crazy part about this, 90s? We use the term enabling in every situation in life, but when it comes down to this subject. Dudes will cuss me out, throw me under the bridge, call me Captain Save-A-Hole, all kinds of things when I ask them. When we have all types of, like, I deal with people on drugs and have addiction with drugs. And one of the things I try to relate to them and their family is, what have your family did? I try to find out what have their family did to enable this person to keep this thing that's on their back, pushing them down. And I found out a lot of times there are families who are enabling people to keep their addictions or a lot of other things. So, but when you bring this up in the relationship, then all hell breaks loose. I still say, if a woman came to a man and put a gun to his head and say, you gonna blow my back out, I'm gonna tell you what's not gonna get hard. Because when a man get fear, it don't get hard. So what I'm telling you, pause, if y'all need for me to say that. But what I'm saying is, there's a great responsibility on both parties. There are things that go happen to the woman that will give her choices that you would never have, and it'd be a great responsibility on her on that half, but she don't have to make them choices if you don't volunteer in the first place.
I mean, but why couldn't you? So let's say we can't control everyone. You're correct. That's like an experiment.
Yes, sir.
And I think there's any number of community. I've seen people moving in and out different communities here online. Why wouldn't we just start here and just have everyone? Obviously, this probably wouldn't happen. Raise your hand and say you agree fundamentally that the men in this ecosystem all are good. And let's say 80% of them. And let's say you can vet those out. And then you can just say, hey, I feel good about these individuals and we all agree. And then you guys can become a little sect where you can, whatever you guys perceive as your righteousness, whatever it is.
Okay.
No, hold on. Just listen to me. I'm making this point.
I said, okay. I see what you were going.
I'm saying, like, you can tease out this plan of saying we perceive, I would just say a modern day Black Mormon church without some of the freakiness, correct, of the Mormon church. But in essence, you become this sort of sect within a sect. You get to set the parameters, and if you believe all, your daughters are going to be virtuous, however you perceive, and you perceive all the men to be good based on whatever parameters you can set, and you can game this out, and we can begin to see and use your data as a way to prove out what you perceive is the right path forward. And if it works out, I think many people will be knocking down the door to join it. But if it doesn't, then maybe you can then reassess the claims that you may be making. But I think we need to get away from making broad assumptions that we're going to get 30 some odd million or 40 million people to make those adjustments, because I think that's just something that's going to be very hard pressed.
So are you saying, Grant, if there were factors out there where people could see there was a better outcome, you saying they would be just in droves at the door?
No,
I'm just asking.
Whether they're at the door, correct? Ultimately you as an individual, correct? You're perceiving yourself that you have a system by which you want you and your offsprings to obviously, I imagine, to have a way to marry someone within the conditions that meet your standards, correct? And you could do that. You can create that ecosystem, I would imagine.
I'm saying, Grant, and the reason why I'm saying that is I've been in that system.
They wondering if Trey
let me finish.
Is Trey sleep?
No, he's not sleep. Trey is not sleep. He let
Well,
me handle this for the last.
no, that's fine. I was just saying in the
Somebody
back
want to
check.
come
I
up in
think
the back.
somebody wants to come
Okay, so
up.
okay, he'll when he get back, he'll be more than happy to let that person up. So
I want to go
Grant,
after you, OG.
okay, so Grant, I've been in that system for 40 years, and it's called the Nation of Islam.
Yes.
And that factor is a factor, how we court and how we do things. I have a 29-year-old daughter has never had a boyfriend because I never raised her to have a boyfriend, and she's still a virgin. And her mother can contest to that. I'm not like AI, who went with the doctor with her. Her mother goes to the doctor with her. So what I'm saying is, there are not just the Nation of Islam. There are other
Hebrew Israelite.
organizations. There are other organizations. But see, the problem is with this is the influence. Social influence.
But you just said you don't have social. You just proved but you just said, correct, your daughter is not having social influence because of the ecosystem.
Okay,
correct?
so but I'm saying that my daughter was raised in a structure that will be stricter than the average person who lives in the United States. We're talking about something, a totally different paradigm.
But what
Like
about the
if
other
you-
people within your group? Are they also living that strict life?
They live, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Okay.
Because if they wasn't living that, you'll be getting new flashes.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, so what I'm saying is I just don't want to highlight what I'm in. There's a lot of other structures. What I'm saying is when I say there's a social influence, know that, look, man, I'm gonna be honest. It's hard when people won't even listen to the blueprint of their creator. I don't care if you're an Israelite, I don't care if you're a Muslim, I don't care if you're a Christian or whatever. There's a blueprint there for you.
But do you believe that train up a child in the way they should go and they should not depart from it? Does you believe that as a fundamental thing? In essence, they would stick with that concept?
I think that whatever
Do you agree with that person? That you believe? Do you agree with that as a tenet? Of
I agree with it.
Okay.
So I don't wait a minute. You use the big word, so you slow down. It had more than one syllable, so I need to understand what that damn word.
You want me to be more monosyllabic for you?
I want you. So let's try that all over again, so I know what I'm saying yes or no to.
No, so I'm just saying, like, do you agree with that as a principle that you're, in essence, if you are giving your children the sort of doctrine, correct, the teaching, that and ultimately it will sort of protect them from the outside forces. In essence, they will not depart from those teachings, therefore follow those teachings.
More than not.
Okay. So you're saying, like, in this case, you have like a 95% success rate, correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
something like that.
So what I'm trying to figure out is, once you have that success, even within this very small ecosystem, wouldn't that be something where I would imagine you would be happier in the sense that you're just seeing all these great outcomes and you shouldn't have to worry about the rest of the heathens, correct? Because who cares? And you can just keep adding more people to your congregation.
Right, but I'm just an old ass man. I'm gonna let 90s have it right after that. I'm just an old ass man. I'm out of that whole circle. I've been blessed from the head down. All right. And so what I'm saying is I have surrounded myself. My foundation was Christianity before I ever got into Islam. So my foundation was always consistent, building to be a better person. And I'm going to be the first one to tell you that I was with the worst. I was a DJ. So think about a DJ. I'm just, at me behind that booth is like Chris Brown, who can give a girl a bologna sandwich with some mustard on it and she'll be happy. So what I'm trying to tell you, that I'm not talking about things that just because it's an explosion. Now I'm talking about things as far as that I had to come through, and I had to make adjustments in my own life. And I seen the things it did for me and the people surrounding me in that same organization. So I'm just saying is, you can lead a horse to the water, but you can't make him drink. There's things out there that people can get in to get more positive outcome. But just like I said at the beginning, Grant, some people just don't want to what? Some people just don't want to what?
Don't want to, don't know.
Don't want to change, bro.
They don't want to change.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're comfortable.
Yeah, but you don't want to change either. You believe that your current state is
But
a
I
state.
had to change to get there.
But ultimate, yeah, but you still don't want to change. You feel that you've made the change that you've needed.
Listen.
But do
life
you agree that you're not further changing as a
No,
concept?
no, I'm changing. I'm still here.
So you're still changing.
See, wait, listen.
But are you sure that other people aren't changing?
Well, I'm not sure. I'm just looking at the results. So
you're
what I'm
assuming that
saying,
the results are because of not changing.
Well, your results always tell you the truth.
The results tell you that something happened. It doesn't tell you.
No, the
whether
results
it was someone
always
who
tell
did or
you the
didn't
truth. Hey, no. I don't care how you do it. Science, biology, your results tell you the truth.
Yes, but you said that if because they didn't change is why that happened.
I'm saying if we keep having the same problem and people are not trying to get in these organizations, I'm saying they're comfortable where they at. They just want to complain about what they're going through. They build a house on a rocket foundation, and then they go complain about it because they bought cheap wood or they bought cheap locks.
Okay, but what if you said something to the effect of, when you got on here, that I'm from the Nation of Islam, and we have the most awesome way of living. I have nothing but joy in my heart, and I want you to join the similar joy. And we think we have the right.
Well, I've been in this space for a long period of time, and pretty much a lot of people already know that about me.
Mm-hmm.
But I say more than anything, your action is more the example than what you say.
Yep.
Yeah, so I agree with that, but I think we can all say that examples, but I think we should lay out what those examples look like, and if we're using, but if we're
that's
using
what I was trying to tell you. That's what you
But
new
the
to you
examples are
new
there.
to the space, and I'm glad we're having this conversation.
Yeah.
You're new to it. You're new to me because I haven't been on here since you've been
awesome,
coming up here. But I have been sitting and watching you.
Grant, he's not awesome. He's okay.
Everyone's nice.
He's an antique. You got to call it OG the antique.
Most certainly, and I come with a bowl of rice every time I come on the set, and I'm eating it because it's steamed and it's jasmine rice. Go ahead.
I like. Hey, you and Grant in California, OG.
Yeah, so that's good. I like to surround
I just
myself
think
with
that
good
we
people.
gotta. I think we gotta make room to not say like the absolute is marriage, or whatever. Or if they're not getting married, right? But they have a stable relationship, a long-term relationship, or whatever. Are they still considered hoes? Like because they didn't get married?
Yeah.
No, they're not. No,
they're not.
They're
not.
So I don't think we should make the marriage the absolute, because at the same time we have to look at there's a divorce rate also, right? Like you know.
Hold on, y'all. I apologize. I had some super chats. However, y'all know I had to make a run real quick.
Go ahead.
All right, so Wolf with the $2 said women that don't love nobody don't benefit nobody. Ooh, hold up. Striking Rich came with the goddamn $5 in euro money, I think. He said only economics and power dynamics can make black women follow black men, and even then, this submission would be temporary. Women as a whole are not loyal. Ooh, y'all gotta address that one.
I mean, women do submit to power.
Ass said, Grant, that is a great perspective. Men say they have no control over their third leg unless we close. Is that the message to your kids? Grant, what did you say while I was gone, brother?
He said a lot. I got
Did you say something? Grant, don't tell me over here talking dumb while I'm gone, brother.
No,
I would never say something like third.
No, he didn't say that.
And it wasn't Grant that said
Yeah, it wasn't. He wasn't doing the temptation stuff.
I got a question.
No, either man, you're not gonna go before.
Bro, we gotta deal with these goddamn super chats, brother. Hold on, because like Rich said,
man, you must have got somewhere to be.
Hey, hold on.
I always got somewhere to be.
Striker Rich said women as a whole are not loyal, and it's all about man having economic and dynamic. I mean, economics and power dynamics, basically having power and money. So
he's crazy.
Women are not loyal.
Nah, I think women are loyal. Just he
Why you
can't get no
trying to
loyal
talk
woman.
before me, Eater, man? The man
He asked me.
I'm
He
after
asked
OG.
me.
He didn't ask you anything.
I
He
asked the
did, Trey.
panel. No, I asked the panel.
Nigga, I'm on the panel. That means you asked me. What the
You
fuck
ain't
are y'all
lying. You
talking
on the
about?
panel. You're taking up too
you,
much
man,
space.
you glad you got her line. Shut up.
Nigga tripping.
Well, he don't have a hairline because
Nah, he went to India, y'all. He went to India.
I said I heard his feelings earlier. Trey tried to
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Let's get it understood. You can never hurt my
here we
feelings. Don't
go.
ever
I heard his
disrespect me like
feelings,
that.
man.
You fat,
Trey
nigga. You'll
went to
never
go
hurt my
do some push-ups, man, after I told him
Boy,
he
you can't
seen
do
me.
it. Boy, you can not out push up me ever in your life, boy.
Eater, man, Jow.
I could go ahead, Niners. Niners want to talk. He been talking for 5 hours. Go ahead, Niners.
So
So I
I've
can
been
go after
quiet
you.
up here for hours. I want to get back to this whole conversation though, about ecosystems that already exist. So we know about the Nation of Islam. We know about the Hebrew Israelites. We know about the bourgeoisie. You got to have 3 generations of people that went to colleges. All that stuff already exists. And those people in the bourgeoisie believe in arranged marriages. And arranged marriages last longer than any other kind of marriage. That's already been established. But what we hear is stuff up here about men who talk about being alphas and leadership men, but keep talking about if the women is giving away the milk for free. That's not a leadership position. That's a weak position.
All right, cool. Let me ask you a question about these hoes. So, Carlos,
and that's the problem.
Carlos,
That a man want to ask about the hoes.
I'm about to tell you. So, Carlos, okay, cool. I know you said stay away from. You was finished. You was done. See, Niners, he didn't have this thought until I said something.
No.
This is, you was done. I let you stop.
You don't let me do nothing. Let's get that.
I let you stop. Go
first.
ahead.
You didn't
Go ahead and make the same point you made an hour ago.
Worse than I do.
So again, the fact that you come up here and say where the hoes, that mean that the hoes run.
I ain't even say where the hoes at. You can't hear it.
You got it.
Thank you. The point that I said is Carlos Miller just had a take. So my question to the panel, he says the best are the, I said hoes make really good housewives. They know exactly what men want. What do y'all guys think on that take?
Man, I don't agree with that.
That's a weak position.
I don't agree with that.
That's not true why it's a weak position, because what the whore is going to give you is the girlfriend experience.
Yep. I don't agree with that.
Hoes are fun to be around. Hoes are very fun to be around for a couple of hours and then you go home, brother. They are fun. They know what guys like, but you can no wife no hoe, man. Nigga, like, come on, bro.
I'm
some of the dumbest shit ever, bro.
Hey, a lot of celebrities say that stupid shit though.
Hold on, no, he said hoes know exactly what guys like. Do you believe that hoes have studied men and they know what men like?
They know us enough to get.
Yes, they do.
Okay, so
you know what? You ask everybody, right?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
They know what tricks like.
So you think hoes don't know what men like? That's not true.
That's not true, Nash. A hoe run laps around the average man.
Yeah, facts.
And he would not even know about it.
Right.
That's where you're wrong.
Cool. And Pop, you know I mess with you. The average man is a trick.
No, the average woman run laps around the average man.
Okay,
we were not talking about average women. We were talking about whores. Whores run laps around average men. No, but let's have a conversation.
Listen to me.
We know more men.
Listen to me. If the average woman can run laps,
whore. Let's not change the subject.
Wait, brother. So you know where I'm going. If the average woman can run laps around the average man, they're whore. Jesus Christ, can I finish, bro? If the average woman can run laps around the average man, a whore will run the war around the average man, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Meaning that the average man is not really equated. It's not really equated like that to tell the difference, because all the whole have to do is just move to the next town. That nigga don't know what he got going on.
Papi Blanco, me and you been knowing each other for 4 years. You know how many times you said this exact same thing to me?
Yeah, because
these 4
it's a
years?
math, bro. It's a science. That's
So
a
how long?
science. I got
You're
all
not
the
lying though.
science.
I think we're getting kind of sidetracked. So neither
Maybe
she
not
say
get sidetracked.
I say, man, I say no. And the reason why I say no, even if she's the best at her profession, she still only got 2 hours. What's she gonna do for the rest of the 22 hours?
no. So
Wait. Let
go
me
ahead. I'm
finish.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when you say that, are you talking about a specific thing? But when you start talking about around the house, what we were saying earlier, I just don't believe that the woman who has that title know a damn thing about how to keep a house running.
So in the interview, he said when he go to these celebrity parties, he said the hoes are going around, they cooking, they cleaning, they doing all these things that women post. They know exactly what men want. They know exactly what he want to get what he wants. So a good hoe, based on his words, she gonna if you want her to cook, clean, all these things, she gonna master those things because that's what she do. She just don't sleep with you to get money out you.
Do you
Wait,
think she?
wait. He just put his foot in his mouth
That's
when
what
he
I
said
finna
that
say.
bullshit. He just put his foot in his mouth when he just bullshit.
I was
Because you
finna
go
say
to a celebrity party, they ain't got no hoes walking around there doing shit but being a hoe. So that's number
crazy.
one. No. They hire people to come in to do them jobs. So that's why I know he ain't really talking about no celebrity.
No, he's a okay. So
No. Listen what I just
he's
said.
not talking.
There's a difference.
Hold on. 1 second. I'm not talking about no big Diddy party. I'm talking about
You're not
if he
talking
have a
about the
couple of friends.
party.
Hold on, listen. Okay, you're
I'm
right.
not saying
He's
anything.
wrong. He's wrong. Okay, all right.
I
Y'all
didn't say
right.
anything. Amen. I didn't say anything. That was somebody else. I'm listening
No,
to you.
he
Hey,
said if
man.
he go to his
Right.
homeboy house, I'm just telling you what he said.
Yeah,
This
he's
is a
wrong.
celebrity, and he said when he go to his homeboy house and they got some hoes that ain't talking about some official party. He said the hoes are the ones going to get the food. They doing everything. They're literally.
Cause them niggas be paying. What are you
Hold
talking
on,
about?
but you missing the point.
Them niggas be tricks.
No, we want to have a conversation. So please let Edith Man finish with this ridiculous nonsense.
Yeah, you go ahead. Let him go ahead.
So
I got
what he?
something to say, cuz.
And I'll
Starting
let
off
you.
like a bad diet, either man. Go ahead,
What
though.
I'm man,
Okay, go ahead.
cause I got a question. You think that them women gonna keep that up for
No,
10
why
years?
so serious? Let this man finish his nonsense. Go ahead, Edith Man.
So what I'm saying is, they say that the average, and this is what he compared. He said the average woman don't study the man like the hoe. The whole life is designed around studying that man and understanding how to be able to be everything for that man to get what he need out of her. So
Did
he
you?
said if you compare the two, like the people who having problems with quote unquote
I want
people
to go
cooking
after
for
OG.
them, cleaning for them.
I got so much to say, cuz. What
All
the
right, go ahead,
fuck?
bro.
Go after OG because Edith Man is being ridiculous.
Hey, yeah. Either man. Before y'all get to everybody else, I want to ask you the same question. Do you believe that bullshit?
Yeah, I think hoes study men.
No.
And they do it
I'm
really well.
gonna ask you again.
That ain't what we
OG,
at.
let me
If
know
you
when
had to get married again, would you marry a hoe?
If I was to get married again, I don't think I ever get divorced, so I can't even think.
No. Let's think outside.
I don't think outside.
Let's think outside the bit.
I'm not thinking out of it. I would never
Well,
leave
you
my
know
wife.
that. Well, if you don't think outside, I only got one more question to ask you. You know, and I don't want to ask you that.
Well, don't ask it to me because
Okay,
Buddy
so but
already
you know
been
what it is.
disrespectful.
So
I asked her. I asked her the question, and I guess now just make it about me, right?
No.
Simple question. Hold on, this is about making it about me. Hold on.
Y'all let me have this. Y'all let me have this.
No, because listen.
Wait. I asked you the same question. I asked you the same question that you asked us. Now all of a sudden, wait a minute.
No,
all of a sudden,
I'm not even talking about you, OG. It was other voices.
No. I got you. E-Man, what I'm trying to bring it to the surface is, if you tell me you believe that, right? And then my follow-up question will be, if you were to get married yourself, which we already know you're married, so we just doing things that you do and everybody do on these panels, right? We come up with questions might not pertain to you personally because we know you're already married, but
Yes,
we just say if you were to get married again, would you marry a hoe?
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't get married again. I'm being
Then
my
why are
wife
you up
forever.
here prescribing that?
No, I'm not prescribing that. I asked.
I want to talk to you though about this. What you're saying exactly right now.
Okay, I get that y'all want to
Ask
paint a
the
narrative.
question. No. So
Hold on, because hold on. Let me make my statement. I have heard y'all say, "Hey,
you made
these random women."
Question.
Hold on. Go ahead.
The question that
I
you
was.
asked.
Go ahead, bro. You want to respond? I thought
So
you
we
responded
see in real time with Kai Cenat has walked away from streaming. So we're looking at Rakai, Tylil, and all of them. Most of them girls they bring there are whores. And all they do is sit around and look pretty. The people that's cooking everything else are maids. The only one we saw coming actually cook was the girl named.
Those are not good hoes.
Kaya.
Those are not good hoes.
Yeah, but the thing is that
They're not
hold on.
good
The
hoes.
thing is that
You can't put good and whole
the
in the same sentence.
Actually, you
E-Man, come on.
can. It's a such thing as a good hoe and a bad hoe.
The thing is that hoes they do. He's not entirely wrong. Hoes actually study, man, but they don't make a good wife. That's the part that you're wrong, either, man.
Old hoes.
Hoes. The problem with hoes is that they cannot stand still. They might chill. They might be with you for 6 months, 3 months. Hell, I'll give you a whole year. But for the simple fact that they hoes, they need that urge.
Why
hoes be
can't
having
I
a fun
finish
life.
what I was saying I was supposed to be after OG, and then I'll mute up always. I'm saying that in real time we are watching Speed, Rakai, Ray, Tylil. Tylil got in a scandal behind a brawl that said she needed a black trick and whatever else. She wasn't trying to cook shit. We looking at DDG do it with India Love. India Love was fucking with Devin Haney and Jason Love, and we seeing in real time. These chicks don't do shit. They have literal maids coming in while the whores just walk around and look pretty and get purses bought for them and cars bought for them. What is he saying right now? We're looking at it in real time. And when you're talking about the whores that's willing to give you the girlfriend experience, because they old hoes.
So you trying to say
It's because hoes they just want to jump from man to man. That's their nature, bro. That's what it is. They are fun to be with. They can keep up a conversation. They are good for network. Listen, man, hoes. If you got a business, you better know 2-3 hoes, my niggas. They're gonna bring a lot of business to you.
They're gonna make you a lot of money.
Yeah, they know a lot of people. They're gonna connect the dots. Yeah, listen, shout out to the hoes, man. I'm cool with a lot of hoes. I know a lot of hoes, my nigga.
You know what I'm saying? I know around. I know a lot of. Well, I don't say a lot. I know a few women that actually work the blade, like they work it, and they
didn't know how to cook.
I like the 9 to 5 hoes. I like the blade. That's too much right there. But most hoes, listen, most hoes are on corporate. Most hoes, people believe it or not, most hoes are in corporate America. Most hoes are the nurses.
The doctors, the lawyers,
the human resource of women, that's where they get most of the hoes. They just happen to have a job.
Yeah, so I think it's different levels to hoes. I think the wealthy men experience different types of hoes that
they experience the same bitches at the bottom the same way they deal with the bitches at the top, man. They got the money, so they can turn any woman out.
You are absolutely out your mind. Listen, you are out of your mind if you think.
Hey, how much you want to bet? I bet you 2 bands. I can call my home girl right now.
Don't do that.
I bet she laid over.
Don't do that. Why so serious? Don't do that. What Eden Man is talking about right now is Pretty Women, Richard Gere and Cindy Crawford. So that older chick, she gonna be your dream. She gonna be your therapist. She gonna know how to tie your tie, buy you the right cologne. She gonna know how to get you the right shoes. She gonna be able to go up into them corporate situations and connect you with other. Listen, I understand what Eda Man is saying, but what Eda Man did was came up here and make that a blanket indictment. A geisha girl is one of the best whores there is. That's just from Asia. In America, we have Heidi Fleiss has some of the best, what you would call they're not
girls.
called whores though. They're called
ladies of the night, call girls.
No. They're called the fuck is it?
Escorts.
Escorts.
Escorts. But the only difference about my reason for why I don't think men would ever really marry a hoe is bad, because when you can't tell her no, because if you don't tell her no, she gonna go fuck with a nigga that will. They'll tell her yes. Not to mention, if y'all get to struggling and bills need to get paid, she's gonna go back to her old habits.
You think hoes are not getting married? Hold on, no. You think that hoes are not getting married, bro?
Escorts are, yes.
Yes. But they're exclusive escorts, and that's just because the nigga got
Right.
the man
So
got to
not-
pay off. He got to pay her off.
Man, I
They're
guess y'all
gonna
try to
bring money
recategorize what hoes is now. Like I guess
Hey,
a hoe
bro,
escort
we
is
not
something
saying,
different.
bro. All I'm saying is, when it comes to the whole aspect, you brought up him saying what the bitches be doing and cooking. You think them bitches gonna do that shit for a regular degular ass nigga?
No,
You
why-
think them bitches gonna do that shit for a regular degular man?
This Eda Man just misspoke. He not talking about whores. He talking about escorts. That's
Okay,
different.
so a whore and the escort is different now. Okay.
Completely,
Yes, one actually fucks niggas for money. Another one, she might get money from a nigga, but she just a nympho.
Oh, I guess we
No,
just
she's not an info. She has all kind of relationship with
Grant.
are of status. So she
She specialized in a lot
Grant,
of
let me
different
ask you a
things.
question, Grant, because I know Grant that read the dictionary. Is a hoe and an escort a different thing? Grant.
Yes, because you have a whore
Now,
and
hold
you
on,
have a
hold
hoe,
on.
nigga.
Hold on, Grant, because I'm pretty sure I looked at the word hoe. And is a hoe and an escort a different thing, Grant? Based on definition?
Go ahead, Grant. Tell
Yeah,
the
I
truth.
think
Shame the devil.
they provide a different service.
Thank you.
All right, so what service do a hoe provide?
And I literally brought up geisha girls because those are the Asian.
Are you niggas looking at the panel? Are you looking at the screen, or am I just sitting here?
Oh, big Aaron. All right, what's going on?
What's happening? Jesus Christ!
Yeah. So
Not
yeah.
Jesus, not the Lord's name in vain.
Oh well, we got a person who's been here for a while, haven't said anything, and it's Big Aaron.
He's been here for 3 minutes.
No, he's been here a lot longer than that.
Yeah, I ain't even know. My bad, Aaron. I ain't know you was in here.
So we gonna give him the floor. He's a guest that comes over here a lot, and he has a lot of things to say in the office. The floor is yours, Big Aaron.
Appreciate it, OG. I really do. So I like to be brief. No, I don't think hoes make good housewives, because a housewife, the first quality she must have, so she has to have a polished and righteous set of scruples and standards, which hoes are known for not having. Right? As soon as something tweaks their desire or triggers something in them to make them act on an instinct or something like that, she's going. Right? And it could be something as simple as a higher price being paid. She's out of here. Hoes are designed to be very unstable and agile. Right? They can bend, move,
For the
shift.
moment.
They're shapeshifters. They can bend, move, and shift in different ways at any given moment. And there's no way of knowing what determines or drives the direction they're going. Only they can do that. Escorts, however, they definitely are different because they have acute sets of skills to appeal to to a specific type of man. And those skills typically would put them in a position where they could maintain discipline in order to take care of what that man needs taken care of. Hoes on the street, they can become anything you want them to be, and that's their problem. They're too much of a chameleon. They will shapeshift into something you ain't never seen before as long as it suits them.
So big with that being said, why do you
said
think
that earlier, Big Aaron?
Hello.
Thank you, sir.
With that being said, why do you think so many men that are successful in the industry share hoes or they pass the hoes around?
You listen to.
Oh, you said share. You're right. So there you go. That's exactly the problem. They share hoes. They don't share housewives.
Exactly.
Well, no, but I'm saying like,
Those are for fun, bro.
hold
Those
on,
are
no,
for
but
fun, my nigga.
hold on, but
I don't
we
understand why you even bring out that question for, bro. Those
hold
are
on, no.
for fun. That, bro,
Okay.
they usually keep the wife tucked in the crib and they go play with the hoes outside, bro. Just like Jeff Bezos, just like that nigga Bill Gates. Who else? And I'm using those names, because everybody will identify with those names. Donald Trump, nigga, Mr. Grab him by the pussy, nigga. He had his wife in the crib and he was messing with the porn joints, man. That's what they do.
Like a mob boss.
No, I'm just saying. Okay, so like,
always have a guma.
all right. So I just want to make sure, right? So
No, Edom, man, you
the women that get married.
You said that escorts and whores are the same thing. Edom, I mean,
Grant,
Aaron came up here and proved that you just saying shit.
Okay, so what? So Grant, if I look up the definition of hoe and I look up a definition of escort, what do you think is going to different? Because they definitely say synonym. No, what it says, a synonym of a hoe is an escort.
Just like a shopping bag. You can look up the definition of a shopping bag and a shopping cart. They are both vessels used to contain groceries, but you cannot pour loose rice into a shopping cart like you can pour loose rice into a shopping bag.
I think you're trying to get at that there's I think there's a distinction, but if you're just saying the baseline, it would be yes, that they provide the same service for currency, yes.
I'm gonna tell you this: the difference between a hoe and an escort. Most hoes run their fucking mouth. Escorts, they maintain a level of discrepancy. Like they hold a lot of escorts that deal with high power men. They hold a lot of their secrets. Like if anybody was able to get to the escort, that dude that dealing with her, he'll be taken down because she holds a lot of his secrets. They deal with them because them women, if they don't know how to shut the fuck up, they're not gonna make money. And another issue is you got regular, broke down, dirty leg hoes trying to become escorts. It's not gonna work. That's why it's getting watered down like this.
There's a difference between Heidi Fleiss and Marilyn Monroe.
1,000 trillion %.
And Marilyn Monroe is probably one of the most glorified escorts out there. You have
a whore.
No, you got her wrong.
Marilyn Monroe wasn't a whore?
No, I was telling Weissel podcast.
Okay.
She was not an escort. She
was not.
Exactly.
I'm saying, I always looked at her because
she was not
with two brothers, and then went to an event where the wives was there talking about
happy birthday.
What kind of escort would do that?
Yeah, you're right. The escort,
escort
not going to be seen with your wife.
That's why I was trying to tell you why. So
see, I ain't know
the difference between. You got to know the difference between the two, and that's what Grant was trying to say. It can seem the same until you start really getting into the difference.
See, I ain't never look into her personal life like that.
The reason why Heidi Fleiss was so powerful is because she had so many senators and governors and mayors and all them different people talking to her escorts that she could have been a female Epstein.
And see, you can take an escort to a dinner party and with prestige people. You can't do that with
you can't
exactly.
Can I respond to somebody? Can I respond to somebody in the group chat? He just said. He just said.
If it ain't super chat, we ain't responding.
Oh, never mind.
So a hoe could be an escort. Yeah, an escort can't be a hoe.
It's the other way. It's the other way. All escorts can do whatever hoes can do, but all hoes can't do what escorts do.
Yeah, an escort can go to in a room full of corporate men and make all kinds of business deals and bring you all kind of money. That's why you got to go back and look
hoes ain't gonna do that.
Richard Gere and Cindy Crawford. What was that movie?
Julia Roberts
and Richard Gere. What was that movie? I can't think of it again, man.
Pretty Woman.
She was an escort, and she wasn't the best escort, but she was good enough to get him everything that he needed.
Yeah, escorts hand out business cards. Hoes hand out disease.
There you go.
Come on, man.
Oh boy. All
Fine,
right,
it's
since you came up here and eat a man with that bullshit, you got to give me 20.
You gotta get your old ass nothing. What you think this is? That boy think he an antique. You can bark off orders.
Don't
Brad. What's
worry
wrong
about
with
it.
this
I can do
man?
20. I can do 20. And
You
I
can't.
can do,
Well, turn your camera on.
and I can give you,
Turn your camera on.
I
Are
can
you
give you,
just talking, or you gonna turn your
are
camera
you
on,
ready to
old
turn yours
man?
on now?
Old man, are you just talking, or you gonna turn your on?
We
Nah,
can turn
you
the
said you
cameras
could
on.
give me something.
No,
You said you could give me
most
something. Give it
certainly.
to me.
I'm saying I'm not going to do it without you doing it.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Same
So
time, like Chris Tucker.
what
Same
you could
time, same
do?
time.
What you could do is
Hey,
based on what I could do. Old
okay,
ass
no, it's
nigga.
not based on. What I'm gonna be the leader in it. I'm gonna start mine off
Antique.
first. You gonna play catch up.
Antique.
Yeah,
That's
you're
my new
right.
name, OG the Antique.
You're
Just
right.
be talking.
Trey, you got a super chat. If you want to bring it on the screen, I'll read them.
Okay, Trey, you there?
So Grant, I want to respond to what you were saying earlier. So earlier, I think it was actually Nidus too was talking about kind of contributing to the madness, and he was talking about having these places to go that teaches something different, right? So with that being said, do we really think that these men actually want these wholesome women that they're talking about, or do they really desire the hoe?
They want them both. But let OG read.
That's a fact. We want them both.
Brother, Num Bays, Num Z's, or whatever that is.
Brother Numsy with $2. Appreciate the support, brother.
I think
we got any more? That's all we got.
Yeah, that's all I see.
That's the only one I
All
saw.
right, please support the channel and share. And if you have any questions, just put it in super chat.
Yep, like, comment, and subscribe.
Hit the like button.
Yeah. I tend to think that I think there's a preference for what the kids call a baddie or something baddie adjacent. Because I don't know anyone who's serious about the sort of this sort of virtuous woman. I don't see it. I don't know if that's a.
But Grant, it's the whore Madonna thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think people want what they can't have, correct? If there are women who are, let's call them just celibate, who aren't doing anything, they probably aren't out. You probably aren't seeing them. And the beautiful woman you're seeing, she may not be interested in you. And I think that may be where the frustration is coming from.
But when people say stuff like Nidus say, he say that men want they cake and eat it too, or whatever, however the statement going.
You want to have your
Men,
cake too?
yeah, men, I know, but I'm paraphrasing. So when we say on the opposite side, women will want her toxic dude and also have her man that was stable too throughout her lifetime.
They do that now. Women get what they need from what they supposed to be getting out of one man with multiple dudes. Let me give you an example. She might deal with a broke dude. He just got a nice size package, so she fucking suck on him. And then she got a dude that's a sugar daddy or a trick. Well, she deal with this cornball dude that make money, but he a cornball, so she just use him for his bread. And then she got a dude at home that's a game banger, ain't worth 10 pennies, but he'll die for her. Women not doing that.
No, hold on. So, but basically, when I heard y'all guys' response, you guys are mad that women are doing the same thing that men are doing.
Mad at all.
We're not mad at all. I just said men benefit off women doing it. We get to fuck you without giving up nothing. I can fuck a woman, give her a baby, and I ain't even willing to die for her. That makes me trash, but you get what I'm saying? Y'all get where I'm going.
No, I get that, but I'm trying. Hold on. Because you're not answering what I'm saying. So you said men want their hoe and they want their good woman too, right?
Yeah.
Now, and do you think that's a problem? Why? Why so? Serious.
If you think I think that's a problem.
One mic at a time. One mic at a time. Hold
on. They in the chat. They talking about super chats, gentlemen. Brother Numsy and Zionic, I think. If you guys send a super chat, as long as I'm on the panel, I'll make sure to read it right away. If it doesn't pop on the screen or not, I'll read the super chat right away. And if it's a question, make sure the panel sees the question and answered it on the spot.
Yeah,
to let you guys know.
I scrolled all the way up after Numsy, and I didn't see anything.
Going forward, if you see me on the panel and I see a super chat, I'll read it as soon as I see it.
Thank you, brother.
So why so serious? Do you have a problem with a man wanting a hoe and also wanting a classy lady?
You want
No,
my honest
see,
opinion?
you
Answer
said
the
you said you
question.
yeah, but you asked me the question first, and you said I said something I didn't say. I said a man looks for the whore Madonna in one woman. Publicly be a fucking Madonna, privately be the whore. I didn't say anything about multiple women. So if you're gonna quote me,
That doesn't make her a hoe if she's a freak with her man. That's not whore.
You man, what I say the other night
is a actual thing, sir.
No, being a freak doesn't make you a whore. Those are two
Right,
different things.
right, but it doesn't matter. What I stated is an actual thing. I do see another super chat. It's from Axe Av for $4.99. Grant, that is a great perspective. Men say they have no control over their third oh yeah, they already read that one. Okay, yeah.
So why so serious? So answer my question, guy. So do you have a problem with men wanting whores and also wanting classy ladies, wanting both?
I don't have a problem with that. I just have a problem when they complain about dealing with hoes.
I say you don't have a problem with that. So do you have a problem with
those
women?
two things don't coincide like that.
Hold on, just 1 second. Do you have a problem with women wanting her dude with the package and the dude to be able, the stable dude to sustain her life?
I don't have a problem with it. I just have a problem when people complain about being in a doghouse when they put themselves in the doghouse.
Okay, so you saying you ain't got a problem with what men or women want. Just let them do their thing.
Because at the end of the day, we got no, the universe don't owe
They
you an
grown-ups.
understanding. Yeah, what I'm saying is everything in life is a choice and trade-off. You gotta, if you're gonna make a choice, you gotta live with it. I just don't like when men deliberately go do this and that. Like, I took accountability on a lot of stupid decisions I made. Y'all can hear that. And even when I say it, I hate when niggas don't do that. I hate when men don't do that. I like what Knight said. Men will brag about, I'm a homemaker. Then get mad when they deal with a woman and they like this woman and they find out she used to be with a man that turned her out.
So, Aaron, did you see before you came up here, because I know you was listening, and as you were on the panel, did it seem like anybody was mad or we was just having a discussion? Aaron, you there?
And who's complaining?
Yeah, I'm here.
I hate when people use that
Okay, that
terminology.
question.
Who's complaining?
That question.
What was the question?
My question was, he made it, either man just said something about mad. I'll let him repeat the question, but I'm asking you, within what I thought I heard, did you hear anybody up here that was mad or angry, or we were just having a conversation, even when you was on the panel?
No, the whole time I haven't heard any feeling.
Okay.
Nobody's upset.
But he's mischaracterizing. So
that's why I say you go ask a question
Yes.
again, either man. So I did leave that open for you if I took it
Yeah,
interpreted wrong.
So being in this YouTube space, I'll make a statement so you understand. People act like it's a problem when women are hoes. They say they giving this advice, they kind of lecturing them for being hoes, but they they want the men to have two options, but they want to take away one option from the men. So that's why I asked when I said people are mad.
You from the women, you mean? Because you said men twice.
Yeah, so I'm saying that it seems like men have a problem with the state that women are currently in. That might be a simpler way to say it.
I think what you're saying is-
my bad.
Hold on, why so?
My bad.
I think what it sounds like what you're saying is men want women who are women of character and women who can be a hoe, but they have a problem when women want a man that has a dual personality as well. And men are chastising women who are hoes for being a hoe, but they want to turn around and they want a woman to be able to be a hoe. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So, but they don't want a woman that's a hoe. The difference between a woman that's a hoe and a woman of any other kind is the fact that a hoe doesn't have scruples. Now, does he want his woman to be able to have the skills of a hoe? Yes. He wants a woman to be a freak in the sheets for him only, but he doesn't want her to have the reputation of being a hoe, right? Now, as far as what women want, if they want a dual personality in a man, that's fine. I don't think that's a problem, but I can see how it would be a problem to men look at that and say, well, if you don't qualify for the type of man that can offer that dual personality, then you can't make demands around it. Men typically, I don't hear them making demands around it. They simply say that's what I want.
Well,
But they don't end up with that. That's why you hear about sexless marriages, or that's why you hear about men, they complain, they cheat and stuff like that because they're not getting what they want. Women will
No, I
make
think
a
I hear the
demand.
disconnect. No. I hear a disconnect between me and you. What these men are saying is they want a woman that's a hoe or have the characteristics of hoe and she's a lady in the streets. They said that they want to mess with hoes out there in the streets, and then they get ready to retire. Then they want a woman that is not promiscuous,
Jesus
right?
Christ.
Oh, but then the women want to do their thing and then retire later as well.
Yeah, and the women want to do their thing too. And when I hear men say, "Hey, I got a problem with them living their life for 30 years," so it sounds like they want the women to sit around do nothing for 10, 15 years while they go out and be a hoe, and then once they
A
finish
man
messing with
cannot
all
be
the
a whole fan. I don't know
Oh,
where you're getting
okay.
this
I see
retarded
the issue.
terminology from.
I see the issue now. I think men wouldn't do that if the women that they should fit with entertain them at an earlier age. Men only do that because they say, all right, fine. If at a young age, if I'm not able to provide the way you want, fine. I'm going to have to build myself up to get there. Until then, I'm going to mess with these hoes because I have needs that need to be taken care of. I think that would go away if women at a young age actually gave men a chance instead of going to guys with the resources.
But the thing the thing is, hold on one second, OJ. Hold on. The thing is, bro, like, I don't know what you're either men trying to say, bro. Like, yo, she is the one that decides to do all of that. No man is putting a gun to her head. None of that, bro. So you're trying to imply like this man, the only way they can stop that is by they saying no. That's it. I don't know what you're trying to say. Like,
that's not what I'm saying.
what is your point?
Yeah, I think you missed the point. The point was, if I have two people at 20, the man said he want to mess with hoes until he get ready to settle down. That woman, his expectation for that woman is not to do anything until she's 30 for her to be qualified as a good wife, right? So I'm saying so what I am saying is, why do men have an expectation they want these women to basically do nothing for 10 years and they can have their cake and eat it too?
Because what you're saying misses the presupposition. What you're saying misses the
This is where you're
presupposition.
wrong.
The presupposition is that man originally want that girl. She turned him down. That's why he decided, oh, well, I'll go deal with these hoes.
No, but I get that. It's an archetype.
Hold on, so you can see what I'm going, bro. We literally got proof thousands of times by just watching these dating shows. What is the most common phrase that all these women say on these dating shows? I have been proposed once, twice, 3 times. That way they let you know that the guy wants to get married. If he doesn't tell me anything, he tells me that at least. So that means that the guy still wants to get it. Hold on one second, bro. Also, at the same time, I think Mr. Fantastic, I know the numbers. Like, I haven't talked about the numbers. They said that they are reporting the most virgin niggas on planet Earth this day. These niggas are like 30 years old. They haven't get no pussy. That also tells you that it's the queen that over here that throwing that pussy. You see what I'm saying? So I find it hard to believe that what the scenario that you're painting at this point. Well, the 20-year-old man and the 20-year-old boy that he told homegirl, oh, I want to go mess with the hoes. I don't think that's how it is, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
So
yeah, have a good night. I'm about to get up out of here.
10 seconds.
I know, but
we
want you to stay.
10 seconds so you can have it, bro.
We want you to stay. All right.
But I'm about to go anyway.
Okay, can he just have 2 minutes? Grant, are you still there?
I don't think he's there.
Grant, okay. So, Grant, yes, he's here. Now, Grant, you remember about 25 or 30 minutes ago that we had this conversation that E-Man thinking we didn't have about the same subject matter that he's talking about when I told why it's so serious about the behavior of both people are responsible for the behavior. And he said he thought men was winning, and it goes around into this loop where we at now. Because you remember us having that conversation earlier, Grant?
Yeah, I recall that.
Okay, so this is the thing, E-Man. You came in, throwed a grenade in the middle of the living room, and we already don't have that war. We didn't have that problem over here in our discussion. I don't, you know, I'm gonna just tell you, man. When I'm on a panel, I don't give a damn what other people doing on their panel. I'm dealing with the panel I'm on right now, because when you start doing that, you start having these circle ass conversations that I don't want to be involved with. I want to deal with what we're dealing with. Our topic and what we are talking about at the time we are talking about. We went past the dating app thing and we got into a conversation, and then Why So Serious said something that I think he draw back on it once he understood. And you are bringing up the same bullshit that we talked about 30 minutes ago. And this is why a lot of people who comes to these channels and these panels and listen to this stuff say we never get anywhere, because every time we take one step forward, we take 3 steps backwards.
Okay, so
take your trash ass and do whatever hell you got to do, and you say good night.
Yeah, I do that. Yes, sir. I do exactly what you said. I know we like to paint the picture. Like Poppy Blanco said that he never had a problem with women. Like throughout his whole life, he had it. It's a group of men who could have settled down at 20 with the right woman if they want to, but they just wanted to play the field. And I'm not saying he's one of those men. I want to be clear. When I hear me,
Small ass number eater, man.
okay, you're right. I appreciate y'all having me, because it sounds like y'all really don't want to have a conversation. But
we want to have a conversation, but we don't want to have 1940 conversation when we're in 2026. Take your trash ass and eat something. Do some butter biscuit routine tonight. Do some half push-ups. Sit up.
Sir.
Whatever the hell you got to do.
Good night, sir.
Don't come in and throw no grenade on our damn show while I'm up here.
Have a good night, sir. I appreciate
Thank you. Good night. I hope you and your family is doing well.
My thing is, and I ain't trying to drag on with that. I said this a couple shows ago. I think social media and red pill and feminism don't project the average human being. I think the average man and woman are sensible and actually want to settle down and have a family. That's a fact. And I believe that to a cold heart. The average person is not trying to live whatever lifestyle. They might be saying it, but deep down they want to go to work, come home to their family.
How do you occasionally come up with just like, you seem so reasonable? I don't. It's almost like we're getting multiple people.
Because I do it to rage bait. Just I say certain things to trigger people into a conversation with me. And I got to stop that too, because it gives a bad light.
Yeah. He can be a troll sometime, Grant. He can be a troll.
Yeah,
sometimes.
you see, like when I'm gonna tell you, if I say stuff like, well, what type of woman do you want? I want a woman to shut the fuck up, suck my dick, and make me a sandwich. That's just me triggering somebody into a conversation, because somebody a man or a woman gonna be like, what? And now we're gonna have a discussion.
Did Miss Kim want to speak? I don't know. I know.
Miss Kim, you are in the house. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Can you hear me?
Now we can. Loud and clear.
I just wanted to say, I said Julia Roberts was a escort and not a hoe. She was a hoe. So that makes me think that y'all confused on what a hoe and an escort is.
She was a prostitute.
She was a hoe. She was not an escort, a prostitute, exactly. But y'all said she was an escort.
When you say y'all, are you talking to me? I gave my example of what a hoe and an escort was.
I don't know who it was. I'm sorry. I just heard somebody say she was a high-end escort when she got picked up from off the side of the road. She was a hoe. So
I think mine was Heidi Fleiss and Marilyn Monroe. My example. Marilyn Monroe was a hoe. Heidi Fleiss was an escort. And she started
Julia Roberts and Pretty Woman was a hoe too.
Yeah, I got that. I didn't even comment on that.
I never saw
Well,
it.
somebody said she was an escort, so if y'all don't know, it seems like y'all don't know the
that
difference.
ain't what Nice said. Nice said she might have been an escort, but she was a trash ass escort. She wasn't a good one. That's what he
So
said.
she was a hoe. You can't be you gotta pick one.
But that was to my point of me saying that you have garbage ass, broke down, dirty legs trying to cross over into being escorts and being high end when they're not.
That's what she was. So just say what she was. Don't say she was an escort. Y'all, that makes me confused. That it makes me feel like y'all don't know the difference.
You keep
when
saying
y'all say
y'all.
stuff.
You keep saying y'all, ma'am.
Well, I'm sorry. Whoever said, I don't remember who exactly said it, but I know
Okay,
I've been
well,
listening, and I heard
yes, ma'am.
somebody say that.
Not ain't even on the panel to defend himself.
Right. So
Oh, well, that was my bad. I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Okay. He's not here, but I think there was other examples was given. I think Big Aaron gave a great a definition of it. And if he'd like to go into it and say it again, I'll be more than happy to listen
Oh
to
no,
it.
he doesn't have to go into it again. I was just saying.
So what do you think about what he said then?
I believed everything everybody else said, except for the person who said that she was a escort and not a hoe.
Okay, I got you. But that person was wrong, and we don't
That's
get
all I'm
everything right.
saying.
Yes, ma'am.
That's
We
all
don't
I'm
get it.
saying.
Wait. But you had 9 against 1, so you had 9 who gave it.
Nobody disputed that. Nobody disputed that. Y'all
I
agreed
think.
with that.
Okay. Well. Okay. All right. I didn't.
Okay. That's all I had to say. I can go back on mute.
No. You don't go back on mute. What brings you up here? No, don't go back on mute. Nuh-uh. Don't do that. Because we want you to be part of the conversation. So other than that, what you think about the conversation other than that?
I agree with everything. I only say what I don't agree with. I agreed with pretty much everything y'all was saying, but that part confuses me when y'all don't know the difference.
Oh, okay. So how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing amazing.
You're doing amazing? You had a great day?
Yes.
Okay.
Amazing day. Thank you for asking.
Yes, ma'am. So what you did you see our earlier topic about the dating thing? Did you see that that we had a discussion where you were there privy to hear some of that conversation?
What dating thing are you saying? Because I've been here
why are black women the least choosing on dating now?
Because we're not on there.
And when you are on there, why are you at the bottom of the totem pole?
I can't speak to that because I don't really know people who be on dating apps, but
yes, ma'am.
Least on the totem pole, I don't know. I can't speak to that because I don't really know women who are on dating apps.
Okay, so if there is a cloud over the relationship of black people in general, and that's who I'm speaking to, and there are stereotypes or whatever, loud, rude, attitude. So I asked the women earlier on their panel if that's what people are perceived about you. Is anything that you can ask us, what should we expect different from you? And there were certain women asked a question. I think it's like 2 of them. So in that case, if you believe it or not believe it, it is out there. Have you ever asked a man? Have you ever asked men or a man, individual, what do we think about some of the stereotypes of black women as being angry, rude at sometimes, and with the attitude? Attitude always comes number 1.
Okay, so no, I've never asked a black man what he feel about black women's attitudes. That was one of your questions, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So I never asked that question before, but do I hear that that's a problem? Yes, I hear that's a problem.
Do you
And
think?
then your other.
No, we're gonna stay with that. We'll stay with that one just for a minute, all right? Do you think that is a problem in non-communication between the two? That I'm 66 years old. I've been hearing that I know ever since 1976. Do black women take that serious when they hear men saying that they have an attitude problem, or they just like, fuck it, you go take me the way you take me, regardless of what you might think? I don't have an attitude problem.
No, no, they don't take that serious. They don't care. And you said you gonna take me how you take me. That's how majority, not me, but majority of black women, we don't care.
Okay, so
about.
Okay, go ahead. Go finish. I didn't want to interrupt.
No, keep going. Ask the
No,
next question.
well, do you see? Because I come from a family of 18. I had 11 sisters, and one of the things that my sister used to say around the house, a lot of them, not all of them, but you say they didn't even like to be around other women because they're too messy. And I hear even black women. I'm in California. I'm originally from Charlotte, North Carolina. That's where I was born at. Spent most of my adult life in Atlanta. One of the things I found out when it comes down to having this conversation, and I even made a record about this. What is it going to take for black women to understand if you got a weakness and if it's causing relationship problems or even conversation problems?
But
what is it going to take them to change? What do you think it would take for them to change?
I don't think that it causes them relationship problems. They still get men, so it's not a problem for them.
Sexual attention is different from relationship attention.
So
I don't even know what that means.
What I'm saying is, well, not my bad, OG.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is,
pretty much I put the question out there.
What I'm saying is, men can typically compartmentalize women. Like, what I'm saying is, we have two categories: sex only, relationship only. So a lot of women be getting confused that this dude is
No, we don't get confused because I didn't say sexual attention. I said they still get men. They get relationships.
Yes, but most
with
of the
that
time,
attitude, y'all still take them. Y'all
to break your back in half. But them women ain't maintaining long-term relationships. The man gonna put up with it. He gonna put up with her attitude. He gonna put up with the nag. He gonna put up with this until he get tired of. Well, you know what? Her cooch ain't
because he's
working
in a
either.
relationship. Then you just proved my point. Because he's in a relationship with her.
Most of it be situationships. It don't be relationships. The man is tossing like
okay. Let's stop right there because I want to move forward with this because I have heard this so long. Sorry, Big Aaron. I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked the young lady, Miss Kim. What would you think it's gonna take for black women to understand that we're serious when we say the number one thing that we have when it comes to them is the attitude problem? There's other things, but I'm just saying that is one that just goes across the board.
Yeah, to answer that question briefly, I would say that it would take mass exodus away from them. There would have to be a mass scale quarantine that would literally make that population impossible to. It would have to be a widely seen quarantine. Black women are just not being dated, selected, chosen, or even having sex with. They're just not considered. In order to make that kind of a change, a sweeping change like that would have to require total quarantine.
I agree.
So why so serious? That supports Miss Kim reply to my answer to my question more than yours do. So could you give me a little bit more that the why you believe what you believe?
Why I believe on what
the last thing you've been talking about for the last 7 minutes.
What was I talking about 7 minutes ago?
Oh, goddamn. I'm one supposed to be old and forget shit. But anyway, so you were saying that they just get their back blown out and all this, all that. And then Aaron said, she said they're in relationship. And then you said what you said. And then, I seen that was at a standstill. So I was able to ask Big Aaron, and he was able to go into a little more detail. And he said it's going to take a great exit for that to happen in our community. So, did he go away and come? I don't.
No, I'm still here.
No, I know you was there, Aaron. I think why it's so serious.
Oh, it does look like he dropped it.
Popped down. So, Aaron, that was in great support to what Miss Kim was saying, that as long as these women consider they can be in a relationship, then hell, you accept me the way I am, you know.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and I think that's because I acknowledge what she's saying, and that would remain true whether or not they conflate sexual attention with genuine attention. And I think that's probably a result of men not being clear with the intention that they offer. I think there is a difference, and I think women should be able to see it. But I also think that difference is it can be a little cloudy, just so men can get what they want in times where a woman might not go with sexual attention because she wants relationship attention. I think a man will cloudy the difference between the two to get what he wants. And even if only one man does it, that's enough to say, right, it's not clear. I think it should be clearly seen whether women can see it or not. And until then, the only thing you can lean on is just a mass quarantine, just to eliminate that as even an issue. You can't say even sexual attention. You can't even get that, which is something that any woman can get. If you can't get that, you got to change your behavior. I think it would take that.
Yes, sir. So, Grant, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So what about what you just heard for the last 12 minutes? What you think you could offer to one of the number one things that Black men have in communication with Black women is the attitude? What do you think you could? How would you solve that problem if you had that magical button?
You're referring to you said attitude?
Yes, sir.
Keep doing what you got to do. I don't change. No reason to.
So you think
that's the problem?
No, I don't have a magic button, correct? And so,
no, I'm giving you the magic button.
Oh, I mean, I guess if you're going to make them, change their attitude, I mean,
make them aware of how it's affecting Black relationship, where they will take the path of either changing or not changing. What would be some of the things that you would do with the magic button?
I don't necessarily think they have just a broad attitude problem, but I would say for people who don't understand how to communicate effectively, I think the magic button would be how to effectively communicate how you feel. I think that's important generally. So I would use that button for everyone because I think that's the most important.
Okay, so this is Grant. This is one of the problems I have when we're having these discussions. I don't want to hear about everyone. I'm talking about a specific problem that I have heard in and out through our community about this attitude problem. We can coat it. We can coat the whole cake with one color if we want to, but I'm just saying there's something that has been going for so prolonging that it's pretty much like muscle memory when you're having these conversations about Black relationships.
Yeah, but but you're saying, correct? You can fix this one thing, and your presupposition is that it's their attitude. And okay, let's say I change that, done, and I just don't think that is the case, and so I'm just not. You're asking my opinion of this thing, and
something you don't know about. You don't know about Black women have an attitude. That's what you're saying?
No, I don't. I just don't think that is the core. Your question is whether or not that would fix it, and that would subsequently fix relationships. I don't.
No, I'm just saying I made it very clear when I started.
If I could just fix
there was other things. But if this is the number one thing that you think you go get when you get in a relationship, that's why I say there are other things on both sides. But I'm just dealing with this one thing that if you ask 10 black men about one of the things they don't like about black women, and all 10 say within that conversation, or even 8 of them say attitude problem.
Yeah, I mean, but to what extent does attitude correct? What part of the attitude that you have, like, that's the problem? I guess I'm trying to figure out. You're just saying attitude, but what is that? What is it? Because they talk back?
It could be the obnoxious side of them, the crass side of them, the not listening, the talking back. It can go.
Why so serious? Why is it serious? We have a lady on the panel who had already agreed that she knew what I was talking about. So I would like to get Miss Kim and ask her what are some of the ingredients in this bad attitude. And so Grant would get a great understanding because he's never had to deal with it. So Miss Kim, could you tell Mr. Grant what are some of the things that you hear your girlfriend say and you things you see, so Grant can could get an understanding of what I'm talking about, and maybe you can give me a better solution.
That is outstanding.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was saying that's outstanding. I can't wait to hear your. Please, ma'am, you have the floor.
No, I was gonna say I don't believe Grant because I don't know if he's like gone to the grocery store or the gas station or anywhere in society. Like, you've never been rude. Nobody's ever been rude to you for no reason.
Yes, yes, people have been.
Well, that's what he's asking you.
That is not what he's not asking that question. He said about black women to change their attitude.
Well, that's what I thought he was asking. So when I said I see women who were,
I mean, I can agree.
Miss Kim. I think where he messed up when he said nobody's been rude to you, so he think he was talking about the grand scheme of things. I'm talking about specifically black women. I want you to, Mr. Grant, no black woman has been rude to you or had an attitude, didn't know you from a can of paint in any kind of discussion, or have you had that experience?
Yes, I've had people be rude to me, and they just happen to be black. Yes.
People.
Exactly what he's talking
You see what's going on? You see what's going on, right, Aaron? You see what's going on, right?
I see it. Miss Kim I see it. Miss Kim sees it too. She's laughing.
I think he see it too. You see him smiling like a Kool-Aid pack. So I believe he see it too.
You got smart folks today.
I think he probably.
What did you say, Big Aaron?
No, I'm saying you got smart folks you're dealing with today. This might not work.
I recognize that.
And Grant, I understand you might have some female kin people looking at you and some female friends, and you don't want to get yourself with your shoes tied together.
No, it's not the case.
I'm just kidding, brother. But you understand where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah, you can the magic wand change their attitude. That if you believe that's the case, I just don't think. I think there's a little more nuanced than that. But again, you guys are smarter than me, so if you guys feel that's the case, we can go with it.
No, look, man. The only time I got A's is in the cafeteria. All right, time to eat lunch. All right, so Aaron is the smartest one on here. One on here.
Yeah.
Poppy and Miss Kim, and Why So Podcast, even smarter than me too, and most certain Trey is. So I'm just an old guy just trying to understand.
You got it, OG.
What y'all younger people are going through. I'm just trying to listen and learn myself. I might want to get back in the dating game again myself. So I gotta know. Hey, look, man.
You don't want to be.
I ain't trying to make my hand my friend.
Don't let him get away with that. Why are you saying don't do it?
Why are you saying don't do it,
Miss Kim is on it.
No, because he doesn't seem to like much about it. So I just was telling him don't do it.
No, you said you didn't want to.
I know what I said, and I was.
So why wouldn't you do it? Why wouldn't you do it? Because
why wouldn't I do it?
Yeah.
No, I was referencing his contentions. It wasn't.
So you are in the dating scene.
No, but
Why not?
so I don't have to be.
We understand that. Ain't nobody holding no gun and hold you in prison. We understand that, but is it?
It was friendly. It was just a friendly banter. So there's nothing deep to that. But
okay, I got you. I got you. But what gives you the mindset of me having this conversation that I don't like much about it?
Well, I mean, I could be misreading what you're saying, so I could be wrong.
I can almost guarantee you that.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Like I said,
I bring up, I'm the kind of person is, if you bring me your car to get fixed, I'm not going to tell you the well things about your car. I'm going to focus on the things you want me to fix. So in this discussion we had tonight is about things we need to fix. It's not that I don't see beautiful women. I told you I was in the Nation of Islam. We got beautiful women. And one thing I'm going to tell you about these organizations that do have these type of women that you say a lot of men might not want, these are the first ladies are scooped up. It's hard to find a woman who's single in some of these organizations because they're scooped up. So me having this conversation is trying to make it a broader understanding of why so many people are having, in these little micro places, have set up situation where they don't have these problems that we hear on the internet. So don't get me twisted. I told you I was blessed and I'm still functional. So it's not that I don't want to be in a relationship. I just don't want to be in the relationships that they are having problems. I want to be in a relationship where we can build, two people come together and we can build and we can look into each other's eyes till our eyes close. That's the kind of relationship I want to be in. This chase game and taking a person out for a $500 dinner date, no, that ain't happening. I'm going to be like Chris Brown with a bologna sandwich. You know what I mean? If she likes me, she's going to date me, regardless of where we go.
So Ms. Kim, do you feel like you have an attitude, and do you feel like your peers also have attitudes? Is that your contention?
No, I don't have a contention about, but I've seen it. He asked me, have I ever seen that before? And I have seen it.
And do you feel like your friends? Do you feel like your friends or the women that you hang around also have bad attitudes as well?
I never said I had a bad attitude. So when you say as well.
Oh, sorry. You don't. Sorry.
Oh, she catching on you, Greg.
No, that's hilarious. As well, I'm saying he's referencing Black women. Do you think your friends share that trait? I'll help you with that.
I'm married, and most of the people around me are married. And we have every woman has some what's the word I'm looking for? Some like a pinch of an attitude.
Okay. Did that stop them from getting married?
No, and that's why I'm saying I said that in the beginning. Women that have attitudes worse than a pinch are still in relationships. And
So
he's trying to okay, go ahead.
So it isn't. So you were just saying, so in that case, would you say that even though they had a pinch of it, and for your friends, that they were still able to find, I'm assuming their husbands are good men, good quality men?
No, none of my friends are married. Only my elders are married.
Your elders are married. Okay.
I'm the only friend in my friend circle that's married.
So, and do you think your friends are not married because of their attitudes?
Not because they have bad attitudes. It's their attitudes towards what they're willing to deal with men.
So okay.
But I'm not saying they just yelling and screaming and being rude to the boyfriends or whatever. It's just the men aren't doing. They're saying what you're saying a little bit. Like you're not really saying. You would be with the woman with an attitude. That's what it sounds like to me.
did not say that. I'm just trying to figure out. So you're saying your friends, would you tell your friends that their particular attitude towards men is their reason for why they are currently not married?
I would, yes.
Okay. That's fair.
We need more women like you that's gonna actually keep it 100 instead of having that beehive mentality.
Wait, I'm a part of the beehive.
But
right, well, we like this part.
But you're making good honey.
Yeah, you make good honey. You don't make that bittersweet ass shit. What I'm saying is, you still know how to. You still know how to be able to, like what most people do is, well, not me, not the people I do. You said I don't do it, but I know women have terrible ass attitude. Like, you still able to take accountability and instead of being what other women call, I'm a woman's woman, I'm a lady's lady, whatever the fuck they be saying.
Girls,
yeah. But you still, all I'm saying is you just know how to call a spade a spade.
Yeah, you're either honest and objective, or at the very least aren't interested in gaslighting people away from what they see or believe. You know what I mean? Which is nice to hear.
Yeah.
Most certainly. And more than anything, Grant, I have these conversations on both sides. And so when I say I have them on both sides, I look at the problems that the men bring to the relationship, and you get to see the other side of me. All right. Just tonight we were talking about one side. All right. So don't get the overall picture just because that's just the way I am. I call what I see. And when he have a show that he's dealing with men and the things that men bring, problematic things that men bring to the relationship, you go see that other side. And you probably not like it as well. But at least, see, when I don't have the answers, Glenn, I'm going to say, Grant, when I don't have the answer, you know who I go to?
No.
I go to the blueprint, the Bible, the Holy Quran. I go to the designer of this computer. And so I don't care if you don't like me. I don't care if you don't agree along with me. Because in the end, the truth always wins. That's why I was telling you earlier, your results are always going to tell you the truth. Because in the end of all of this, if Microsoft engineer, designer a certain piece of software, you as a third party tree third party maker, what we call shade tree mechanics, you know what I mean? So you as a person, you just having your opinion. I have my opinion on a lot of things, but a lot of times when I'm having serious conversation, I go to the source. And a lot of people don't like it. I don't care if you don't like it, but look at what you're producing. Our children have to live in this future.
Mine.
And so we don't get a greater understanding that we're not just living for us, we're living for our children for the future. And we put them in a position to be handicapped. It just started this madness all over again.
Well, I said, I don't think people really care about their kids the way they say it.
So that's why I can be on both sides and just try to tell my truths on both sides. And then when my truth is not good enough, then I go straight to the source. Now you're not even arguing with me. You're arguing with the universe, the way it was designed, the natural order of things. And hell, I just sit back on the sideline, make jokes about your silly ass and laugh at you.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't think I've argued with you on those.
No, not you in general. I was just giving you a little.
Oh, the royal we are you.
He's trying to tell you he done got on our head top of 3 times on the panel. When we say dumb shit, he done got on our case about it.
Yeah, so that's just what, and I want people to do the same to me, because just like I've said, I'm just a student of a student of a student, and I'm still learning.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're I would just say I think I'm just not a big fan of just saying there's a one size fits all. But ultimately, I think we can all concede that there are people that if they can modify their particular flaws, there will be better outcomes. But I just don't know if I don't know if attitude is the appropriate just sort of catch-all. That's just my.
Can I ask a question?
Please do.
You can do what you want.
Oh, is an attitude a deal breaker for you?
Is an attitude a deal breaker for me?
Yes.
I don't talk to women who have a particular attitude problem. So.
Well, that's your answer right there.
That's don't.
Well, you say you're not on the dating scene, so you don't talk to women at all.
But you're asking we're talking about the premise would be how I typically operate, correct? I'm assuming you're saying generally speaking, correct?
Yes.
All right. So I'm saying that it just they don't enter in my sphere of influence. So you can do whatever you want on whatever, if that's how you treat people.
So you're gonna speak to the fact that you never seen Black women or any woman of any race.
I said
have an attitude problem.
I said that people have attitudes, and I've had people treat me with a poor attitude. That is not disputable, correct?
Okay.
What I'm saying is that just changing everyone's bad? It's just changing everyone's bad attitude. Is that the thing that's going to change it? I just don't think that's the case.
But
because obviously people have bad attitudes who are currently married.
Okay, this is how I had to talk to you, because I see you would make a good politician. This is how I had to talk to you.
Facts. Boy, you'll make a lawyer tell the truth. God,
you bring me in your car, and every 6 months you tearing up your damn brakes, which you got lifetime warranty, but you still gonna have to pay for the labor to get put on your car. I can tell you I can replace your brakes and do everything correctly, but I can tell you about your driving habits that you're doing to make your brakes wear out like that, because I already checked everything else. So I know for this kind of condition that you have to have a certain type of driving habits. So why can I have the discussion around the driving habits? It might be other problems with your car, but I'm dealing with this specific thing that you keep bringing me every 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
And I know your brakes should be lasting about 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So could you get to understanding of how I'm approaching this? I'm not saying just because you change the attitude, it's just all of a sudden, magically, all Black people are going to be doing great. What I am saying is, if we got problems with something, your recipe ain't right, your cake ain't coming out right, we're going to have to make some adjustment, make that cake not fall or taste salty or be rubbery. Could you see that approach?
Yeah, so I don't think we are too far off. I think if you're dealing on an individual basis, the two parties should be able to work through that problem, correct? But if we're using something that's analogous to this, it would be having to correct a whole fleet. And if your fleet are having brake problems, there are some larger underlying problems. And so diagnosing really the one car and saying that all cars share that feature would be a problem. So I agree with you on an individual car basis, you can make that assessment. But to then broadly say all of the cars in the fleet, correct, all share that based on this one experience would be problematic. So I think when you're trying to narrow it down to saying that this one car is somehow analogous to all cars, and then saying because you're diagnosing this problem for this single car, that your perceptions about this one car is indicative of how other cars are performing. And I think I
think what you try to do is
try to into
not. Oh, go ahead.
Ask Abe with the $10 says, Kim, did you say your friends have bad attitudes? I didn't hear you say that, but the men said you did. Their attitude or thoughts toward men's behaviors is a problem. It's what I heard. Please clarify.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and clarify that, Miss Kim, before
say the end of it again. I heard the beginning, but I didn't really hear the end of the question.
Okay. Their attitudes or thoughts towards men behavior is a problem, is what I heard. Please clarify.
Say it one more time. You kind of muffled a little bit.
Okay. Their attitude or thoughts towards men's behavior is a problem, is what I heard.
My attitude towards men?
It says I guess your friend's attitude or thoughts towards men's behavior is a problem.
No, I never said that. I never said
Can you
that.
can you see the super chat in the
Can you see the super chat?
No, I can't see it.
Okay.
All right.
But
Well, yeah. I mean, if you never said that, then
Okay.
I didn't say that
Okay.
their attitudes was about men's behavior. I
Right.
think most women are sassy. We're emotional and we have attitudes. All women, not just black women. That's what I wanted to say to Grant. I never said that all black women are just rude and disrespectful. I'm saying most women, period, regardless of your nationality or your whatever. Women have
Oh, hold on, White Soul podcast. Grant still he's in the hot seat. We got him on. He's
No, I'm
he's
good.
on the
I'm
witness.
done.
He's on
Nah,
the witness
'cause-
stand. No, he's on the witness stand. And you know, just like I keep saying, man, I'm old, and my questions to Mr. Grant is what he just said, and I'm gonna tell you, Mr. Grant, I'm not letting you get away with this, brother.
I'm sure.
Wait. When you was talking about the individual, I think my whole thing was this is noticed throughout our community, and let's just take away from the one mechanic with the one problem. If all mechanics saying they have a problem with these drivers driving like this, I want it more in that category versus the one experience that I'm having with this driver. Mechanics are saying it's not a recall, it's because of the driver, okay? So it's because of the driver that driving with waiting till they get to the stoplight to smash down on their brakes and it's making their brakes eat up real fast. Not slowing up or releasing the gas pedal and letting the car coast until they can stop. So I'm saying that this is a problem in our community, not an individual problem. I'm saying more than not. That's what we're dealing with. So when you did what you did, you tried to, I guess, maneuver and try to make it a single experience. And then when I said it was something bigger than just a single experience, you were saying, well, you can't make everything black and white. I think we start off the conversation understanding that not every black woman I ever ran into that had an attitude. That ain't what I was saying. What I'm saying is these are what people are saying when it comes down to relationship, and I've been hearing it ever since 1976. And it don't seem like it's getting any better.
Yeah, I still think your analogy doesn't work very well because your position was I'm driving too heavy, correct? That you wanted to find out that your diagnosis was about my particular heavy driving.
Yes, sir.
All right. And if you think about it broadly, you are trying to understand how my interactions, correct, are causing this one single entity. I'm not disagreeing with you on the fundamentals of saying there are clear problems that we can all agree. I just don't know if you're completely diagnosing the problem. But I think Ms. Kim said it correctly. A lot of women have attitudes, and so if we start that as a baseline, correct? So I'll concede this to Ms. Kim. Thank you. I appreciate you for saying that she thinks that women have bad attitudes.
Boy,
you
slicking in fish
She
grease.
said attitude.
You slicking in fish grease when it's hot.
Yeah, because
no, you said that.
You didn't say bad attitude.
So, they have an attitude. Sorry.
You just said they have attitude. Now,
so in essence, an attitude is just, we're saying attitude just being, is attitude good in this case?
No. A prickly
no. Or is it
disposition. Just unpleasant to be around.
Okay, unpleasant. So I'm going to use unpleasant. Are we okay with that?
A prickly and distasteful disposition. Yes. However
We just
you would want
said
to.
they have a
distasteful disposition. I love it, Big Aaron.
When y'all saying attitude, y'all just saying attitude in general, or y'all saying attitudes and approach towards relationships?
I'm speaking of overall.
Oh, you talking about okay? See, that's why I was getting confused there, cause okay, I get. I see what y'all saying.
But believe it or not, Mr. Grant, I hear this from women just as much as I hear it from men.
That women have distasteful. God damn you, Big Aaron. I can't repeat you.
Prickly and distasteful dispositions.
Distasteful disposition. I love that. I'm gonna have you register that because I love it. I'm gonna use it again. So
I'm pretty sure you are. You're clever like that.
I don't think he knows what it is. He can't take it and use it if he doesn't know what it is.
Hey,
Because I'm still
you oughta.
confused if he knows what it is or not.
I ain't gonna lie, OG. I hear a lot of older women, and I hear a lot of women who they brothers be dating certain type of women say, I don't see how you deal with that attitude. I don't see how you deal with that mouth. And I hear older women be like, y'all men, y'all got a lot on y'all hands because these women are a handful. I said, like, my great grandma came from Sudan for Thanksgiving for the first time ever. She said she's never coming back to the States.
Hey, Mr. Grant, if I just heard this from men and I was just chalk it up as just being talking points, I've been around a while and I'm telling you, I know women that won't even shop at certain black stores because of the treatment, the attitude problems of the clerk who may be there. And I heard this over and over and over and over. I used to be on a radio show, WOL, Kathy Hughes radio station. This is one of the things we talk about when it comes to black business. See, I hear this conversation on every level of every conversation, not just in relationship-wise. So when I bring forward something to you, I'm not here to just punch down on black women. I'm just telling you on every level of conversation I have heard this thing.
Is that where you cut off or you're?
No, I was finished. I was pretty much finished. I don't think enough said.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't think anyone disagrees with people that have bad attitudes. So we could put a pin in that and just say if you wanted to change all those things, but I go back to Ms. Kim, who said that she at least said that she feels that all women, and I'm just trying to figure out if there's this equal distribution across all these groups, why then are black women in this particular case have a disproportionately higher rate of not being in relationships in this case, even if there appears, at least in what she said, that it's all women, or at least a portion of all women of all races, unless Ms. Kim wants to retract what she said earlier.
Ms. Kim, you there? Because I'm gonna try to do that.
I'm not retracting what I said.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Most women of any race, most women of any race, any nationality, there's a little bit of a sassiness. I'm not just saying that, there's something there. It's a woman thing.
Thank
you.
I'm
not saying it's all black women. I'm saying it's all women, period.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate
I will go a little further than that. I'm going to go a little further than that. I have always said that black people in this country and in the Western Hemisphere are unique by our experience. And a lot of the things that we do is due to the fact of our experience. Black women, all women can get fibroid tumors, but there's a uniqueness of black women and Jewish women having a higher percent of fibroid tumors. And studies have shown these are the two women on earth that use more relaxant in their hair than any other race on the planet. Look that study up. I was talking about this 30 years ago.
Relaxant
so when I say
on their hair?
Yes. So when I say certain things are like high blood pressure, diabetes, and stuff like that, nobody would ever say that, well, everybody have it. It was specifically affecting our community proportion-wise more, then maybe we need to make some adjustments. So that's where my part of the conversation comes from. I know all women can have attitude. I have dated pretty much every woman on this planet.
I bet you have, OG.
Pretty much. And I wouldn't want to give my numbers out, but
yeah,
I'm a DJ. Hey, I'm a DJ and I work in Hollywood.
That voice.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on. Let me get a little deeper. AOJ, OG, J Speed.
No, you can never. No, sir. We kicking your ass out of the studio.
Damn it! Damn it! I try.
Okay, you got to do a lot better than that.
I know.
Right? Okay, even though your diction is better than mine, your vernacular is better than mine, but we get behind that mic. WZOK, bringing it your way, 95 degrees in the shade. The weatherman say everything is going to be A-okay. So, but anyway, getting back to the subject matter. All right. So me knowing that Black people in the Western Hemisphere has a unique experience, and when we start to understand that some of our behavior on men and women side, the same dog bit her, bit me too. And so there was things came after that. I understand why Black women have the attitude. I'm going to break that down one day. It just won't be on this show. I know why they carry themselves the way they carry themselves. I can take you back to some films was made in the 50s and show you that Black women was sassy when Black men was walking in the background saying, "Yes, sir, boss," with his head down, while she was smacking Miss Pearly on the hand, telling her it's time to pray. And that woman was a white woman. So what I'm trying to tell you, I understand the uniqueness. I just wanted to get to the point and for us to understand that this purification that we got has affected us to this point. And people, a lot of people say, well, nobody never went through that. These people, they never went through that. So how could it be? Well, the latest science says 20 years ago said water has memory. Your body is over 70% of water. So you didn't have to have that experience. It's part of your DNA, brother. It's part of your makeup. Things are carried throughout people's lives that didn't have that experience, but it's part of them.
I don't know how to bring in the how the relaxers work in this, but I will agree that I think Black Americans have a unique history in the States and here in the United States. So I'm not sure how that turns into the current dating, but I'm sure there's some way to sort of.
You don't? Well, you live in LA, right?
Orange County.
Oh, you're Orange County. More better. But
no, it's not. Because I think that means he doesn't date. I don't feel like he dates a lot of Black
we
women.
ain't even gonna get into that.
So he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
I got
so
you.
He doesn't.
That's why I say more better.
So but I was gonna ask you that. I wasn't gonna assume.
Okay, but we'll get to that in just a second.
Okay.
I grew up in most of my life in LA, what most people would refer to as South Central LA. So it's not.
Yeah. Well, okay. So that's good too. Grant, that would be good too.
Yeah.
The training of a pit bull in South Central would be different than the training of a pit bull in Brentwood.
Are you making the?
I'm making an analogy right about now.
Yes. Are we going to the place that environment matters? Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I don't want to. Yeah. I don't.
Yeah. Okay.
Ask me the question.
Yes. Right? Yes.
Yes. I agree.
Okay. So you knowing that, and me saying what I said earlier about our unique experience, it shapes us. Don't you think our experience shape us?
Yes.
So I'm not talking really left wing, bro. These things have been studied from the 60s, how the Brown versus Board of Education came about, to everything. So if we start to understand it on the root cause, because I think what we've been doing up to this point is really just cursing the fruit, not the root that produced it. And that's why I like to have the conversation on. And it may be boring because people don't get to cuss each other out and throw bricks through people's window and tell them you ain't shit and start calling all kinds of N words and all that. You see it. I don't use them type of words. I like to have the conversation.
The only N word I use is "you're a nice guy."
Oh, you said that with a smile. I'm scared. But you understand what I'm saying, right? A lot of my questions and a lot of my inputs come from guys like Dr. Henry Clark, my sister Wilson, who wrote the ISIS papers. So a lot of my questions that, what's that, Sister Shah Ali, Black Man Guide to Understanding the Black Woman. This is a woman.
Yeah, but but here's, I would just say for you, OG, you have, I think I think pretty bright woman on the panel here. Maybe ask her if she feels that the things that from her perspective, that she feels that the things that you're saying have hindered, that she feel like those are the things that she would contemplate as the ingredients that have led to it, instead of, although I appreciate your perspective and I would say your speculation, I would want to know if women, in this case, we're going to use Ms. Kim as the spokesperson. You're welcome. To at least gain some insights on whether she sees it in a similar fashion.
Okay, well, you act as if that hadn't been done. I think that's how I brought her in. So, Johnny come along lately. I think I already did that. And wait.
I wasn't calling you out.
No. You laid that on the table like, it wasn't a tablecloth already there. So I'm saying,
I know you made the table. I just put a napkin down. I'm not here to take
Grant, I got you. I told you, just like my brother, my younger brother. You just like him, So
he's probably a good guy.
When we get to that point, I'm always willing to ask the woman on the panel. And I think one of the questions I did ask her, she did come back and put a verification on, verify what I was saying. So if there's other things that you don't believe that what I'm saying, and you want to go further into that discussion, you have the right to ask Big Aaron, Why So Podcast, Miss Kim. Even we can wake up Trey and make him answer some questions. No, go ahead. I told you I ain't hard to get along with, Mr.
I
Grant.
know. You come off like an asshole though.
I ain't hard to get along with. All my 5 kids will tell you that. When they got grown. When they was younger, they tell you something different.
I don't know if anyone else wants to provide the insights on what you said. I think I don't have an opinion.
Go ahead, Miss Kim. We hear you.
I was just going to say, Grant, next, please get off me. Leave me alone. I wasn't trying to be rude, but I just feel like you come from a different environment. And if I'm not right, just tell me. Do you come from a suburban upbringing?
I grew up in the Mert Park and Crenshaw district in LA.
I don't know what that is.
So
it's right around the corner from the jungle. Just think about the name I said.
So yeah.
So you deal with Black women mostly?
No, not today. Not currently, no.
Well, what day? What he said not today.
You're saying recently, but yes, I have, and I think I explained that earlier. But yes, I have. I've had a lot of experience.
No, I never got clear on that because some of the things that you're saying, you're very passive. I'm just not used to a passive guy like that, so I'm just asking a question. I'm not trying to be rude.
No, I don't think you're being rude at all. I don't think you have an attitude. I'm
telling you, that might make a lawyer tell the truth, bro.
It's Grant 2028. I can't get him.
Might make a lawyer tell the truth.
Yeah. So no, I would just say if I'm being honest, no, I haven't had it. If you're saying in the the last decade or so. But I think I have a pretty good sense.
So you haven't dated a black woman in the last decade?
It's kind of hard to do that when you're in a relationship. So just saying.
You was in a relationship with a black woman?
No.
Or, okay. Well, if you just answer the questions clearly, then it helps people understand why you're saying the things that you're saying or not saying anything, if I could be clear. So I understand now. You haven't dated a black woman in 10 years. So it's no problem. Okay, cool. I get it a little bit more.
Mr. Grant. No problem at all.
So he ain't dated a woman since 2016.
And I see why you won't volunteer your service in something you. I understand now. I really do.
Get it.
That's not a bad thing. Well, look, bro. That's not a bad. We got one life. We live it the way we live it. You know what I mean? So thank you, Miss Kim. That was a beautiful put. Now we got some groundwork. We got some foundation.
So I want to make sure I understand this, OG. So you have 5 kids and and were married, I'm assuming?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And in that time, that whole time, were you dating black women outside of your marriage?
And my first child was 1976.
Mm-hmm. Good year.
I was married by 17.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So you could be my father.
Most certainly. Probably your grandfather, but not really.
I was born in 76.
I got you. So you the same age as my oldest son. Then. He was born in December. I don't know. You might be older than him by a couple.
I'm older than him.
Yeah. Okay. So that marriage lasts for 7 years. So I had a gap all the way from 7 years to 1995.
Good
all
year.
Right. Was a good year? Okay. So. Okay. So I got here in 1990. All right. So I was still spinning records. Right. Still working in the clubs. All sorts of clubs you can think of, and radio drive time mixes. So I've been into entertainment ever since I was 16 years old. That's how I became a father. I didn't even supposed to be in the nightclub. This is a well-known story.
You should not have been in there.
Most certainly, but the money of winning a dance contest was good. And I come from a family of 18, so $75 will go a long way. It would have been a longer way if my sister hadn't called me up in the club and I had to give her half of it. But that's how I got started. So yes, I have pretty much dated.
But once you got married, for your remaining 4 kids, you were married during that period. Were you dating other black women?
No, I was dating everything under the flag.
Yeah, but when you were married, did you date other people when you were married?
No, I didn't date.
And are you dating today?
No, I am not dating them.
So how do you know how black women are if you're not dating them?
Because I ain't dead.
There we go. There's your answer, Miss Kim.
Okay, I'm not dead.
Oh, I got you. That's my point.
Because you don't know what kind of business I'm in.
I'm just making the point that it has
I
nothing
know
to do
you really didn't make a point. You just made a statement.
Okay.
And you didn't, because do you think since I've been in 2010, how many personal calls you think that I have opened myself? Because when I started my channel with my telephone number on it. How many people you think I have talked to from 2010 to 2026? And that just wait. This is just over the internet. We're not even talking about my real life, where I run a transitional home for people with mentally challenged and drug addiction. I've been an advocate for 40 years in LA. And a provider. How many people you think that I have contact with? I'm just not throwing something in the air and hoping to stick to the wall or somewhere on a tree. I'm talking about real things that people talk about outside the internet. People who have real problems with kids, getting being granted a certain time with their children. People having conflicts in relationships, all types of things. So I hate to lay all that on the table because I usually don't get up here and brag about the things that I do, but it's not bragging, it's reality. There have been so many people call me left and right. Matter of fact, some of the people I joked with been on this panel tonight have called me about weight problems, and I still joke about them eating butter biscuits, but that's who I am. I'm a servant. I'm not just one of these brothers. I've been having a channel since 2010, and I have never monetized I have 5 channels. I have never monetized any of them because I believe I'm a servant. I like to learn. I like to give information. I like to listen. And I listen like I'm sitting in a board meeting and being a think tank. I listen to what people are saying and how they say it. I could have did exactly what Miss Kim did a long time, what she just did about 7 or 8 minutes ago. But I wanted to keep the conversation going. When I say you were just like my brother, there was a reason I said that. Your answers, the way you speak, your calmness, a lot of things. These are traits that you learned. Could be in your upbringing, your mother, father, your aunts, people, your peers, or just you as the spirit you are. So when you say, there go your answer, Miss Kim, you missed that shot. You just like Shaq right now. You're standing at the free throw line.
How is Shaq catching strays here? That's just mean.
Just had to put that in there.
Miss Kim knows I'm just messing with her. She was kind enough to call me out, and I think she's kind enough to know I'm just joshing with her. So I feel pretty confident that Miss Kim is not maladjusted. So.
Oh no, I'm totally fine. Just listening to y'all. I wasn't offended by anything.
All right, Mr. Aaron.
Yes.
And see, it's 1:29. I think we can go about 30 minutes and we can get a good topic before I call Trey and tell him to shut it down. Anybody got any super chats they want to have a certain type of conversation? We got one of the smartest men over the internet. Some like him, some don't. But he's always good to listen to. When we got Why So Serious Podcast, we got Miss Kim, first time I ever been on the panel with her, and Mr. Grant. I have heard him throughout the weeks. And so if anybody got anything that they want to discuss, well, we got these, I say good people on the panel.
Thank you.
And we got to be doing good because we still stand around 100 strong, and ain't nobody shot nobody, and ain't no drive-by been, and ain't no dogs barking in the back. So we got they listening here, Big Aaron, and so if it's something you want to discuss, go for it.
Not that I can think of. I don't know. So far, I think the discussion's been great. I think it's been honest for the most part. I appreciate Ms. Kim's input, perspectives. She seems very well adjusted, honest, and clear, and also able to listen and comprehend what people are saying. And in the cases where she may not be clear, she'll, make an attempt to be clear, right? Saying, what it is that she's hearing and how that differs from maybe what's being said. So I think that's awesome. A lot of people, they're only self-interested in their own perspective. Anything that differs from it kick rocks. That's not her, so I can dig that. And I think it brought substance to the conversation. I don't know if we got questions answered, but as far as I'm concerned, I think perspectives were shared. That's what's important in communication. It's not about the answers, it's about understanding. It's two different things.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, but no, I appreciate it, and I'm open to whatever. I don't know. I'm just in a point of satisfaction if I wanted to come up with another topic. I'm just doing it in a good moment. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. So what do you say, Serious Podcast? See you walking around the house this time
Man,
in the morning.
my daughter done woke up out her sleep, so I'm over trying to put her back to sleep while I cook at the same time.
Oh man, you cooking? What
Yeah,
time is it there?
Man, it's 3:32 here.
Oh, okay. Hey, you must
He
be
doing
in the
meal
Midwest.
prep. He doing meal
Nah,
prep.
I'm making home. Nah, I ain't making no damn meal prep. I'm making homemade fries, apple
Oh,
potato.
okay.
You're an enigma, Serious. You're an absolute enigma. I don't even know what to think of you.
And that's why me getting
No,
on
shout out
like,
to you. I have nothing. No, and I'm not saying that in a negative way.
I got a personality for social. I got a personality that needs to be recorded. Like real talks. Like everybody say, you should have been jumped on panels. You should have been started recording yourself. I like it. I like to debate. I like to talk. I like to listen to people. But it's a lot though. Cause when the more you talk to people, the more you realize, bro, like we're fucked.
The more I talk, is the more I'm convinced that I don't know it.
Know everything.
Pretty much don't know anything.
The more
I'm serious. I'm serious. I mean, I have these conversations, and I have confidence that I can have the conversation. But more that I talk, I'm starting to realize the book I read. Everything in this book is a lie. I read this book, and now I'm starting to understand that book.
What book is?
That's the name. That's the title. Everything in this book is not true.
This a real book, or you speaking in like
no? This
metaphor?
is a real book. This is a real book. Now, I might got one of the words backwards or something, but that was the title of the book.
I'm finna go look at this now. Made me want to go read.
Yeah, that's back in the good days, back in the early 90s when we had Black Radio Revolution and all that kind of stuff.
But what I wanted to say when it comes to the attitude, I just think, man, I think people, well, we speaking on the women tonight. I think men don't like the approach that women have and the attitude that come with that approach. Like I listen, like I said, I do this, I talk to people all the time. I heard women say, I don't know, I'm just numb to feelings and relationships. But then turn around and complain about a man being consistent with them. And I'm like, you don't care about the feelings, but then you want a man to show you his. Like I think that's a nuance. That's an anecdotal. But I think it speaks to it's just the attitude that come like with relationships when it come to dealing with women.
Okay, well, let's see if we ain't got. I don't think I haven't seen another super chat, but I did see something in something in the chat, and I want Big Aaron and you and Miss Kim and Grant. There's this thing, and maybe it's what they're saying. They're not even realizing what they're saying, but there's something in the chat says something as they like women to say things that they like women who say things they want to hear. Wait a minute. So just before I let y'all come in on this, and I'm gonna say this. I like lawyers hang with lawyers, police usually hang with police, crooks hang with crooks. If you're trying to get to a certain point in a journey to make something better, why wouldn't you like someone who is part of that journey and can see the things that could be problematic in our community and they can testify to it? Big Aaron, you got it. I think it was Shirley Baum or somebody. I think it was
Shiesty Braun said,
Yeah.
we only patron. Basically, she's saying we only show gratitude to the women that say what we want to hear.
And I'm only doing this because I know we got 30 minutes before I call Trey and tell him break it down. But let's just tackle that, Big Aaron.
Yeah.
We'll come to you, Miss Kim.
This portion of the population is the portion that tend to ignore. And I say that because there's nothing in my disposition narrative that would suggest I'm biased one way or another. And when I listen to people speak, I'm not listening from a self-interested perspective. I'm listening for their perspective. And if their perspective seeks balance or understanding of other people's perspective, then I respect them. If your position in the conversation is solely selfish oriented, where you don't really care about the perspective of others, or you deny the perspective of others, or you know anything that doesn't match your position is looked at as lesser than. When I see that, then I tend to avoid that person, or their perspective tends to hold less credibility with me. I try to listen to other people, and I want to understand other people without imparting my own sensibilities on what they're saying or their experiences, right? I'm not going to gaslight you into thinking what you believe and know as being untrue. I want to learn what it is that makes you think or feel or believe what you're saying is true. But I'm also not going to let you do that to me. I give my experience and why my experience shapes my narrative. You're going to have to believe and try to understand that. Even if it opposes yours, just because it opposes yours doesn't invalidate mine. Right? So as I converse with people, I try my best not to invalidate people. Even if I don't agree, I try to use it as a learning circumstance or situation. And anybody that doesn't return that same kind of, sensibility to me, or they don't give that same respect, then I'm not interested in talking to you. So those kind of people that don't understand that dynamic, I let them be. I don't even dignify what they have to say with a response, because they're not going to dignify anything I have to say because they don't agree.
Yes, sir. So let's let Miss Kim go. Did you hear what I said earlier, Miss Kim?
Yes, sir. You packaged it up real nice, but basically they're saying that I'm a liar or that I'm just saying whatever y'all want to hear. I don't know y'all to say anything. If I'm gonna say anything that any man wants to hear, it's my husband. And it's true. What did I say? Women have attitudes. Who is saying that women don't have attitudes? I don't understand what about that we can disagree with.
Okay. So, what's so serious podcast? What do you have to say about that that comment?
It goes back to what I be saying when I was like, man, when y'all was asking the question earlier, I never got a chance to answer. It was, I guess what would you do to change the attitude? I think women need to start holding other women accountable instead of just saying, like, if I'm talking about a woman, and I could be talking about a specific woman, I could be talking about women who are promiscuous. A married woman will step in and be like, you know what, you need to leave her alone because you don't know what she's been through. I'm not talking about women. I get y'all want to stand beside each other, but I'm not talking about a woman like of your caliber. You're married. I'm talking about a woman that's out here like this, doing this. And I think, and I say this to say, I see why a lot of women just shut up and just let women dig their own ditch, because when a woman speaks up and says what she perceives to be the truth, that she's a pick me or or something like that, or she just lying, or she's being performative is what they call it. Man, ain't nothing wrong with calling a spade, because when men are up here talking bad about men, everybody applaud and nobody say nothing. When Trey was going on his rant, well, not his rant, but when Trey was calling Wolf Stacks out on his BS, everybody listening was paying attention, was like, yeah, Trey, you right. But then when Trey used to get on Rose or any other woman, now it's like, nah, you disrespecting them. Like, y'all can't do all that. I hate that. Cause I say it all the time, men don't mind putting a man in his place. But women have a problem with putting women in their place. I don't like that narrative. And that's why until we get to a point where both sides are holding both sides accountable, man, we ain't gonna never get nowhere.
But can I jump in real quick and just to steel man your point, right? The most recent example of that was when you and Miss Kim were talking about the difference between sexual attention and relationship attention. I even said that I hold men to the task of making the difference more clear. Right? I said men are prone to muddying the waters there in order to get what it is that they want if they're not getting the sexual attention that they want. So I definitely am all about holding men accountable, right? And I'm not saying you are. I'm saying I agree. You are most of the time in the conversation. Most of the time, I'll say, men are held accountable without much protest in return. But the same can't be said going the other way. So just steal men in your point. That's all.
Man, you're right. You will have men saying, you'll have men pandering to the women, and then you'll have the women. Like when a man comes up here and when certain men come on the panels and say a lot of stuff, women like, the women be applauding it. But when that same man turns around and say something that they don't like, now it's like you can't have it all, man. Like it's some truth. We can both agree that men play both parts in the situation when it comes to dating. Men are like Big Aaron said, and I say it all the time. A man will do and say whatever to keep a woman on the sexual carousel, even if it's a lot like he in a relationship with her. But when we sit here and say women be faking, women be having men in the friend zone, they know like them and be dogging them out. Women out here be promiscuous, they be thought bopping. They only nice to they only have boundaries to the men they don't like. To the man they like, they really ain't got none. She just want to be in his space. Now it's a problem, but we just speaking the truth of the matter. Like, what's wrong with speaking the truth? That's the problem. So much for the First Amendment, man. You can't speak the truth, and then if you do speak the truth, you get canceled. Or it's not what you say, it's how you say it. I don't give a damn. 2 + 2 is 4. I don't care if I say 2 + 2 is 4 or 2 + 2 is 4, you dumb motherfucker. 2 + 2 is still 4, bro. Like, you gotta call a spade, man. Women, and I say, to me, when it comes to certain shit, it's just that, like, even we gonna talk about the attitude, it's just the attitude that people have towards relationship, and mainly women have a harsher ass attitude. Because men say this, but then we already know, because we want sex, a man will tolerate certain things from a woman. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And then the same people that be in the chat be too damn scared to come on the panel and say and have a logic challenge. Ain't what, like, y'all be talking this shit behind a picture that we don't know who you is. But come say it. The panel be open. Come speak what you say. But they be too scared to have a challenge. They logic challenge.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, you know, you got the
Some of that stuff that he just said, I probably didn't agree with, but that's not the questions that I was being asked. I answered the questions that I was being asked. So if people feel like I'm lying or are they saying I'm gaslighting or whatever, that's fine. If you ask me a question, I'm going to answer the question. Nobody was talking about men. They were asking me about women's attitudes. They didn't ask me nothing about men. So why would I be on here talking about men? This is my second time on Trey's show. And the first time I went in on other people. If you ask me the question, I will answer it honestly. About whoever. If you ask me a question about a dog, I will tell you don't trust the dog because they might bite you.
They bite.
So I don't understand. I mean, I understand it's fine, but I just want to make sure that that's clear because what he just said about, what did he say? Women mess with who they, what did you say?
I said
they date who they want. And
I'm saying women typically don't put boundaries. Like women, like what I'm saying, like this: a woman might date around for certain men. She might make a nigga wait 90 days to have sex, but for the dude,
yeah, see that whole thing he said, I don't agree with that. But that's not the question that I was asked. I just want to make that clear. And we don't got to get into that. We'll get into that.
No, I get what you're saying. I was just trying to reiterate what I was saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
He was speaking specifically to the topic.
Yeah, I want to stay straight to the point what's trying to be made. And anybody who's been here for a while will understand that I said there was a show. This was a show that was dealing with a certain issue. And Karen, who usually be on the show, when we have a show like this, she comes up with topics to counter what's happening on the other half when it comes to men. And so this is, see, I can tell that a lot of people who speak on these panels probably never been in any kind of counseling with their partner, their wife, their girlfriend, or whatever. They have never been in any counseling sessions, because this is the way counseling sessions are held. They don't get to discuss a tit for tat. The counselor might start with the woman, might start with the man, and ask him what is the problem in the relationship. And throughout that whole session, they are dealing with what the woman believes that is the problem in that relationship. Now, when they come back next week, the same opportunity will be given to the man. And that's my approach when I come on these panels, not to come and stomp on women's head. My approach is try to get an understanding of what's happening, what's going on in 2026. And I try to understand certain issues. And yes, if you find someone is in agreement with your lifestyle, your culture, yes, you go approve of them much more than I will approve of probably Grant. I will respect him. I won't disrespect him. I'll have the conversation with him, but I'm not going to not like him because he has a different point of view of life than me. And I think this, I'm only entertaining this because I think we said everything we could say about the topic. I think that it was a good show tonight, and I just wanted to give 30 more minutes, which we're 12 minutes away. I'm only entertaining this because this, to me, is how I'll tell everybody who's on panels. The people in your chat is the community. They are in the whole world all by themselves. They gonna agree with you, disagree with you, not like you. Hell, Martin Luther King wasn't like in the last 3 years of his life, one of the most peaceful person it was. So you're not gonna be able to satisfy everybody, and everybody gonna see things the way that they see it. But I think if they try to be fair, and I understand this space has been horrible towards women. I've been in it that long. It's been horrible towards women when they discuss. I don't like the names they call them. You'll see that I won't use them names, the H's, the B's. You won't hear me use the N word. I just don't roll like that. I try to have the conversation. And so, hey, it is what it is. You go, I don't pick a side. I pick truth. Because in truth, there's no side. It's just what it is. And we having a problem in our community. I don't care if it's women, men, children. I like to have a decent conversation when it comes to that. And if you get offended about it because we're absolutely discussing women tonight, well, stick around. I'm pretty sure I'm going to call Trey tomorrow and have him to have the opposite of this show, because that's just the way I am. So just like I say, I really entertain. On my show, I don't have panels. I'm beyond panels on my show. And I love the 5 people to come over and listen to me while I'm live, because I know the 5 people understand what they go listen to. And my message only is for the people who it's supposed to be for. When I come over here, I just try to be part of the conversation. Like me, hate me, think I'm talking about women. I came on this show and pretty much put my feet around somebody's neck who called all women prostitutes. There's certain things I just don't get down with. So you'll hear me go on top. Me, Aaron, don't have a problem. Do I disrespect Aaron? Do I dislike Aaron? No, he'll tell you. Aaron will tell you. One of the things we did on LaPie, did I disrespect him? I've been knowing him when he was over there, my Risky. So I think he's a very smart person. He's methodical when it comes to his thoughts and laid it out on the table. So how am I hate somebody like that? Hell, I ain't agree with everything my mom or my dad said. So why is it with perfectly stranger with a totally different mindset, a totally different probably demographic they grew up with, geographic where they grew up at, you're not going to agree along with everybody. But try to be fair and try to understand what the conversation is before you start judging. Grant, you have anything? I know you're going to be neutral. That's why I kept you for last. You have anything you would like to say? What we've been talking about for the last 14 minutes?
No, everyone's everyone's awesome. I think everyone put forward a great their opinions, and I think it's nice to have thoughtful conversations, and don't just treat each other better. How about that? I think
most certainly,
if you expect kindness, you should at least start with kindness to some extent, and I think if you are. I would say this. I noticed the men on the panel, at least a good number of them, who are clearly can articulate themselves very well. I don't think they struggle with meeting women or are currently in what I would imagine a successful relationship or marriage or whatever. It takes being highly communicative, correct? It takes the ability to talk and express yourself. And I think if you do that at a minimum, I think your outcomes will be a little bit better than sort of shouting out or name calling or just being disrespectful to someone else. And so I would just say if you're out there searching and seeking and you may not be getting the results you want, I would say you may want to look inward and maybe your outcomes may be a little bit better.
Man in the mirror, well said. Aaron, I'm going to go around and last word from everybody. I'm gonna let you close us out. Mr. Grant, if that was your last word, if you got anything else to say it now or not be heard.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay, Miss Kim, your last word, final word before we close it out.
No, I'm good. I'll listen to Aaron.
Okay. Aaron, take us home.
I appreciate it, man. And shout out to the chat. Honestly, we appreciate all the support. Shout out to the host of the panel, Mr. Trey. We appreciate you allowing us the space to converse. Lastly, most importantly, shout out to the panelists, especially ones that are remaining. I really do appreciate, respect, and enjoy intelligence, objective, respect between people. Like OG said, come from different walks of life. We're different people, biologically, we're different, geographically, we're different, culturally, we're different, but we all have one thing in common. We must coexist on this little rock that spins around the sun. We have no other choice but to. So I think the best thing to do is to just try to understand one another and be honest when it's your turn to speak. That way, when people understand you, they're understanding you in genuinely good faith. They're not understanding a false representative that you're giving them. And give everybody the same kind of respect in return. Ultimately, by doing that, we'll be able to treat each other better. Do we all have flaws? Yeah. Do we all have strong points? Yes. If we could promise to work on each other's flaws and highlight each other's strong points, then I think we'll, be able to live in a better place. That will be where really the true definition of love will be able to manifest in the world. Until then, we'll just keep working. And as OG always says, keep striving for the truth. But be well, and I love you all.
Well said, Mr. Aaron. Anyway, y'all check us out throughout the week, usually from 8, I guess East Coast time, 10 o'clock West Coast time. I think it's 10 o'clock, really, but it's 8 o'clock my time. Weekly, have all different types of topics. Most of the time, I'm not even on the panel. in the background while I'm speaking to Trey over the telephone if I think there's something need to be done on the show. And peace and love. And always strive for the truth. And I hope everybody have an amazing Sunday morning. If you can't do anything for yourself, do something nice to somebody else. Just out of the air. All right. Good morning, everybody.
Peace out, y'all.
Good night, guys. Nice meeting y'all. Have a good week.
Cheap, but the real high. Learned early how to move, learn the word, book alive, and I did it. Like a true breeze, no cap in my tongue. Hard like stinky fridge. Now the stash got grown. 8 out of my steps, try to live in my pace. Ain't hers wanna eat with the food on my plate. I remember being hung, stimming tight with the stress. Now the pressure's just fuel. I just answer with chance. Got a spot, we in the star, got a time, they clap, juice and drinks, I'm brick by brick, body watching my moves, I'm stuck in my shit, truth costs pain, but lies cost more, I paid up front, now I'm up with 4, street listens in, Kim, prominent pen, hard work, talk back, when you pushing intent, toes in, I'm flex for the cameras, I move in the man, stepping down the dirty, hit the win, gotta restate, chase name, I take silence and stats, body talking my name, I'm dribbling back, truth hurt dead, but lies fit you box, I learned from a lesson, the truth I try.
No haters in the noise, haters show spy.
No friends in the noise, hate shows pride. If it ended up growth, got to step to the side. No flex it, 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 no flex it. Flexing. No flexing on the grind. No flexing on the grind. No flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flex, no flexing. No flexing on the grind.